Ah, yes. FNAF has officially turned 10. Silent security breach. Why did I close that out? That would be easier to go into the main song. Is it this one? Yeah, here we are. Okay, welcome back to the Variety channel at this point. Anyways, FNAF has turned 10. What should I do with this opportunity? Well, interview a bunch of people, because why not? Ow, my eyes. Ugh. I spent like $5 on this shirt. I'll never wear it again. Took 10 years. Waste $5. 9 years. I literally bought this last year on FNAF's 9th anniversary because I was like, why not? FNAF turned 9. I can spend $5. Who knows? I haven't worn it a single damn time. I know I've worn a shirt similar to this thing. I bought it somewhere online. But anyways, FNAF has turned 10. And, I do FNAF content. I don't know if you surmise. By our beautiful Lord and Savior, Exotic Butters. A Celebrate poster. Is my kid... how long has this been going on? Hold on. How long is this? Flip. Year. Oh, I did it because... Who cares? Oh my. Yeah, never mind. We're gonna reflip that vertically. Never mind. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a bit funky, but who cares? Yeah, FNAF turned 10, and I've been goofing around with the fucking webcam for 2 minutes. Anyways, the crux of this is I am in a very niche community, the FNAF Gmail community, a very small one, surprisingly enough. There are more than you think, but the surprising thing is there aren't as many as you think. Which is the whole thing. Anyway, hold on. And if you've been in this community for any amount of time, you should know this song. This song I don't use often. I mostly use this song. This song is made by a friend of mine. Discord channel, all that Discord stuff. But yeah, this is, I decided to play this because this is music made for me. No one else has it, it's mine. But anyways, I just figured to mention that. But, yeah. FNAF has turned 10. Which is insane to think about. Because, for frick's sake, my brother is 10 now. He was born, like, in April, which is kind of insane to think about. But hey, with FNAF turning 10, I figured, why not do 10 years of FNAF? Everybody else is probably doing it. That's how you get the views. Anyways, I have interviewed a ton of people in this community. Currently, as of recording this, which I don't want to be able to add anymore, it has been... I have interviewed... Ah, yes. Foxy Boy, Prowler, Ashy, Chica Fazbear, and FNAF Alien. I interviewed him because, Goober. He posts some weird ass shit, so why not throw him in there? Anyways, he's not going to be the first. I don't know how I'll get the timestamp crap working. Yeah, and at the maybe in the midway point, I'll throw my interview in there where I interviewed myself. Sure, might seem a little, but who cares? Why is this section here? Well, what is FNAF? Well, I know I'm, this FNAF, but hey, gotta get that stuff out of the way. Five Nights at Freddy's is an indie horror game that was released. Cease. Anyways, FNAF is an indie horror game that came out on August 18th, 2014, 10 years ago. And since then has spread it into this massive online phenomenon, which has spawned hundreds and hundreds. There are hundreds of mini communities. You got the comic dubs, the fan artists. We don't talk about the fan artists. We don't talk about certain fan artists. You have fan animations, fan SFMs, fan blenders, which, to be fair, I'm not a big fan of Blender. I don't understand how that shit works. Anyways, FNAF Gmod, and a bunch of other more niche. We do not talk about the the fans that, that's as far as I'm going into detail with those goobers. But that's besides the point. And FNAF has slowly became a world phenomenon. The story getting more and more convoluted. For the love of God, convoluted. We don't talk about security breach. It has spanned hundreds of books, which I own all of them, other than like one. I am missing. Oh wait, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm missing 3 actually. 3. Holy. I'm missing 6 technically, but I don't count the bonus one. The bonus one ain't fun, from what I've heard. But I have all of them. The Silver Eyes, the movie based off the game that has a book adaptation. We're 3 layers deep in Inception. Can we go a 4th? But yeah, that's a whole separate can of worms. But it is slowly evolved and evolved. We don't talk about security breach. Into this beautiful, beautiful, whatever FNAF is anymore. Let's be fair, no one can tell. But I will say, do we want a brief history, a brief story? Sure. To be fair, this project is already, you know what, let's go up the gigabytes here, brothers. This is already... What? In the Kentucky Fried... Shouldn't this be multiple... Anyways. Multi-gig. Wait, is it because... 4... 7... So yeah, like 8 gigs. This is 8 gigs. I have multiple hours. Oh my god, the editing is going to be hell. Anyways, crux my point, we're going to go over a brief history. After the interviews, let's be fair, you guys are more interested in the interviews. So, enjoy the interviews. You know what, I'm gonna give you a pretty basic overview of what's going on. So, I guess. Foxy Boy's interview is first, then Ashy, then Chica Fazbear, then Prowlers, then FNAF Aliens, and Twonky at the end, because to be fair, Twonky's... He was scuffed, he was the first. Foxy Boy was second, Ashy was third, Prowler was fourth, CF was fifth. I'm technically 6th. This video is recorded before my interview and before I do the FNAF timeline, kind of. But yeah, I skipped through the video. I'm not providing timestamps because that's too much effort. Well, let's get into the interview. So, yeah. You're here because...
Oh, the original texture. I even... Hold on, wait. Oh, this will be very useful. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to that. I'm going to go to this video. Why is it like that? Why? No. Take me to the link. Hold up. How do I...
You just click on the little YouTube icon there and it would send you right
open
to
link in new tab. That's not what I meant to do. Why does it say sign in? I'm not signing on YouTube on Steam. What the frick is stupid? Hold up.
That right there is 3 layers there.
On YouTube.
That's
why is
gonna
it okay?
continue to open up in Steam.
Yeah, I don't know why that's stupid. Here, hold up. I'm curious. Can I at least find? Okay, yeah. So let me just do that. Actually, no, wait, no. I'm gonna be what the frick, bonk. All right, hold up. I'm gonna be smart about this. Wait, no,
So,
god
hello,
dang, I
hello.
don't care. Anyways, smart. I can be smart sometimes. And then I'm gonna go to YouTube, and then I'm gonna paste that. And then now I got it. Oh, I forgot I had the map Hadify thing. Forgot about that. Uh,
What?
map Hadify. Do you not know what that is?
Oh, the Chrome mod. I remember that.
The map Hadify.
Yeah, I remember that. I
Yeah.
forgot they did that.
Yeah, there's also a Mr. Beastify that I have.
Oh god.
Yeah, wait, watch, wait, hold up. First, let me, disable map Hadify so I can enable Mr. Beastify. Hold up. Okay, disable, and then enable, and then go back to YouTube. Alright, let me refresh. Oh boy. It's
Oh. Oh, wow.
just Mr. Beast all over the thumbnails.
Oh, well, there went Freddy in that thumbnail. Freddy, nah, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast and his friends, man.
Yeah.
Bro, free money. I should spend my scamming Michael after this. Just in look. Yeah, this is great. It's great. Oh my god, everything free. What do you mean? Oh my god, this is great.
Oh, it just
Yeah, no,
made Chrome valuable for
I
once.
fucking, I fucking came across it. It's green, Mr. Beast, bro. It's so impressive.
You
That's
just got
great.
him you got him doing that thumbnail voice,
It's just
that
nice.
thumbnail
It's
face
just
just.
Mr. Beast. Oh, it's great. Sad death of FNAF history. Free money. No, look,
Yes,
let me
in
send a few.
exchange, in the.
No, let me send a few interesting ones I found. So first we got this one on his own videos.
Oh, wow.
And then we got this.
Oh, well, Glamrock Freddy after the password. Nah. Now it's
Uh,
Mr. Beast.
and then we
That
got
worked well though.
yeah, and we got that one. And
Scarlet
then we
Bottle
got
Ragdoll, you just got him. Like,
it's just a
oh, oh, that one right there is the best.
yeah, it fits so well too. And then we got this one of Daco's thumbnails. And then let me find another one. Oh, here's another Darman one.
Crazy ex kidnaps new girlfriend. Oh god. Oh well, that's
Yeah, and then we got that.
what is
Yeah.
happening?
Um what do you mean?
I'm seeing whatever that is. FNAF Security
Um
Breach Ruin, the
oh
Glamrocks are ruined. Just,
oh no. Here's
oh,
that one for to begin. And then
oh,
we
I've
got
seen that one. I was laughing. Oh, oh, this one.
wait, I got a few of those. Hold up. We got another one.
He's my son. Oh no. Smell. That's a
Yeah.
no-no. That child there looks he's my son. James reacts. Goodbye, internet.
He's my alright, also we got this. Bad Pepsi
Leave
Scott.
me alone, Dad. That right there. That's perfect. You can't hide. I hunt 100 people. Oh. Ah.
Uh,
I love how
no, no.
that right there, the AI knew the task. Oh, that's one of
Yeah,
Prowler's videos.
yeah, it is. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I killed them. Apology.
I apologize. Oh, it's Logan Paul. Yep, that would be Logan Paul. Or is that
Oh God, and
Jake Paul?
there's this one. I'm scared. And then there's
Yep.
this one. I don't know why that's one of the texts, but
Mommy,
why?
Mommy is hungry. Oh no.
Why is that one? Oh, so we got that again. That's a different one.
Uh,
And then
when the
there's
AI has
that.
a stroke. Oh, well, yeah, that's on brand for you.
I got that. There's lore. And then
My
hold
reaction
up.
to looking at your channel, there's lore.
Big dog. Oh, this is awkward. All
Oh!
right. And then
Uh, yeah.
oh no. You can't hide AI generated roleplay.
Um,
Uh,
yeah, with how AI is going, yeah, that's gonna be soon. Taking money from big, Epic Stream. Oh, oh! Mark, what have you
oh,
done?
oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about that one. This one right here has to be like my favorite of all time. That's gotta be my favorite of all time.
He's been,
This is my son. Oh my God.
yeah.
Uh, yeah. When I took that screenshot, I was like, all right, first, before I do anything, I'm gonna take this to Photopea real quick, just to do a thing or two.
Blur out the creature.
I just drew the with the brush over it until I got it.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, this was part of a conversation I saw in the wait, once I find it. This is a conversation I found in the SMP server.
The oh.
Pardon me while not feeling dumb, realizing this is Scott Cawthon. Great, it's just some random guy.
Yeah, that was me when I first saw it until I was like, wait a second. Is
Yeah.
that Scott?
I honestly forgot about Scott until I
Dude,
watched a
I swear every time there's a picture of him, he looks so drastically different.
yeah, and then there's also
Oh
like
wait,
so
did you
when
say
I first
S?
saw the
Does that mean you guys have like a Gmod FNAF SMB server?
no, that was his old Minecraft SMP server. I was
Oh.
just looking at it yesterday and I found that conversation. Or no, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. I can't remember, but yeah, it was just that conversation was happening. It was kind of funny. And then oh jeez. All right,
So, anyways, Foxy Boy, do you know why you are here?
I think I do.
You are here to be interviewed, seeing how 10 years of FNAF is coming up. I decided, why not do a massive, interview as many people as I can. I've already interviewed
Yeah.
Twonky, and I hope I get a response from Prowler at least soon. But
Yeah.
anyways, first question: how has FNAF affected you, if in any way?
Oh, I mean, oh, uh, I mean, I figured out about FNAF like 7 years ago, so, give me a second. I'm not sure. I mean, if I didn't figure out about it, I don't know what would really be that different. Because I think I started, wanting to do YouTube way before I even knew FNAF, so I don't know. I guess I just never would have made FNAF content, I guess. I don't know.
In some alternate timeline, there's a 350 subscriber. How old are you now? I don't even know. Like some random dude hoping to get more. Because let's be fair, gameplays. Yeah, there's no, there's no success
Yeah.
there anymore. There's already too many.
Yeah.
Anyways, how has FNAF affected your content?
Uh, FNAF, I mean, I didn't really make much content before FNAF. FNAF was just like when I actually started officially making content. Like, I made one or two videos before I got into FNAF, but that was before this whole channel. But anyway, so, yeah, and then I started getting into FNAF, then I started just actually making FNAF content, so my content wasn't really anything before FNAF. Because I just started. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. So I just started. It's basically
So,
that.
okay,
Yeah.
so how do you think FNAF has impacted the world, if not at all?
Uh, I mean, it's I don't know. Like, obviously, if it wasn't here, it'd be a lot. Like it just wouldn't exist. I don't know how different the world would be without FNAF. I honestly don't, because I don't know if like FNAF has had such an impact where it actually changed like how society is. I don't know if it's had that big of a type of impact. There's things that can have that type of impact where they actually change how society is. But I don't think FNAF has had that specific type of impact. Like, if it didn't exist, I don't know how different society would act. I don't know. It's just, yes.
And this brings me to my next question, which I was planning to ask at the end, but since you brought that up, um, do you think FNAF started the mascot horror genre, seeing how it is currently the most popular of that genre?
The, like, robot, horror thing?
That like mascot horror, like Hello Neighbor, Ben,
Oh, right, okay.
Ben, Poppy, all of them.
I mean, yeah, I don't recall what games in that genre were out before FNAF. I don't remember. But yeah, because the most of the ones that I do know, besides FNAF, came out after it, so yeah.
Actually, while we're on this subject, hold on, wait, hold on.
What?
Where is it? I think we might have discovered the first mascot horror on accident because this be fair, FNAF definitely pushed it to the streamline, but outside that, I think Slender Man was the first.
Slenderman came out before FNAF.
Yeah, it came out in 2013. And then there were Slender
Oh,
They pages that came out before that. Slenderman
oh.
started the genre, and Scott Cawthon essentially pushed it all the way into the main line.
I don't know, man. I
Dang.
know nothing about Slenderman, so I have no idea.
I didn't even know that was a thing until you brought it up. But yeah, FNAF essentially started that genre, so it has affected a lot because, you know, there's an entire genre now of games that probably would never have been made if it wasn't for FNAF.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of FNAF in general?
Like, uh, like, dude, I mean, FNAF. I mean, obviously, it's the my most favorite thing that I've ever discovered so far, because I feel like FNAF is one of the only two franchises that I've actually completely surrounded myself in. Uh, yeah, only one other franchise have I done that with, but like FNAF was the second, and then it still is to this day after 7 years. So, yeah, I'm probably going to. I love FNAF. I love all of its characters, and obviously it's like also there's the. I mean, I make FNAF Gmod content. I don't see myself going anywhere anytime soon. So chances are I'm not even gonna probably leave FNAF, and like I probably will at some point. I don't know when, but I don't know. Maybe after like 5, 10, somewhere between 5, 10 years, I'll probably be done with FNAF. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I have no idea.
So, why do you use FNAF in your story slash content?
Why I use FNAF?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, well, once I first discovered FNAF, I don't know. I just really enjoyed it. So then I saw, yeah, I think because well, I mean, the type of FNAF content I make was obviously because of X-Men, because I just discovered his channel one day. I was like, oh, hey, this is pretty cool. And then, like, because that was like a year and a half after I started actually discovering FNAF, because I knew about it when FNAF 1 and 2 first came out, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I watched someone play it, but, like 2017, a little before FNAF 6, I started getting to it. Then I saw X-Men in January 2019. And for after a year, I was like, all right, I wanna make my own of the content. So I got Gary's mod December that year, and then started recording Gmod FNAF in October. No, wait, November next year. So yeah, 2 years, uh, technically almost 2 years after I discovered X-Men, I started making my own Gmod videos. Yeah, that's pretty.
So, is there anything in particular about FNAF that interests you, or is it just.
I mean, uh. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the fact that it's like, I don't know, like these animatronics or something. I actually have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I just kind of discovered it. I don't know if it might have been SFM animations that made me start to like it, because I remember I saw a few,
The
and then I saw one, yeah,
classics.
and then I saw one video. I mean, well, yeah, I saw a channel called Tony Cry Night, and I was like, oh, what's this? And I
I
watch it.
I did a reaction to that, I think. Yeah, I did a reaction to that.
Ah, yeah. I
You
started
know, I
watching that
really
channel.
enjoyed doing that, but the 9 copyright strikes was fun.
Uh, yeah. So I watched that, and then I think that's how I discovered Springtrap was a rabbit, and also that the games take place in pizzerias. I think that was how his series was how I discovered that, because I didn't even I just heard Springtrap's name. I didn't even know what he looked like. I never seen him before. And then after that, because part 14 I believe was the most recent episode when I started watching, and then 15, 16. uh, Was there part 17? Yeah, there was. And then those three parts came out, and then after that, it was just gone. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I again watched X-Men, all that jazz. But yeah, I don't know why I specifically like FNAF. I guess it's just cool. Cool. I really don't know. I just kind of just liked it enough. I don't know. I just liked watching videos and SFM stuff and just other series about it. And then I saw also gameplay. And then I saw Gmod FNAF, and then I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I just immersed myself in that. Immersed, is that the right word? Like you surround yourself with something? Immerse?
I think I think the
Uh,
word is hyperfixate.
hold up. Let me
Yep,
let me
yep.
look up there. I'm
That
just
that
I'm just
would
gonna quickly
that'd be the term hyperfixate. I'm fairly
immersed.
sure.
What is it? Hold up. Immerse. Yep, okay, immerse. Involve there's looks like there's two or three different no, there's two different meanings. One is to dip or submerge something into a type of liquid, and then the second one is involve oneself deeply in a particular activity or interest. So yeah, immerse. So I basically just immersed myself into FNAF, and then I just never left it, I guess. I don't know, after Gmod FNAF, it didn't feel like I was ever going to leave it.
Yeah, and I feel like we definitely, well, I think almost everyone kind of started with. I feel like anybody who really started FNAF Gmod definitely had some sort of like beginning with X-Men. At least that's what I've seen from
Yeah.
the two people I've interviewed. I hope to interview more, such as Prowler and maybe Ashy, if I can find him.
Yeah, but yeah, because I'm pretty sure X-Men was the first one to officially start Gmod FNAF roleplay
Or
content. I'm pretty sure
like
it's the first.
one of the first few, because I'm like
I
at
I
least
I don't
50%
remember.
sure there was someone before him that just kind of stopped. Because again, you
I don't
could
know. Like I know there's
also
Gmod content, but I don't think anyone made Gmod FNAF roleplay before him.
I think because one of my bleeding, well, not bleeding theories that would make it sound like some sort of theory video, but essentially, my ideal is he saw all the stuff that I saw as a child. Essentially, oh, they're using like Gmod and FNAF to create like interesting stories, but ain't, actually FNAF Gmod content, but is, using FNAF along with Gmod to make content, and I think he just kind of went, why don't we use it for story, and just kind of went from there. That's how
Hmm.
I think it happened, but I mean, I might be wrong because, no one knows because he will
Yeah.
probably never tell. So, yeah. I actually have no more questions for you, which is rare. Usually I have more, but I don't
Oh
really have
dang!
that
Oh
many.
dang!
Yeah, ding oh dang. We went through that kind of.
I get asked like 5 questions about FNAF, and then just like, all right, done.
Well, I mean, I'm
Wow.
not very sure what else I could ask. I could be like, oh, how has FNAF impacted the story of your channel? But again, you like explained that, and a few questions were similar enough where you kind of answered them before.
Uh, I don't know. I mean, like,
So,
I don't know. I don't know. I just thought that I was going to get like a question or two about my AU, but I don't really care. Because
that,
usually, whenever I get reviewed, usually or interviewed, my bad. People usually ask me a few questions about my AU.
yeah, but this is more of a FNAF. But you know what? This actually, what, when exactly did a story kind of form for your AU? You know what? Let's ask a few questions about the AU then.
Wait, what was the question?
When did the story start? Like, exactly when did, in your YouTube career, when the story really started to happen and things started to unfold?
The story of my characters, or like,
When you figured out what you wanted your story to be, like,
oh,
oh, hey, I should do a story with this that has overarching characters and stuff like that.
uh, I mean. I, because whenever I first started, my story was just normal randomness,
That,
just randomness videos, which for a while, and I added a villain every now and then, and then but then I started moving more up there. I added the glam rocks, started a few ships, and then more villains arrived, and then Mr. Spooky McSpookerson Oblivion arrived. And then, yeah, after he arrived, everything just kind of went from there. I'd say Freddy and his friends is like the start of the second series to their story, is probably the actual beginning to where it actually unfolds, because Freddy and his pals is like like 75% randomness, and the other 25% is just a little bit
story.
of lore, but it's mostly just randomness. Like you could watch like a total of 5 videos from the series and then watch Freddy and his friends, and you'll be fine. Yeah, because it's just not that hard to just watch only a few videos from Freddy and his pals and just be caught up. But
Interesting.
yeah. Yeah, because then I started giving characters more personality after that started. Uh, added a few new characters, help things go a lot more smoothly, made bonds between characters stronger, and then yeah, now it's up to where it is, so yeah.
Where everything is about to essentially end in like what, a week or two?
Give or take. Well, no, I mean, like, I wouldn't say a week or two. I mean, wait, what day is it? 16th? Hmm. I'd say, I'm not gonna say exactly what day. I'll say somewhere between 1 week and a month.
All right,
So
there. You said.
maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. You don't
Oh yeah, you
know.
said something about April 6th. I think in your server. I'd have to check though.
I don't,
Were you saying something
I
about
don't
that?
think I ever, no, because I never said whenever the final stem I actually
Yeah,
released.
you never said when it was
I
going to
just,
release, but I remember you saying something about
I
it.
don't think I ever said April 6th. That doesn't seem accurate. I just said April, like, early mid-April is what I said.
I know. I might be remembering what someone else said. I just remember saying about some things going to happen on April 6th. Can't remember
Yeah,
what.
probably someone else, because I don't recall saying that.
I got pretty bad memory. So has okay. Now this is definitely gonna be an interesting question. Has your AU kind of switched main characters in like any way?
You mean
It went from
like original main
this main
characters?
character to now the story is mainly focused on him rather than the original focus.
Well, I mean, I guess but that kind of, I guess, can relate to Freddy in a way, because for a while, Freddy was not that much of a main focus. He was more of a somewhat of a side focus, because I normally just, I don't know, I didn't make that many videos just about Freddy. It was either him and everyone, or not him at all. Because I just didn't feel like making that many videos about him until this year, because then I really started making videos about Freddy. And then that's what I was usually waiting for, just this year, and because that's when I was really gonna start making videos about Freddy, so I just waited. But yeah, I'd say like the main three that get the most like content about them are, I would probably say Freddy, Foxy, Roxanne. I'd say were like the main three that usually get videos about them and their story,
Yeah,
because like
we all know you have a certain bias towards Roxanne.
no, okay. Look, my bias and my look does not have anything to do with my AU. My AU and my bias are completely separated. The only time I get my bias leaks into my AU is whenever I feel like if I have this character act this way, people are gonna hate them. And I'm like, no, I don't want them to hate them. So then I gotta make it so they can't hate them. But besides that, my bias doesn't really go into my AU. It just kind of just stays where it is.
And then there's that one character that it doesn't matter who makes an AU is always hated. It's always Balloon Boy. It's always Balloon Boy because of FNAF 2.
I
I
don't know.
swear, if he, I swear, if
Balloon Boy
Balloon
just looks
Boy,
punchable.
I swear, if he never stole batteries and he was just like a mild annoyance, he wouldn't be hated as much. That's like a something I really do believe.
No, probably. I mean, after I played FNAF 2, I hated him more because of
I already had a
him
pre
taking forever to leave.
I already had a preconceived notion to somewhat despise him. But then in my channel, he started to have an art of calming down. Plays FNAF 2. Oh, well, that went downhill real fast.
Yeah.
He went from normal to despised very quickly.
Yeah.
And since it's been months, or at least a single month, since I have had to deal with FNAF, well, actually, it would have been multiple months since I'm not going to get into it here, but anyways, it's been months since I played FNAF 2, and I feel like I should finish the Balloon Boy Calm Me Down arc and never touch FNAF 2 ever again, so I don't despise him.
Yeah, because I've played a decent amount of FNAF 2. If I mean, like I beat Night 6, but then after that I beat a few of the custom challenges. But I attempted Golden Freddy mode one time because I was like, yeah, no, after spending that many hours on Night 6, I'm not doing that again. Not
I
again.
Yeah, I got
Because
to like custom night, and I wasn't even
yeah,
gonna record that. I was like, nah, it's over.
yeah. Yeah, I got 15 total hours of an F2. Like, I think, okay, hang on. I made one video about trying to beat Night 6 and I didn't manage to beat it. The whole video was just me basically trying to beat it but failing. And then the part after that was when I actually beat it. So adding those two recordings together unedited, I would have probably played just Night 6 for a total of 5 hours, something like that. And then FNAF 3,
Okay.
dang, FNAF 2 and
Okay.
FNAF 3 are only 0.1 hours apart in total played. Huh.
Uh,
They're
I
very
beat
close.
I beat FNAF 2 in like 5.7 hours, and it took me like 3.1 to beat. Well, that's just alone to beat, Night 6. Anyways, now here's a question I've had for a while. Will your OC ever be in the AU? Because from what I've seen, I have not seen your OC like once.
Uh, Probably not, considering I don't see that much of a point of it. Like, I don't see why he would be there because it's just, I don't know, it's just that person that's supposed to represent me. It's not like he's an actual character in my story. If he was, that'd be kind of strange. Plus, I already have plans for like other characters like that would fit the role that my OC would have if he was in there, but he's not because I already have characters for roles similar to that. But yeah, he wouldn't be in there. He was just a character I have for just whenever I have myself appear in like thumbnails or stuff, just in my banner, my YouTube PFP. He's just there to be there. Like, I don't know. He's more of like a just an icon supposed to represent me, just showing that's me. I don't know. I
So,
don't like.
essentially, outside of videos of your AU, he's just blacklisted from being mentioned. Essentially.
Yeah, I mean, like,
That's what's
like
really.
he just doesn't exist in AU is the thing. He's never existed in my AU. I just have him. Like, I mean, I have Big Band Foxy, which is the original ragdoll that my dupe is based, like, that my dupe was edited from. Well, I mean, I
Big
changed his materials. That's what I did. But yeah, like the actual
Big
Big
Band.
Band Foxy ragdoll. Yeah,
Huh?
his name is Detective Foxy, but he's from the pack, the Big Band pack. It's where all the jazz animatronics are
Oh,
from.
that
Yeah, it's
pack. I forgot about that.
yeah, and then he and all the jazz animatronics showed up, and like the whole Freddy finding his friends thing. Like each one showed up in different videos, and then whenever Freddy found his final friend, all the jazz animatronics were brought together. Kind of like a side mission plot type thing that I
Yes,
somehow put together.
a massive side plot.
Yeah, because I think I just showed a few of them at first, but then I was like, wait, what if I? 'Cause I think someone gave me the idea, but I was like, wait, what if I just like had the rest of them show up in other videos, and then whenever he finds Bonnie, like they all come together and help, and then whenever they're all together again, they help. They eventually tell him where Bonnie actually is, and then he goes and gets him. Like that's the thing. That was the point of that. Like for like the first I think half of Freddy Finds Bonnie, it was him trying to he finds all the jazz animatronics and then they all get back together. Because like he gets a piece of information of where Bonnie is every time, and then eventually when they find Jazz Freddy, he's like, oh yeah, I know where that guy is. So yeah,
Oh yeah, I met him
it's just
last week when I was shopping for some uh, tomato soup. I was in the soup aisle and he was looking for a jar of pickles, and I told him where he was.
yeah, and then Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I don't see myself putting my scene in my AO. I just don't like the idea of doing that. It just seems weird. I don't know. Like having your own OC in your AO just feels a little strange to me. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing what I'm doing until I'm done. Whenever I am done, I don't know because I still am debating whether I want to do a restart of my AU after the final stand. I don't know. I might.
Yeah, similar. Well, somewhat similar to my plans.
Yeah, like, I originally got the idea from Jody. He suggested it. We talked about AU stuff, and he was like, you know, what you could do. You could try resetting your AU after final stand. I'm like, I mean, yeah, I probably could. I don't know. Like, I mean, besides the one video after the final stand, I don't have any real plans. I had some ideas, but I don't know how well they're gonna go. Like, I had like an aftermath video planned with like a few characters, but because yes, yes, I will say this, like, look, just because it's called the final stand, don't expect everyone to just die.
Die.
Like, come on.
Yes.
Like, yeah, like maybe there could be one survivor. There could be half of them could be survivors.
Which
All of them
is
could be
why
survivors.
I think it'd be cool for the final stand that just someone escaped and this is them telling the story in there and it's just like you cut before like Freddy fights and it's like no one knows whether he won or not.
Yeah, like I mean, yeah, because obviously, like I'm not gonna say if he does or not. Like, who knows? Maybe Oblivion wins and the AU kind of like, and then he still ends up taking over. That could happen. You don't know. Anything can really happen at this point because it's the final stand. It's the finale of everything. So they could go out anyway. They could all survive and defeat Oblivion. They could all die into Oblivion and he'd win. You don't know.
Die into Oblivion?
Die from Oblivion.
Oh, there was a word that was cut out because Discord is Discord and I was like, huh?
Yeah, yeah, that makes perfect sense. They died into oblivion. That makes so much
I
sense.
was about to be like, what does he do? Absorb soul? That would be kind of cool though if he could absorb souls, which would lean, which would make a bit more sense with his name. He is Oblivion. He is the end.
Yeah, is that what oblivion means? End? Hold
Um,
up. Give me a
I
second. I'm
don't,
gonna search it up. I searched this up before, but I forgot it. So hold up.
I don't,
Oblivion definition.
I don't think
It
so. I
is
think it's like
um
the
oh. Oh, this is interesting. So there's different types of meanings. There's well like okay, so there's the state of being unaware or unconscious of what is happening. Then there's the state of being
oblivious.
forgotten, especially by the public, and there's extinction. So, in a way, that really does fit him because Oblivion has been like banned from like his original role in society. He used
Because
to
he
be
got
a leader
gaslighted
of the
by.
galaxy.
Then he got gaslighted by that one random gray bear that appeared once. No, no, it was like a. Was it gray? Or is it like a dark gray? Like it was like a dark
No, he was like fully like he's fully black. He wasn't gray. He was
with
just
like
like Shadow Bonnie black. Yeah.
very no what? Huh? Who are we talking about?
Oh, you were talking about dude who gaslighted Oblivion or something.
Yeah, that dude. He was like a bear with like tear, like the strangest what I thought was tear tracks.
Yeah, yeah,
Do
it's
you
whatever.
do you have like a bigger plan for him, or is he just forgotten and just gaslighted two people to start fighting because why not?
Hmm.
Because he's also
Um,
the reason why Glitch Trap is like there because he kind of like
well,
tricked him into doing his own thing.
the thing is like whenever Glitch Trap first was created, he was the Mr. Shadow Bear told him gave him misinformation of what he's supposed to do, and he ended up killing one of the other Shadow people. Shadow Candy was about to murder him, and then and then he escaped for a minute. Then Mr. Shadow Bear gave him the powers, and then Glitch Trap like more power, like real power, um and then he corrupted one of the other Shadow people, had them try to attack Shadow Candy to distract him, and then Glitch Trap escaped. And then yeah, Oblivion just kind of just he just changed Oblivion's opinion on how he viewed things, and then Oblivion really went uh way farther with that
Insano.
opinion.
Bro went insano style. As the great Moist Critical would say.
Yeah, yeah, but that name actually does fit him. Like the state of being forgotten, especially by the public, like because that's
And
basically it's kind
he
of like what he's trying to do.
and
Like
he didn't even
Oblivion,
go
he
with
has
Oblivion for the longest time. He like possessed Overshadow is his name, I think. And like
yeah,
just
yeah, Purple
yeah,
Bear's Overshadow.
he just posed as Overshadow for like the longest time. Did he ever reveal himself, or is he still going by it? I'm pretty sure
Well,
he.
as of right now, he would have revealed himself, considering because right after the fight, he officially started his attack on the rest of the world, and obviously other worlds once he gets there.
And
But yeah,
and brings me
he
to a question I've had about your AU for like a long time. Why are there multiple Earths? And does that mean there's a
um
multiverse, or is it multiple
there's not
dimensions?
exactly. I wouldn't say there's multiple Earths per se. It's just multiple different types of planets. Like, obviously, there was the time where the Freddy group accidentally teleported to like the FNAF movie uh world, which I guess you could say was part of a different galaxy because I mean you could say that
During
because it
Overshadow's backstory, Shadow Candy says, I want to go to Earth, which the assistant says we're already on Earth, and then he says, no, the other one, I think. I don't know if that's
oh
exact
right.
terms.
Yeah, that where they were is kind of like I guess you could say their main like place of where the shadow people hang out at. Like you I guess you could say that's usually where they are considering it's like their own place because there's a lot of shadow people there. That's where they held the shadow competition thing. That's because like there's no humans in sight and it was confirmed that humans did exist during that because Glitch Trap was brought into the world before that video, and at the end, it was confirmed that humans are starting to become intelligent and building actual structures, like confirming that yeah, humans are exist. So therefore, you see no humans at all in that video. So therefore, they would be at a completely different place, or maybe their main place of where shadow people hang out at. So yeah, chances are if you go there, you'll probably see hundreds of them because there's lots and lots and lots of shadows. They true shadows are everywhere. They really are. They just don't normally. They're not really present though. They're just usually in that one spot, and a lot of them like follow around whoever is their current leader. Like for example,
So,
the princess just summons a bunch of them out of nowhere because they can just be summoned.
so like, shadows are the main species in your AU outside of like normal animatronics.
Yeah, yeah. Like the thing about the species about my AU is obviously like because usually people just go with humans, animatronics, boom, done. I have more of a few more. Like obviously there's humans, then there's animatronics, and like animatronics has like two different groups. There's normal animatronics and there's animatronics that have powers. So like not even shadows, just animatronics that just have powers. Like that's what they are. They're still animatronics. They just have to happen to have power. And then after that, there'd be true shadows, which are actual shadows formed by darkness, and they are really, really powerful. And then we got leaders, which were Oblivion, QXR, Princess, Shadow Candy. They would all fall into that category, where it's, like just much, much more powerful people, and usually leaders and rulers and stuff. And then obviously there's category above that, where two
Interesting.
creatures sit in, but yeah.
That is really fascinating. Your AU has like layers, like an onion,
Yeah,
as Shrek would say.
yeah. Ogres have layers. AUs have layers,
Some
bro.
some have like two, and then others has like eight.
Yeah. I love it how like one of the main aspects of my AU started from just me trying to figure out what I wanted to do for a Valentine's Day special. I was just like, all right, all right, all right, what do I do? And like 2022, I was like, all right, I want to do something. I looked at
Let's
Foxy
make
and I was like,
Foxy and Roxanne. Let's make them get married.
well, I mean that didn't happen until like last year in February, so a year
Oh,
after that, well, in our time. We don't talk about what timeline it is in my AU because that's confusing. Anyways,
you need to like
yeah, no,
iron that out. You need to just make a massive
it's
five
just,
hour long
I'll,
lore video where you
no,
deconstruct it piece by
I am
piece.
not making a 5 hour video explaining that. It's as simple as this. They're 13 years ahead of us, so therefore it would be 2037 for them right now. That's all you really need to know. Like,
2037.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but also the fact that yeah, like I got to my I don't even think I used a computer at the time. I used a laptop. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do for a Valentine's Day special, and I looked at Foxy and I was like, all right, buddy, all right, I'm gonna take you real quick, and then I'm like, all right, let me look around, and then there's just like, and then every female in the building was a chica, and I'm like, okay, no, so, and the
Yes,
only
because
one
we
that
hate
wasn't a chica was
chicas.
Roxanne, yeah, and the only one with that because I'm not shipping Foxy with a chica, that feels illegal, and then I saw Roxanne, I'm like, I mean, yeah, that'll work, and I just did that. I honestly don't know if I knew it was Roxanne until after I started recording or before. I don't remember if I planned that part. But anyways, yeah, and then I just
Mysteries that might never
the
get
Glamrocks were a
solved.
lot tall. Yeah, the Glamrocks were a lot taller than the FNAF 1 animatronics 2 at the time. That's actually why I changed their height to the player models instead of the ragdolls I used to use because I if I'm correct, the FNAF 1 animatronics would go up to their shoulders, I believe. I think.
Yes, we don't want Roxy being like 10 feet tall compared to
Yeah,
Foxy
yeah.
that's like 6'5".
So that's why I decided to change the models for them after a few episodes. Yeah, like wait, hold up. So including the Fox and Roxanne video. So one, two. Wait, no, hang on. Actually, not including that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes later, I changed the models, and then yeah, and then eventually, whenever the Ultimate FNAF pack came out, I was
UFMP
like,
pack
oh
is. There's
yeah, and then
like
I was just
two
like, all
main
right, let me change
versions
it.
of the Ultimate FNAF Ragdoll pack. Because it used to go by the name like the Ultra Realistic FNAF Ragdoll pack or something along those
It was
lines.
yeah, it was the most accurate
And
FNAF
then
pack. Yeah.
and then it got taken down for some reason, and then it came back up as the Ultimate FNAF Ragdoll pack, and then the UFMP pack is just like randomness, which I really wanted to update to add like more random things like a Glamrock, not Glamrock, but a FNAF 6 puppet, security puppet with legs. Because
Oh,
there are
is that
none.
all? That's I feel like that's already a ragdoll somewhere, but all right.
I have
Um,
tried to find it and I can't, and it's annoying because I want to
huh.
add security
Hmm.
puppet to my AU as a interesting idea, but I physically can't because I cannot find one that has legs. I don't want it to be
Yeah.
confined to a box. Because then that puppet would
Yeah,
just
no, man.
furniture with emotions is what I called it.
Oh,
Furniture with emotions. That is a term
yes.
I'm going to write down right now. Oh, actually, a question not related to the interview. Do you know what Mario and the Music Box is? Out of curiosity.
No, I do not.
Ah. Well, I have like I have an entire page of like a sticky note dedicated to a code that I missed because I miscounted two items. Because I didn't see them.
Oh.
But yeah, overall, I suggest you play it. It's free, it's fun, and overall, it's a bit of a puzzle game. So if you need any help, just ask me, seeing how I am currently, doing my gameplay of it. And I don't care if Nintendo's like, hey, no bueno.
Mods, ban this guy.
I'll
Nah,
just
bro.
I'll
Not.
just re-download all those videos, delete all the previous ones, and then make it into one massive compilation. That way, if they want, they can only strike. They can only hit my channel with one strike. That's what you. That's what you
Work
call.
smarter, not harder.
Yeah, that's what you call brain. Which is why I am currently making a completely different folder in my much
Uh,
larger Mario music. You know what? That's what it's gonna be called. You'll be there from now on. Well, that's done. So I think that'll do it for the interview. So yeah.
uh, all right. Nice.
And as for the camera, see you in the next segment. Welcome, dear viewers, to either section 3 or 4 or whatever section I decide to put this in. I am interviewing Ashy, or Ashy Boyo on YouTube. You know, since FNAF's 10th anniversary is around the corner, where is my volume button? I appear to don't have one. Is it in user settings? Can I just turn it up in there? Nope. Thanks a lot. Anyways, with FNAF 10th anniversary coming along, which should be up, which, according to when this is uploaded, should be today, but I'm recording a lot of this ahead of time for ease of scheduling, and that way I don't have to stress myself into a panic attack. So, anyways, with this, I ask somewhat uniform questions with some differences amongst people, because why not? Yes.
You gotta have some originality.
Yeah, then I ask some different questions depending on what you do. So, how has FNAF affected you, if it's affected you at all?
Let's see, all the way back in 2nd grade? I discovered FNAF, and it quite literally built the person who I am now. I honestly don't know where I'd be at if I did not know of FNAF. Like, I wouldn't have my channel, I wouldn't have literally any of my friends. Well, most of my friends. And for the few friends that I got, like outside of FNAF, they're like mainly just IRL friends. But like, FNAF's gotten me out of iffy situations, to say the least. It's taught me how to animate, it's taught me how to make content, it's pretty much just taught me how to live life at this point. And that may seem a little odd to the average viewer.
That is kind of insane, and I agree to a point with that. It's kind of insane how that's, I don't know how to react to that information because that hit home a little too much.
Hey man, you wanted an interview? You got one.
Yeah. So now I'm going to ask the most obvious and kind of, I don't know why I asked this question, but how has FNAF affected your content?
It is quite literally my entire channel. Well, even then, on my 2nd channel, it's mostly Gmod FNAF. It's pretty much just what I've built my channel from.
Fair. Same thing for me. That's the only reason I've ever touched YouTube.
I think there's like 1 or 2 videos maybe that aren't FNAF based or have FNAF in it. Maybe 4.
There's like a small, well, not a small, like a good sized portion of my channel is just gameplays, but I usually post that next to my FNAF Gmods. That way it's like, so, you like my videos and want to find out how I am in real life? Well, there's literally YouTube gameplays. I'm usually very normal there, to a point.
To a point.
Now, I'm going to ask a question that Foxy Boy definitely gave me an interesting answer to this. But how do you think FNAF has affected the world?
Well, let's see. There's the iconic, you know, like, oh, Lala, c'est a Freddy Fazbear. That mean there's just the. It's. I don't think you could ask the question, do you know what Five Nights at Freddy's is, to a person, and they would say no. Unless if they literally have never touched a screen in their life. And even then, they've had to at least hear like one reference. It's affected the world pretty heavily, considering that it was meant to be just like a one-off game. That's turned into like 13.
13? Hold on, I need to do the math there, FNAF 1.
There's FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, FNAF World, Sister Location, FFPS, Freddy in Space 2, Freddy in Space 3, FNAF VR, Security Breach Ruin. Did I already say Help Wanted?
Really? You consider that? Oh, yeah, I mean, DLC
Help
game,
Wanted, Help
same
Wanted
thing.
2. Let's see here.
We don't count spin-offs. But
Well, I mean-
technically FNAF World, but that's besides the point. Technically FNAF World we count.
I count spin-offs as a FNAF game. Like
I go by-
It was made by Scott, and it has Five Nights at Freddy's.
I go by
or
spiff
anime.
rules. If it's not like main FNAF games outside of like World, then no play.
Well, even then, Freddy in Space 2 and Fury's Rage.
I always thought it was Furry's Rage.
What?
I always thought it was Furry's Rage. Just somebody misspelled it on their like title once, and I didn't see them fix it, so I was like, oh, Furry's Rage. Scott, why?
That's a good question.
I didn't know that was... Okay, so... Do you think FNAF started the mascot horror genre, or do you think it made it better, or propelled it to, you know, mainline?
I'm sure there's some kind of game that, like, was never really out there and forgotten about that started the mascot horror thing, but FNAF definitely made it, like, take off and just set, like, the plot course for most indie games now.
So, now it's time to bring up something I learned while interviewing Foxy Boy. Fun fact, the first game to do mascot horror that was propelled into, like, big time was Slenderman: The 9 Pages.
Oh, yeah.
And
knew
then-
there was some kind of game that was forgotten.
Then even Slender the Arrival came out before, which it has Slenderman, which is the definition of mascot horror, as the character's name in there.
I remember watching, like, playthroughs of the original Slenderman game.
Yeah.
God, the PTSD. I could never get through. My, like, 8-year-old ass just could not do it.
Sucks to be you. I did it. I figured it out. It just took me, I think, multiple hours of retrying since my 7-year-old brain didn't understand the concept of going out. I'm just kidding. I was outside more when I was a child. I now live in my room.
Yeah, same.
That, I'm actually kidding. I go outside a lot. I have chickens and ducks. I'm not allowed to be comfortable inside. If I do, they'll just start yelling at my window until I go outside to feed them or something.
Dude, I haven't been. I'm guessing that you have like schools kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been to a school since Halloween of 2019.
Are you a dropout?
Kind of not. Okay, so
Elaborate.
pretty much, so I'm what people call quote unquote unschooled, but I'm in Boy Scouts, and once I get my Eagle rank, which I'm not far from, my mother will graduate me because I will know more than a high school senior.
School.
Pretty much.
And you have friends outside of the screen. Wow. That's rare for people
Not
of
many.
yours. But no, seriously, it's like I know a kid who was like homeschooled, put into public schooling, and oh, I felt bad for him. Because this dude, was there's a difference though. Dude was always a bit of a freak, so.
Yeah, like
But the
everyone's
thing
gotta be in
was,
public school at some point.
yeah, but the thing was with him, when like we were friends for like a while, but then like it turns out when we became friends with him, he was on like painkillers because he had a surgery, and that's why he was really chill.
Not
Oh,
really
once
chill.
he was off them, oh god, that was the most annoying person I ever met. But I was still friends with him. He got me into a sport I was actually good at, so you know, my noodly body found something it's good at, so weird. So, what do you think of FNAF in general?
Elaborate.
What do you think about... I'm not good with words. Okay, so what do you think
Neither
of
am I.
FNAF, like, as a series and stuff?
Well, despite the lore being, well, the lore, it's a
Yes,
good
brain
game.
bot.
Well, so a lot of people might not, like me for this, but I like Security Breach a lot. In fact, oh shoot, hang on, sorry about my mic. God dang it, sorry, hang on. Okay. I like Security Breach a lot. I'd even say it's one of my favorite FNAF games. Because, like, I'm not one of
Okay,
those
I actually need
boomers
your
that-
I actually need your opinion with that because listen, I love Security Breach. Sure, I did get a bit frustrated because there were a few sections that made no sense. But the fact there's only one save point with 6 a.m., oh, the anger. I still feel it even thinking about it. It fills me with hatred. But continue.
See, yeah. I like Security Breach because of the difficulty. And I'm not like one of those FNAF boomers that are like, oh, well, I remember back when they should have kept it in Click Team.
I don't really care.
one-
Like I am the one who doesn't care. As long as the game is good, I'm okay.
I mean, even then, I like the kind of games that are like a buggy mess.
Yes,
Well,
prefix
sort of.
security breach is the best security breach. Let's be fair.
Yeah, like, so for example, there's a certain line when it comes to when a broken game is good and bad. Crossing that line would be like Cyberpunk. Now, on just barely,
Cyberpunk was a buggy mess that wasn't fun to play. Now,
Exactly,
I assume you're
because
going
of
to
the
say
bugs.
Security Breach was fun, and let's be fair, the speedrun community definitely had a field day with tearing that game apart.
Absolutely. I heard that it was able to be beaten in like what, 6 minutes on the first day.
Yes, and then on the illegal version of the speedrun, you complete in like a second
Damn.
or
But
under a second. Depends how
I
fast you are.
yeah. So fun fact, I actually used to speedrun Security Breach, and I would always run it on release patch. I
The
think
peak broken. That is when
yeah.
broken was peak. Oh man. Oh, you just reminded me.
Hang on, I'm trying to remember what my PB was. This was like a year and a half ago.
I've been thinking about speedrunning, but it's more of like, what
Do
can I
not get
speedrun?
into it. It is so exhausting. That's why I quit. It was just like,
Try me. I have endless energy. I need to put it somewhere.
bro, like every day a new insane skip would be invented. Then again, it was Security Breach, so the first, well,
Dude,
no,
literally one of the biggest skips was jumping inside of Freddy. Jump and push the button and
that
you
is
can beat
true.
the game.
Deloading, yeah.
You wanna know how they fixed that? They just won't let
They
you...
just made it so that you won't be able to get into Freddy when you're falling.
Yeah.
And then came along hiding deloads.
Which is something Spiff accidentally found.
Yep. Yeah,
And then
it's a good game.
Then
in
Spiff
my opinion.
accidentally figured out... He wasn't the first, but he accidentally figured out what was called a Freddy warp. Which
Oh,
I
yeah.
have done. Those are still somewhat broken. Oh, and do you know my favorite glitch of all? Gigamonty.
Gigamonty. Yep.
He's still in the game.
He will never leave. As long as that Monty on top of the spotlight area and the atrium is there, he's not leaving. Speedrunners will find a way to get him, well, there.
Not speedrunners. Anybody who has ever subscribed to Astral Spiff that has the game, they'll find a
That
way.
is also true. I even found my own way of creating Gigamonty, but it was discovered, or like another person discovered it and then posted about it like a day later.
No, you found it, and you're like, oh, I am going to get a bunch of views for finding out this. Oh, come on, someone did it before me.
Nah, it's back when like I specifically uploaded Gmod FNAF, I think. Right? No, wait. 2022. Around. Yeah. It was the deload where like you would be able to walk back and forth just by that little door by the office task hallway. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, hold on, wait. What? I zoned out for like a millisecond.
It's the strategy that Astral Spiff used to create infinite Gigamontes.
Oh, that! Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
I discovered that like a day or two before someone else posted about it. I can't remember who though. Could have been Spiff. Yeah.
I doubt it was Spiff. Well, I might have. Actually, why do you use FNAF in your story?
Well, it's because like I've always looked at other like FNAF animations and stuff like that, and I've wanted to make my own little story of my own. And speaking of, I actually do have a series in the works for that, so that'll be fun.
Okay, I have two quick off-topic questions. That has nothing to do with FNAF, but I just want to ask.
Yes.
One of this is a passion thing, and the other thing is one of the reasons why I wanted to interview. Okay, so first, the off-topic thing is, have you ever heard of a game called Mario and the Music Box?
Mario and the Music Box. I cannot say that I have.
Just saying, you should play it. It's really good.
I may not.
And
We shall see.
the puzzles are a bit confusing and they're kind of hard to figure out. But overall, I really enjoyed the game.
Alright.
All
nice to have.
I did one thing that I kind of removed from the gameplay, where I kind of did a save and then spent like hours trying to figure out the code by going 0001, 000. I spent hours doing that, like an hour or two.
Damn. I could never do that.
I was bored. Anyways, so you are a voice actor. So am I actually.
I am. I know that. I saw your bio.
Yes. I voice acted in like a handful of things, like hold on, where is it? Let me find it. It's a good thing OBS cannot see my DMs, otherwise I'd be doxing people. Like this one dude, he's making a FNAF, no, not FNAF, but Halo machinima using Arma 3, if you know what a machinima is.
Pretty sure I know.
And then, where's this Cuber? Where are you, Fig? Did I accidentally remove you, or did you remove me?
Huh?
I'm not talking to you. Okay, great. Well, I'm in this FNAF fan game called After the Fire, but the thing is, he hasn't figured out how to, like, post the build that has my voice in it, because he wants my voice to be in the dev build. But he doesn't know how to post it.
Well then.
Yeah. And then I also voice acted in a thing for my friend, Key777. He actually made, like, an entire, like, little music thing for my channel.
Huh.
Yeah, I was like, hey, dude. Thanks a lot for letting me, do that thing. And I was like, hey, dude,
Yeah.
I kind of went a personal soundtrack. How much do you charge? You know, he does commissions. He was like, dude, you help me out, I'll help you out. And then he made this, like, really cool little thing.
Huh.
Outside of that, my voice acting is limited because it's more of a, I might not. I'm just kind of all over the place when it comes to it because it's more of a thing I do for fun and might do legitimately in the future if needed.
My whole voice acting shimmy is kind of like I voice act in projects such as Corrupted Origins, my series Surge of Insanity, and something that actually not a lot of people know of. I voice act a few characters in Special Strike Corruption.
When you said Special Strike, I went, oh! And then you said
As much as I
Resurrection.
wish I could have been an S.
I immediately went,
VA,
oh.
I was not old enough.
Yeah. You know that Multiversal Reborn? I was supposed to be a voice actor in that until, like, everything.
I'm a voice actor for, I think, 2 kids and 1, like, master. I can't remember.
I'm just waiting for the server to get, like, resurrected. Because if I heard about this, I was like, I might get to do more voice acting. Because the only person that I currently work for, because I got done with all that fast, because most of the time they send me the script, within an hour I have 3 ways of saying it in a particular voice. And then it's like, okay, whichever one you prefer. That's just kind of how I do it, because it's like, it gives you 3 options, you decide which one to use, you know?
Dude, you want to know something that sucks?
What?
So, with Surge of Insanity, like the entire first episode script and storyboard stuff like that, it's all written out. And I went through,
Storyboards?
yeah.
Uh-huh?
You know, storyboards, thing that you
I'm
use to write the
aware,
script.
but like... I didn't think that's some Hollywood things. So yeah, I don't expect that. Interesting.
I put as much effort into my kind of stuff as I can. But anyway, now I even went through the trouble of even color coding each specific character so that I wouldn't have to send people their individual lines. Though one of the main voice actors, my friend Ellie, still wants the lines individually sent. Now,
With my thing,
be
I'm just
aware-
like, dude, send me a script. That's all I need.
Now be aware. Ellie voices 5 of my characters. All 5, or just about all 5 of those characters, have their own specific lines, and it is an absolute pain in the ass to actually have to do that stuff.
Dude, I'm about to have to voice
Because-
2 characters. And they're both, like, kill squad leaders. So the joke is, we'll occasionally be like, hey, we sound the same. Ha 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 ha, funny. That's kind of going to be the main humor of those goobers.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Anyways, what about FNAF is interesting to you?
Honestly, just mainly the character designs. I don't know why, they just, like, stick out to me. I also like, just the whole robotic type of idea. I've always been into robots and stuff like that since I was little. And I can,
Yeah, same. I don't know what it
physically
is
make them
about
come alive now.
robots. I don't know what it is about robots. They just fascinate me to a point. I despise the thought of AIs intensely for no reason. It has nothing to do with a certain franchise of robot films. Definitely not. So is there like anything in particular that interests you, like, about FNAF's story?
Not exactly, honestly. It's just, it's so confusing, I genuinely don't know what to think of it.
I give up. A long time ago.
Pretty much.
I just have my own interpretation of the timeline to an extent. I mean, I agree with a lot of, like, MapPass things. But I do not agree with, like, you know, Miss Afton. Goober, what are you doing? Goober. What are you doing? You are a fascinating axolotl, you know? You are real fascinating. But yeah, I don't subscribe to Miss Afton ever existing. She existed and then doesn't exist anymore. That's my theory.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't want her to ever return. That'd ruin things, in my opinion. I found this really interesting theory that Michael survived the fire, and I want to subscribe to that, but I kind of do enjoy the idea of, like, Glamrock Freddy being, like, Michael.
The idea is interesting. I still don't know if I really agree with it.
That's why I want to subscribe to, like, you know, he survived and is now, you know, in control of the company. But the more I played around with that ideal, I sort of stopped subscribing to it because it has, like, one massive plot hole. Why would Michael Afton himself, do exactly what his father did after trying to dismantle his, like, thing and kill him? Well, why?
That is a damn good question.
Exactly, that's the whole, that nobody's addressed with that theory. And it's so annoying because I want to believe it.
Yeah.
That's the only problem I have with that theory. So, you were saying are you still a FNAF Gmod creator, or have you completely ditched
I'm
that?
still doing, or I came back to Gmod FNAF about, I'd say, a month ago, 2 weeks ago. On my second channel, Ashyboyo Plus, I have specifically made that to be like gameplay videos and Gmod videos, and I want my main channel to specifically be like SFM and stuff like that. And I mean, it's going pretty good. My first roleplay back's already at 1,000 views, so looking pretty snazzy.
Dude, a month ago you made a... Oh, no. Oh, am I seeing what I think I see?
A lot of the videos are re-uploads from my main channel. Some of them I kind of forgot what was in them, and I kind of just uploaded and went on with my day. So
I am seeing something that brings me genuine... It's a thing I have with Gmod creators, is when you use...
the Fredina models.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you regret
I do not use
them.
them anymore.
Yeah,
Oh
okay.
yeah, I deeply regret it.
Listen,
when I had
like,
first
I know I'm going to use them, but it's going to be as a one-time joke, an
Yep.
April Fool's special. You know, I already have the plan for that. Golden Freddy is taking a nap. He doesn't know he's asleep. You know, it's a dream, and then they are there. Some shenanigans ensue. He wakes up screaming and goes, "Oh, thank God that was a dream." And then he talks to Maker like it's a therapist, and he's like, "Dude, yeah, I know that dream. I've seen it before. Keep in mind, you've told me this dream 3 other times. I know it in graphic detail. Leave me alone, please."
I'm wanting to collab with someone for my April Fool's special. I still don't know who it's gonna be. I'm trying to see if I can maybe make it either Foxy Boy or X-Man.
I've been trying...
X-Man to be free is slim, so...
I've been trying to get a hold of Prowler, but he has not responded, and I really want to get a hold of him because I really want to talk to him. You know?
Why Prowler?
To interview him, you know, seeing how he is.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Fair.
There's, like, one thing I will say, like, when it comes to Prowler, it's just, I have one problem with his content. It's the fact that swear words appears to be the main joke.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, I just not a big fan of that. Humor in particular. It's not that I have a problem. Like, I like his videos. It's just the fact that a lot of humor is just, ooh, cussing.
It's not the best source of comedy.
Exactly. That's the only reason that I'm not a fan of his AU, you know? If it wasn't for the fact that the humor, like, it purely comes from that. Like, if it wasn't for that, like, I mean, sure, his humor comes from other things, but it's mainly swearing, which, you know, that gets a bit tiring. After hearing him say the same swear word, thinking it's gonna be funny the 5th time, why most people are like, ha 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 ha.
I think we're getting off topic. This was meant to be an interview, now we're just...
Yeah, I mean, it's not ranting. It's more of just, like, the only problem I have with is a, like, one.
Yeah.
That's kind of with, Foxy Blade to an extent. Like, I made a video reacting to him, you know, I was like, what I thought. Outside of, like, his earlier content, I don't really have a problem with his videos at all. Most of them are, like, pretty good, or, like, story doesn't story well because he didn't know how to do it correctly, and to be fair, I have the same problem sometimes, so I kind of give it a pass here and there, you know?
Yeah.
Anyways, why do you use AI voice change things in your videos? Or at least I'm pretty sure you do.
What?
Don't you use, like, AI voice things sometimes?
For who?
That one sassy character you were telling me about yesterday that I wanted to sound like...
Dang.
Yeah!
That's, okay. So, voice changing, I don't do with my Gmod content. The whole voice changer, that's for Surge of Insanity. You know, like a legit series with actual animatronics. That's somewhat serious.
Yeah.
And the occasional live stream that I just decide to, I'm gonna become a female.
I don't know how to react to that right there. That one word is... I don't know what it is about that, but that right there made me feel incredibly uncomfortable.
That's concerning.
Man. So, what made you want to do SFM in particular?
Mostly the type of series that you'd see on, like, for example, like Special Strike. That's a big factor that made me want to start animating. End of the Meme Verse. That's a pretty big one. Like a lot of the big SFM series you see now, and a lot of meme animations. That's what made me want to start animating, because I knew I could learn how to do it if I really wanted to. And when I started getting homeschooled, that's when I realized now was my chance. So, I decided to shift my content more toward SFM, because the more I used it, the more I got into it. And eventually I just became full-time SFM and part-time Gmod.
I've messed around with SFM. It hurts my brain a little too much. Like, I've gotten into it for like a week, and I got really into it, but then I just started to realize that
It's a lot simpler than people might think.
yeah, but the thing
People
is,
people say, like, because there's all this stuff they don't understand, like override materials, all the different sliders with lights and cameras,
yeah,
all these different sections. You don't have to pay attention to like half of that stuff.
yeah, that's why I have to say something. When it come to me, when I was messing around with it, the only reason I kind of stopped was because I started to figure things out, but it was essentially me banging my head into the wall for eternity, and I just couldn't deal with it, and the amount of effort it takes to make like a minute-long clip, at least with me, it took like...
Yeah.
And
Doing long animations is such a pain. The minute and a half long animation that I had uploaded 2 months ago, the milk meme, that took me 5 months.
which is why I can't do SFM. It's just like... my brain... ADHD. Move too fast.
Yeah.
Can't sit still. But I'm able to that's why when I do gameplays, I do them for long periods of time, because it's something that my brain can just focus energy to.
So, like, something that I suggest for people first starting out with SFM, don't do, like, really long animations. Do, like, 5 to 10 second clips. And the longer you do SFM, you'll find that naturally you'll start to do longer and longer forms of animation at a faster pace. That's because you're getting your mind used to everything, about SFM. Like, for example, my first ever animation took me like 2 hours to do, and it's really bad. The 15-second clip, my most recent upload as of you recording this, my T-Jock mashup collab part, that took me 2 days non-stop. For how high quality that animation is, that is fast. And the milk animation, I mean, that I was like on and off with that, so yeah. The longer you do SFM, the more you get used to it, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah. So, another off-topic question, because I remembered this one, because... So I was interviewing Foxy Boy, and he brought up something. Have you seen the FNAF movie by Tony Krynite? You know the one I'm talking about, right?
Give me a second.
Tony Krynite's FNAF thing was...
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I know who he is, and I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so, I like him, but, that was before I got hit with... Hold on, we're gonna go over this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's for one video, 9. 10, 11. 11 copyright hits to a single video. He was just like, copyright, copyright, copyright,
Damn.
copyright, copyright, copyright. Oh, man, I got mad. Because it was like, what did I do to deserve that much copyright for a single video?
I guess you breathed it the wrong way.
Yeah. So, what do you think of that man?
Burn it.
I don't know. I like it because it's childhood nostalgia. Because I watched him when I was a wee lad.
Yeah.
No, I swear, there was somebody
really
who
watched
did
him.
FNAF Gmod before X-Man. Like, I used to watch him because I remember it.
Thanos.
I don't remember. But he did it way before X-Man. And I really liked
Oh my god,
it.
I think I know who you're talking about.
I can't remember it because I was young. And I know it wasn't SFM because it was in Gary's mod. Because Gary's mod had this one...
Is it this guy?
Oh no, I'd have to see his older content. Like...
Look at the walrus! Sucks, molests.
Nah, not this dude.
What is wrong with his body? Why is it see-through?
Oh, by the way, that's gay. I saw Halo. I saw a Halo thing.
Bro, my friend, bro!
Halo thing?
Ah!
What?
Attack the evil
I
genius.
saw a Halo thing at the beginning. I saw a Spartan. Yeah, that right there. That's Mjolnir. Hold on. I know. Pause that real quick. I know that exact model of armor. That is Mjolnir Mark 6 from Halo 2 in particular.
I have one thing to say to you.
What is it? Yeah! When you're like me, and you have... How many hours do I
Then
have
again-
in Infinite alone? Hold on.
And
hold on.
again, I should not be talking.
On
I can
on
tell
the computer. Keep in mind,
I can
I
point
have
out-
way more hours on Xbox, but I have 50 hours of the Master Chief Collection alone, and that's in Gary's mod. The hours I have in Xbox is somewhere around 1,000.
Bro, I cannot, keep talking right now. I can, point out just about any FNAF character, like, if you show me any body part of theirs. Like, if you show me even a single arm piece, I'll know exactly who it is.
To a point we made, like, I am like a massive fan of FNAF, but I have my
I can
limits.
also tell what like any FNAF model is, like Splinks, UFMP, Team
To be
VR,
fair though,
Ryan Fox.
Splinks is like forever the ultimate like
It was
respect to
the
you,
main
my good
FNAF
lad.
pack for a while, so it's earned my respect.
I feel bad because I was on Reddit a couple weeks ago. I know I went somewhere nobody should ever go. Ooh. But I was in r/FNAF cringe, and they had the Splinks models, and they made Foxy like a sex offender or some shit. I was like, why the Splinks models?
That's crazy.
Like, it made me angry. I was like, bro, why? Why must you do this? And Foxy, why? So, what do you... okay, now a little bit on/off topic, but this is something I want to start asking people. What do you think of Ban Ban?
Burn it, kill it.
You
Never cease to
know...
exist. I, pardon my French, but I absolutely fucking hate Garden of Ban Ban.
Oh, you want to speak...
All my friends have
You-
spent all their money on, what, 6, 7 games? Like, they're poorly made. They have even worse story than FNAF. They have terrible storytelling.
Okay, let's be
Even
fair.
worse than FNAF.
Hold on, let's be fair. Everything before, like, 6 and before was at least a half-decent story. You have to give it that.
And
It had half-decent, because it was, I liked it, because it was a man losing his absolute fucking marbles.
it's not my cup of tea, honestly. The characters in it are too basic, to say the least.
Dude,
The
they're
jump
literally...
scares are
Hold on. Bam, bam. They are literally fucking slabs of jello.
Exactly.
Man, if you look up
Like, they're
Ban...
just giant globs of weight painting. And I know that
Yeah.
it's weight painting, because I've used a Ban Ban model in SFM once, just to see what it was like. And there's such obvious weight painting bugs.
Oh my god, they're
It's
already
just-
making Ban Ban 7.
It's not a good series, I hate it, and it costs too much.
Actually, there is one problem. You have to admit, though, Poppy Playtime is
Poppy
a bit...
Playtime is a W.
I know, but you have to admit, it is a bit scummy that you have to buy every single chapter before it to be able to, you know, play it, because it's technically a DLC.
Wait, you do?
Yes! Am I not the...
Oh,
I
yeah,
am the
that's
only
stupid.
person who finds that scummy. I brought that up to 3 people, and they're all like, oh, it makes sense. No, it doesn't.
I never knew about that. I just bought all the
don't know.
DLCs when they
I just-
first came out.
I
after
just
bought
find
the
it,
main game. I
like...
never knew.
It's not like I like Poppy Playtime. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate it. It's just... It feels a bit scummy.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel you there. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Why do I have this installed? This is a dead game.
So, like...
12 gigs.
Have you ever kind of made, like, actual friends from doing what you do?
I have. Wait, define actual.
Like, you talk to them somewhat on a regular basis, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
play games and stuff together randomly, you know?
Yeah. There's my friend Ellie, my friend Green, BMB, Flippy Boy. Let's
I am
see,
so
who
happy
else?
OBS can't see my screen, because I just remembered something I did to the X-Men, wiki fandom, and they haven't fixed it. And I'm gonna find it, I'm gonna send it to you, because I was laughing my ass off when I figured out they didn't fix it. Look at Vanessa in particular.
Oh my lord.
They haven't fixed it.
I mean,
Am I
not saying
wrong?
that not saying they're wrong, but not also
I'm
saying they're
I was the
Not
one that did
wrong.
that.
Now, where's my friend?
But yeah. Oh, I mean, I have a friend. His name is Comrade Kitty. He is a great friend of mine. We talk about random crap all the time.
Whoa.
But yeah. Anytime I play with him, it's always like a good time because he's just a bit of a weirdo sometimes, so it's kind of fun. Because he always has the most random things. Like, he got Lethal Company and he downloaded a bunch of like weird ass mods. And I like want to play with him randomly, but it's like I know once I send the message, hey, you want to play? I'm gonna have to sit here for like 2 hours downloading like 20 gigs of mods. I don't know if I asked you this, but do you know what Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is? Or Metal Gear
I've heard of
Rising?
Metal Gear Rising. Yeah.
I fucking love that game, man. Like, I'm beating it on all difficulties to an extent. That extent is when my sanity runs out. Like, I've had to take long breaks anytime I deal with a boss. Other than Monsoon, I require a break, not a I'll take a break. Oh, my fucking chair's falling apart. Oh, how fun. But anyways, I guess the interview thing is over, and I guess we'll continue talking. We'll see you in the next section, if there even is a next section. This might be the last section. Bye, camera. But then I kind of forgot that they changed that recently. It's like, well, you can't. But yeah, my entire setup is a bit of a mess because I was trying to clean everything, and that turned out to be destructive to everything. Yes, Discord can be interesting sometimes. It's not like I'm a part of a server where literally last week they had an argument about whether a mental hospital is a place for mental people or it's government propaganda. I didn't join the server by choice. My friend was like, hey, you should join this because they have some pretty funny arguments. I was like, yo, bet. The first thing, I kid you not, I read was Rule 60, I think it was Rule 64 of some random Warhammer character would, but, I don't want to be crushed. So I immediately DM my friend, like, what have you just gotten me into? And he's like, well, you say you're bored. I'm sure this will, make you not bored. To be fair, anytime I interact in that server, that's when things get normal. But anytime I don't, things get weird. It's like when I'm there, things are normal. When I'm not there, that's when things are weird. Yes, the server is very strange. That's why I'm not very active in it. Discord with me, I don't really mess with. There are like 3 main servers: my server with my friends, and then Foxy Boys. Those are the only 3 servers I'm ever really in. But then I've slowly decided to hop into other servers, such as Blood Gulch, full of people who love Red versus Blue, like me, one of my favorite shows. Well, it's a Halo machinima. It is actually, fun fact about it, it is the longest running web series ever. It's been running for 20-something years, I do believe. The longest running web series, which is... Did I really... Huh. My straightforward way of naming things for once. I was going through my files looking for the thing because I don't have it readily available. I'm not going to have a separate sticky note because you know how Windows you have sticky notes?
I don't think I have the notes, but I don't think I have, wait. Oh no, I do have
Well, I use sticky notes because it's easier than clicking search and then trying to find what is it called, Word? Is it really called Windows Word? That would be. I refuse to believe they would name it. Color me surprised. It is literally called Windows Word. Disappointing, but you would think name it something straightforward. Nah. But anyways, I use sticky notes, but they can really become a clutter, so I just screenshotted the thing. But anywho, so essentially I have, basic questions I ask everyone, and then I have a handful of random questions that I have pertain to the person. That way it's a bit mixed up, and I prefer not to tell anyone the questions. That way it kind of like you're on your feet, so it's, you don't have time to respond, so you can't think of a. That way you have to, heat of the moment. Anywho, okay, so the first question is, how has FNAF affected you, or if it has at all?
Oh boy, well, FNAF in general has, I'm pretty sure a lot of people think that FNAF has really changed their lives because they had a lot of awesome people. They actually like have a career or something with it. I guess for me, I've met a lot of great people on here, and FNAF actually like inspired me to create a YouTube channel. I don't really make money off of YouTube, so making FNAF stuff is more just a hobby than anything. But I do say that I enjoy this franchise a lot, and if it wasn't here, I don't know where I would be right now.
Yeah, FNAF actually. If it wasn't for me creating, well, this channel in particular, I probably wouldn't have figured out that I'm a half decent voice actor. And actually, that confuses me. You don't make money? I thought you did.
No, a lot of people seem to think I make money, but no, I do not make money from YouTube. YouTube is more of a hobby. I don't really like making money from YouTube. I don't know why. Because people are like, oh, you could have a lot of money if you do it, and I'm just like, no, I enjoy watching the videos that I have. I don't mind. I don't know. I don't want to make money from YouTube. If it ever comes down to me having to, then I might consider it, but. No, not right now. I'm good being where I am.
Okay. So, funnily okay, wow, I clicked a button and it showed me something else in my photos, and yeah, that's interesting. Well, I guess this kind of relates to the same. Actually, one thing I do want to say real quick is I really wanted to send you this GIF, but I didn't know if you had taken a joking manner. Because most of the time when I send things, it is just me joking around. It is. If you'll ever. I really wanted to send you this.
Fun, but
Have you finished those errands?
what is your name?
The thing is, I seen that episode recently when I was in a VC with Foxy Boy. I seen it, I think, 2 days before he sent this GIF. So it was like, oh, wait, I remember this.
There's someone even made a FNAF animation with that animation.
Yeah, like, one of my favorite FNAF animations in recent years that I can think of, outside of, like, an old one that a lot of people hate on for some reason, but anyways, which I'll get to, and I'll get to my grievances, and I had to take down the videos because reasons, was Moist Critical as Freddy Fazbear. I love that because he seems like a Freddy Fazbear, you know. Because anytime I play FNAF, I just think of him as the embodiment of sarcasm. That's why he doesn't have a voice. He's very sarcastic. They can't find someone with that amount of sarcasm. But have you ever seen the Tony Krynite, I think his name is, animation? I seen him when I was but a wee lad, so I had great memories of it. So I reacted to it, and sure, it got like, I think, a couple hundred views. But when I say I was hit with literally 13 copyright, like, claims at once, I was like, ooh, this is fun. Hold on. And one of them turned to a strike, so I immediately took down that video. And the second one, to play it safe. Once one thing got claimed, everything was taken down. Like, you know, once the strike was there, anything that was copyrighted, taken down. I am not risking that. I have nothing. I can't lose nothing.
I'm gonna be right back with something. I won't be on time.
Why is mute? Turn off microphone. When did they change that? Because as far as I was aware, I specifically asked for them to keep quiet. I'll be back real quick. Okay. Yippee. Turn off the microphone. Why not mute? Mute works. Because it's straight to the point. Mute. Oh. Well, I just noticed that for the mute option, it's turn off microphone. Yes. Why not? When did they change that? I swear it's always been mute. Or is that only... It might only be in VCs, so...
The microphone option, or the microphone icon is the menu. The headphone option in suggestion, which means you can't mute people, and then the you're technically muted and deafened.
I've never understood what... Like, this, I swear, turn off microphone is new. I swear, it used to say mute. Because I used it a couple days ago, because I was messing around in a VC. Okay. And now this is a bit of a redundant question, but I realized that after the fact, so I left it in because why not? How has FNAF infected your content?
Well, since the map is basically my only content, I would say, I mean, the map is always pretty much cool. I mean, I did do a couple of other stuff, so, from other channels, but they're mostly not.
Yeah. Like, my channel, it's definitely a mixed bag. Like, I've decided to just stick with running with the oddity of my channel. The lore has been so contradictory to certain stories, and some things just shouldn't exist that do. And I just decided to run with it a bit because, you know, I decided, you know Spartans, right, from Halo? I just decided to add Spartans. Screw it. Genetically engineered humans? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, my AU definitely went downhill fast. But hey, it's not normal, but hey. How do you... Oh, wow. I appreciate past me's grammar. Do you... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yeah, I'm past grammar. Beautiful. Has FNAF affected the world, if it has at all?
Oh yeah, totally. FNAF has totally changed the world.
I'm gonna ask this question, and so far, like, I think it was one or two people. Most people give me the same answer, but a few people can call upon the specific origins. Do you think FNAF started the horror mascot horror genre, or do you think they just propelled it?
I'm not sure. I mean, there might be some other like old horror games that were related to mascots that FNAF.
So you don't know what Slenderman the 8 Pages is, or Slenderman the Arrival.
Well, yeah.
Both came out before FNAF.
Well, I wouldn't say Slenderman is. Well, Slenderman is more of a creepy pasta than a mascot horror game.
I mean, the horror games are by definition mascot horror, so that's kind of why I'm like, yeah, they're creepypasta, but I mean,
I mean, I think there was mascot horror before
yeah, there
FNAF,
definitely was, but it was definitely,
but I think FNAF like made it bigger for it.
yeah, definitely boosted it into the mainstream. So, why do you use FNAF in your story?
Because I've just been loving it for like the longest time. I think I got into it like uh, I got into FNAF in like 2014. I don't remember if I don't know if I was in it before FNAF even actually came or after. Kind of back then, kind of poorly, but
Yeah, fair point. I don't remember a lot of things, so
but yeah, I would definitely say that FNAF definitely has changed a lot.
yeah, we just actually, you know what? While we're on the subject, I do want to say something. What do you think of the Silver Eyes trilogy as a whole?
I think it's good. I mean, I know a lot of people like um you say a lot of people
Robot
hate it, but
children.
I say I like it. Yeah, I like it.
All I have to say as a counterpoint is robot children. The Silver Eyes was good. The rest of the trilogy kind of died. Like, I love the Silver Eyes. I'm reading the Twisted ones, and like, I like the beginning part, but as it goes on, the more it's like, oh, Sammy is a part of me, and it's like, please stop. Because it came out of nowhere. So it's like, why must you continuously reiterate?
I don't know what thought went into that.
Yeah. he definitely was on the Stephen King route. If you know anything about Stephen King, that reference should be.
I know a little bit, but not like terribly well. But I know a little bit.
I know more than enough. My mother is like massive fan, so I know quite a bit. Anywho, what about FNAF in particular interests you?
The lore, it's mostly the lore, but I also really like characters.
Ah, yes, all like I'm wanting to say three characters altogether that actually has any sort of fleshing out that can be seen in game. I don't know. I like jokingly say that, but yeah, I get that. But I just kind of like jokingly say, yes, the only three characters we've ever seen actually have character development. You know, Gregory, Cassie, and Rabbit Lady Mark II. I like I like jokingly saying things because sometimes people react, and then that can lead to funny interactions.
I know a lot of people say that have said that Roxanne has like better character development
She
than
went.
Cassie.
She is.
I have even seen people say Roxanne is the best written character in FNAF. No, she's not.
Dude, she went from me to get out of here, child I've met once.
And I'm gonna say this, and this is just my opinion. I don't really think Ruin like redeemed Roxy in any way.
Thank
I don't.
goodness I'm not the only one. I swear, so many people are like, oh yes, she's the best ever. What are you brainwashed? It did nothing. It changed nothing. All it did was make her not stuck up this time.
Yeah, Ruin. I mean, this is just my opinion. And I'm not only saying this because I'm not a because I'm not like a huge fan of Roxy, but I'm just saying this like out of like honesty and because she is a good character. I will give people that she is a good character. However, she is not the way she was written in Security Breach and then in Ruin is not really the best because in Ruin she or in the main game she was just like, oh, Gregory is just like, you can't hide. She was
You
basically
can.
saying like mean stuff to Gregory, saying like,
I'm.
no one will miss you. I bet you don't have any friends and stuff like that. Like basically
Yeah.
doxing Gregory. But then when it came to
Bro
Ruin,
was.
she goes,
Bro is literally like, oh, you stupid child, you worthless being. Be faded out of reality.
yeah, and but then when it came to Ruin, she had that big like people were like say, oh, Roxy was redeemed in Ruin. She technically no,
She still wanted to. She still wanted to kill Gregory, and I'm pretty sure they just reused the same lines from Security Breach.
yeah, majority of her hunting lines when she was after you found her in your con, most of her like hunting lines, like trying to look for Cassie or trying to figure out if she was basically saying the same thing as she was to Gregory, because I think she thought that it was
Yeah,
Gregory
she
that she
just.
was,
Yeah.
yeah, and
I hate. The thing is, I'm okay with Rocky. It's just. Oh my god, her sections are so annoying. Her mechanic is so annoying. I take a light step and she knows exactly where I am. So I was like, "Oh, the thing with this section must be crouching. A stealth section. I'm impressed." Still no. The entire point of the section was to be fast. I had I had a real problem with that. I was furious because I didn't understand. There was no hints. It was just like figure it out, nerd.
And the thing is about with Roxy and Ruin is that she didn't really have like the main difference with Roxy and compared to like Chica and Moxie and Ruin is that Chica and Moxie had like a section where it was dedicated just for them. Like,
Monty was literally a rabid dog. Dude was the
Yeah.
definition of a chihuahua.
yeah,
Do I still have it?
Monty section was good. Chica section was good. Roxy was interesting, mostly because she didn't really play a big role in that section. Yeah, she helped the characters um progress forward, but it still wasn't enough to like um say that she had like a big role in Ruin. She does have a big role because she's the only reason why Roxy had such a big role in Ruin was because she was Cassie's favorite. And like let's be real here. I like to think that whenever Roxy is being nice to Cassie, mostly because she thinks because Cassie likes Roxy, or or it's because she recognizes that Cassie is happy. Because if she recognized Gregory, she wouldn't be so mean to him. But she's so mean to him because she knows.
I know, it's like, bro, why? Why are you rude to a child?
Yeah, because Gregory was Cassie's friend, and any friend that's Cassie's a friend of Roxy's, right?
To be fair, it is heavily implied that was post security breach. Oh.
Yeah, Roxy, in my opinion, was not redeemed at all in Ruin. And matter of fact, it just gave her more of a reason to like not be redeemed.
I will never understand. Cassie was like, boo hoo 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 hoo. You've known her for like all of 5 minutes.
And yeah, she deactivated like Rock. And here's the other thing: a lot of the time, in the Ruin, it's like I feel as though when it comes to like security breach characters, Chica and Monty are the most like sided, like the most like Steel Bull is just like is just like siding more with like Freddy and Roxy than with Chica and Monty. They did Steel did make improvements levels for Chica and Monty, they were still like they still don't have much. I mean,
And then there's the scrapped, try to repair them ideal that was literally scrapped, and the only remnants is literally the Chica thing. You know, where you find the arcade machine and, like, get the voice box.
the only animatronic that you'll actually like repair is like Chica
Like, I
because
felt bad for her.
I
Bro
do.
didn't deserve it.
And there's also a theory going around that Chica, in Security Breach was, you know how whenever she glitches whenever trying to find like Gregory, like her non-side of her, she like glitches a lot. A lot
Yeah.
of people have like, linked down to that, um, to her animation and the way she is like trying to fight for control and all of the, and even the fact that you can hear Chica crying at certain times. And Chica cares about her friends. She cares about Freddy. She cares about Bonnie because she has a bowling ball. And here's the thing about with Freddy and Chica. Freddy and Chica are the nicest characters. When it comes to like Roxy and Monty,
Hold on.
Chica.
Where are you getting the Chica thing from? As far as I was aware, there was, like, minimum fleshing out. All I knew was she eats garbage. That was about all I got. I don't know where you're getting the Chica thing from. I'm gonna be honest.
No, there's like a lot of YouTube videos where if you search up Glamour Chica crying, you can find YouTube videos of Glamour Chica crying, and like an audible crying that's coming from her.
Yeah, I knew that, but I, like, never took it as... I don't know what to take it as, actually, now thinking about it.
That's just something that a lot of people have theorized that Chica's trying to fight to control.
A lot of people, I watch like 2 people for theories, and one of them is no longer here, so I barely watch it now.
Well, I mean, he's technically here. He's just not on right now, but
Dude, he is the definition. Famous line from Red vs. Blue is, don't say goodbyes. I don't like goodbyes. Just, if you never say goodbye, then am I really gone? I love that quote, and that is the definition of Matt Pat.
But but Roxy doesn't care. All she doesn't really care about anyone but herself at the moment. There's just so much to Roxy that, in my opinion,
We need, like, fleshing out.
yeah, it's just yeah. There's just a lot of stuff about Roxy that just doesn't fit. And
The math isn't
also,
mathing.
yeah, the math isn't mathing with Roxy when she became the when she was getting the quote unquote guardian role in series 8.
Imagine the only reason she attacked the mimic, Gregory.
And that, I swear, if that's the reason why she attacked,
The mimic, she thought it was Gregory.
she thought it was Gregory. Oh my god.
While we're on the subject of weird things from Security Breach, so yeah, do you know the Vanessa scene? You know the one I'm talking about, right? The, come to the main stage. Before that, I was laughing because it's like, hey, little man, what are you still doing here? Do you want to get a job? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Bro evaded you all the entire night. And then she's like, come back to the main stage. I have a surprise for you.
Do you know what stage she was talking about?
Yeah, the atrium. I was like, hold on. You realize this is a child, mister. You realize that, right?
Actually, she meant the stage that is in Oscar Row. That was what she meant. Because if you go to that stage, you will get dumped. You eventually become a vampire.
Oh.
Yeah.
But still, what do you mean? Vanessa, I don't think you realize what you've insinuated. You could tell that was either first take, accident, or they were like, okay, just say something. We really need to get this out the door. And they were like, $5 bet they had no idea how old Gregory actually was and just said that. Like, there is no way the voice actor was aware and went, yes, I want you to use this line or this take.
Like she is like saying like really quick, like I'm pretty sure it was it meant to be like in an evil type of manner, but it was just really badly out of context.
I've heard it more than enough times because I watch Astral Spiff. That's his That's for one of his subscriptions. It's like, go check the main stage, and he's like, oh, Vanessa. I just started laughing because it made me feel uncomfortable. That's how I react to uncomfortable things. I'll just start laughing. Like, there's a difference between me laughing and me uncomfortable. I'll just go, ha ha, yes, um,
Yeah, totally.
My one question, though, how has Cassie or Gregory, how did they not suffer concussions with what they went through? I mean, I lightly bonked my head, fun story. I lightly bonked my head on the wall and I suffered a minor concussion. She fell through a vent. How does bro not have concussion? I'm surprised nobody has, for the Greg bot theory, I'm surprised nobody was like, dude, he fell 6 feet. Bro should be broken. Bro should be broken. Robot.
Did you fell 6 feet or I forgot.
Gregory. Remember, I swear that drop from the vent in Rockstar Road to the bottom, that had to be somewhere near 6 feet. I refuse to believe it was just a light drop. Because 100% somebody would try to get in there at one point. Or use it to hide things. And it's very dirty. Vent maintenance, that has to be top notch because you can't be inhaling bad air. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. It's almost like I read the Pizza Place books and have seen way more than should have. Like losing your grip on reality, or dying in a VR machine, or thinking you're stuck in an AR machine, or somehow escaping the AR machine but dying somehow in the real world or in the machine. That's the VR was like abused to a criminal rate in the Pizzaplex books. And then my last scripted question is, what do you think of FNAF? What do you think of FNAF in general? What do you think of it?
I think I love it. I love it. I mean, a lot of people probably don't like the way it's heading, but I love it.
We don't speak of robot children. Oh, fun fact. I did a, I was like lightly perusing through the Five Nights at Freddy's movie book adaptation. I will always find that hilarious. And yeah, I think they're doing the robot thing in the movies. I read one, like I was perusing, and it was like her eyes turned purple. I was like, hold on, wait, what now? Hold on. No. Instant pain, because I haven't read it yet. I just peruse it sometimes out of boredom. And I'm like, please, no, not again. We've done experience it once. Please, not again. Now, actually, I do have a question. I haven't checked out your channel in like 2 years, but is it still inactive? Because last time I checked, it was very like.
It's active. I mean, I'm slowly uploading.
Yeah, I don't know. Last time I seen it, it was like last post. I think it was like 6 months, and I'm pretty sure I looked at your channel like 2 years ago, and that's when I was like, oh wow, sad. Because I know it was a significant amount of time since your last post. I was like, oh, she must have quit or something. That's sad. Now, I do have something to say. Actually, quick question. You did more collabs with X-Men than I think anybody else has. So, like, how did you meet him? And, like, what is kind of your relationship with him?
Well, the first video that I ever saw was X-Men, like, the X-Men Impact Part 1. And, I was just, doing, like, a book with him, it was, like, kind of inspired me to do one. So, you know what, I'll do this. I'll make a little video on it. And, and then I did a video, and then he commented on it, and I was like, oh, yay, that's a...
Yippee!
So I was like, oh, he commented, that's cool. And, then when I did my very first live stream, he commented on the live stream, and then we ended up playing Minecraft.
Anytime I hear that, I'm like, him active in any potential way? Color me surprised. And the thing is, I've really wanted to try to approach him with the interview, but I'm 100% sure he will never check his emails. And then I was like, oh wait, I'm in a Discord server with him. I could just DM him. If he says nothing, well, sad. If he does, whoa. And it was like, oh, if you're not friends with him, get elbozoed. And I was like, oh. sad.
I mean, I hit the.
Like, I mean,
I know
you were
I-
you were actually somebody I wanted to interview, but I had no way to get in contact with you because, as far as I was aware, you're not on the Foxy Boy Discord server. So, and the other ones, I mean, if you're not on Foxy Boys, I am 100% sure you're not on the other ones. Well, maybe GJ's, but outside of that,
DJs. I think DJs better.
hold on, I need a. Now I'm checking to see if I. Now I feel stupid. You're right there. I was like, man, she's nowhere. I scroll. I kid you not. One full mouse scroll. You're right there. My blindness slash stupidity proceeds to impress me. To be fair, I wasn't looking there because, Foxy Boys is, the most active, so I was like... Yeah, to be fair, that probably justifies my confusion. But, yeah. Outside you... But yeah, if you could try to contact X-Man and see if he'd be okay with it, because if he says no, I don't really care. It's more of a... if he would be interested, it's more of a... If he is, then yeah, because I've had, like, 2 other people that are like, no, or like, sorry, can't really right now. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's totally fine. It's more of, I want to make sure they at least know it was an option, Because you never know, you'll never know what'll happen if you don't take chances, because, I mean, I took a chance with this project with, like, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact I was in a VC with Foxy Boy at the right moment, honestly, I wouldn't have became friends with him, because honestly, we became friends because of the insanity that went down in that VC. And that kind of started everything, because if I never met Foxy Boy, I would have never known of Prowler. And because I was in one of Foxy Boy's VC, I met Prowler for the first time, along with, I think it was Ashy. And then it cascaded into me being like, okay, yeah, I know a lot of these people. There's one I really want to meet, Jody. I really do want to talk to him because I've had one interaction with him and he was needlessly rude. So I want to talk to him to kind of hear him, because one interaction on the internet isn't enough. That's kind of like how I work. It's like, okay, now I want to talk to you because I like seeing how people work. Despite the fact I don't like people. I say that jokingly. It's more of, I don't like working with people. To an extent.
Are you friends with Pro?
Yeah, a little bit. I talk to him from time to time.
He knows Jody, so like.
Yeah, actually, that's how I got in touch with Jody. I was like, hey, dude, help me out. And he was like, sure. But, anyways, now I have the question I bet nobody has asked you, but I figure, why not add a touch of humor? Are the rumors true? Is the women's bathroom much cleaner than the men's?
Well, there are things. I mean, there are scenes. I mean, we do. Well,
That was a joke? I'm surprised you're like, yeah, I feel like answering this one. Yeah, I will always remember this. The first day of school, I was in the locker room. One of the stalls had a door. I kid you not, the next day it was gone. Like, it was gone completely. The door was, like, there was no evidence it was taken. So I asked him, and he's like, I don't know. It was here yesterday, not here today. And that will always be ingrained in my memory, just the door gone. I don't know what it is about that specifically, but it just, like, draws my mind in, like, why must the door be gone? It's that weird obsession that keeps you up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, you just don't know.
It's more of the mystery of what's the story. I know there's probably no story behind it. It's just some person was like, huh, 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 mine. It's more of like, how did they get it out with no one noticing? And then that brings up the question, how did the devious lick challenge even work? How did so much get stolen with, like, minimum repercussions? Anywho, your AU is definitely different from a lot, because, at least from what I know, which... I looked at my phone, and YouTube's like, hey, check out your weekly recap. It's Monday. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a Monday. Yes, I will see 1 day's worth of content. Anyways. Your AU is very different from most. Because as far as I'm aware, you don't use any of the weird models, if you know what I mean.
Define weird model.
Yes.
Would be I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. The sentence. Never really spoken. The answer? Unknown. Yeah, I'm not going to pause the recording. I'll end up forgetting to unpause. So. Yes, you know what? I'll check my weekly analytics for Monday. Oh, you're going off last week. Yeah, I wish I could do that video again. But unfortunately, every time I've done it, I have to spend money. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I understand why that ain't doing well. Hopefully, the video I have to record in a minute will be better. Because I'm putting effort into that one. Spooky effort. I wonder how much. Outside for research. Huh. I need a... I think we know what the next question is going to be. And a fun fact. Before you ask, I know this fun fact. because I know weird people, and they've told me before. I'm not the originator of this fact, I swear. I heard it from someone else, I swear. There's a slight chance she heard that with zero context, and so I was very confused. I swear, I was talking to the camera, giving them context. Why must they mess, why are they cleaning the ducks? Please, not right now. This is a one and done thing, and I don't feel like editing. I'm tired. I might have to edit another video. I don't need this. Oh man, I hate OBS. The 6 hours of my life. Well, I'm gonna have to talk about that. 6 hours of my life. I feel hatred towards OBS because of that. Oh man, entertaining me, Steve. You know what, I'm gonna play Uno with Fox. Eventually. It might not be a video, but I can assure you we will be playing Uno together eventually. Just knowing this is gonna be released in, like, I'm thinking August, because that's when FNAF came out, right? August, so yeah. And, like, the main crux, like, the intro, all of that will be recorded in August. Because why not? All of this is pre-recorded before August. Oh, I might have been sorely incorrect. Oh. Well, somebody stole that one. Okay, now that's interesting. Oh, that right there is a very... Oh. I might do that for two of my characters, like, unironically. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that for two of my characters. 3. Maybe 4 if I feel like that, but... I was just doing a bit of research on your channel, you know, just kind of perusing. And then I see the subscriber count. You're near, like, 1 million. But anyways, 91.2k is what I'm seeing. Oh wait, 100k. I keep forgetting. Yeah, there's 100k, 200k.
But yeah, for the models thing, I do use those. I do use the, you know, the stuffed models, but I mostly use them for like regular stuff, not like for the before. Because I just find the models cute.
Okay, so you use it for a wholesome purpose. I mean, I have used them once as a funny April Fool's special that I started laughing at mid-recording because I couldn't help it. But yeah, you know, I was scrolling through the channel and a video called My Eyes. Faz Claire is now in the game. Which one is this? Because if it's the one I think it is, did you pay for a full version? Because I know X-Men has. I know that fact because somebody told me.
full version of what?
The Fap Nights at Fast Claire's, I think it's called. I don't know the name.
Oh no,
But like he paid for the full version. I know that because a friend told me. They were like, yeah, so don't ask me how I know this, but yeah, that's the full version. I was like, so I mean, of course. And he was like, no, like you have to pay for this. And I was like, how do you know this? And he's like, I was bored.
No, Fast Players is a free game. It's still in development, and I don't think anyone. I mean, they do have a Patreon, but I don't think you can like.
You get exclusive versions.
You don't get it. You don't get like. I mean, you get updates and stuff and like other like stuff, but when it comes to like, I think I don't think there are exclusive versions of it. I could be wrong because I'm not subscribed to everything, but the game in general is free.
I was told by a friend that, like, yeah, most of that is, like, behind a paywall. I don't know why he told me this, because I think I mentioned X-Man, because I was like, yeah, this dude kind of inspired me, and they're like, yeah, you realize that dude paid for, like, a lot, like, you have to pay a decent amount of cash to get some of the versions he uses. I don't know why he told me. He just said, well, what else am I going to tell you about? It's all I know about him, because I was bored. I have a lot of strange friends.
Yeah, yeah, we got some of those ones that I friends, but we honestly we love them.
Yeah. Most of them. One of them I am very certain I can never have on my channel. He would ruin everything in like 5 milliseconds.
But like, what would he do?
Let's just say he has no filter, and the only game I could ever have him on, he'd be saying things. To be fair, I can't record that game, because, to be fair, I'd end up saying things that I shouldn't. Nothing bad, it's just in the context. It's enlisted. It's a World War II game, so I'd be like, ah, yes. I would say the word Nazi once, and everybody would be like, huh? Because one of my friends... So, how the game works is when you get a squad, they give them randomly generated names. Like, I have an American squad. One of the characters is Walter White. My friend got the man with the funny mustache. He got the German character that has the funny little mustache.
Oh.
Yeah.
That took me a second. Yeah.
That is one of the characters we got, and I kid you not, he was like, I'm surprised this was this was randomly generated. Like, we still joke about it from time to time, like, the game really went off the wall with that name. But one of my friends takes it way too far, so having him on the channel would be an actual horrible idea.
Yeah.
I trust the other one. I am very certain he wouldn't do anything. But I don't trust the other one. I call him Monkey because he is built like a gorilla. No, the bro is literally built like a tank.
The tank builders are real.
Yes. Anytime I play games that have builds, I like to make it where I can take a ton of damage, but dish out a ton. And the special thing is, I can keep up with you. And if anything, I can outrun you. When you think you can outrun the tank build, but it's faster than you are. You know it's Joker.
Yeah, it's Joe over for anyone.
Now we're into the random questions I asked before we delve into a few things about the FNAF lore and some things about your channel, lore-wise, to an extent. Do you know what Mario and the Music Box is?
No.
I swear nobody knows it, but it's like a horror game, an RPG Maker horror game, which apparently nobody knows about, and it's so annoying because it's like, this was a game that I seen as a child that I played recently.
Wait, Mario and the music. Wait, recall? Like, what was the game about?
So Mario is investigating a abandoned mansion. He finds a music box. He gets like possessed by someone. I don't remember her name, but like then Luigi's there, bro, has a panic attack. Gets like mentally tortured by the spirits there by showing him his brother dead, and like as time goes on, the spirit tries to take over Mario's body more and more.
I think I recall something like that, but I never finished it. Just I don't remember.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a decently old game. And when I discovered they did a remaster, I was like, I remember nothing. But the thing is, the ending. My gosh, it has unironically, the beginning has an anime sequence. There is just a random anime character thrown in there. And just, sure, I love it to death. It's just, seeing an anime character there is just like mind-boggling. But I mentioned, I've mentioned Red versus Blue, and you have no idea what it is, correct? Red versus Blue, Rooster Teeth. Have you ever wondered why we're here? Protect me, Cone is a famous line.
Protect me what?
Protect me, Cone.
I don't.
We have been tricked, we have been backstabbed, and we've quite possibly been bamboozled.
No, yeah, no, I don't know that. Yeah.
Caboose.
Yeah, no.
The famous quote of, well, the hero never gets to see the end of their story. They just have to hope their friends can do it. Well, ain't that a bitch? You don't know any of those quotes?
No, I don't. I don't know any of it, no.
This is where the protect me cone comes from. By the way, that ain't the first time, and that's a lady in the black armor. She is she is a literal cyborg. An angry one at that. The orange one is Griff. Poor man. Protect me, Cone. Dunk. I love this clip. This is perfect. What is red versus blue? Well, here it is in a nutshell. But anyways, Rooster Teeth is a machinima. Do you know what a machinima is?
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness you at least know what a machinima is. Nobody knows, and it's so annoying because it's like, bro, how do you not know what a machinima is? You are doing a machinima. It's where you use an in-game engine to create a story. So it's like, how do more people not know about it? There was like a massive convention.
I can't say I know anything about that game or anything.
It's a show.
Or show. I mean, sorry.
And the longest running web series for like 20-something years, and it's finally getting the final season, and I've been collecting the DVDs, but season 15 has forever escaped me, and then the company decided to shut down, so now everything is too expensive for someone like me. I bought a signed copy for $3.
A what copy?
A signed copy of Red vs. Blue Season 1 for $5. And it had, like, my favorite character signed. It was Caboose and Simmons. And I think Sarge. I have this thing, like, kept away from everyone. Me included. It is in a lockbox. And I don't feel like grabbing it at this moment. But it is a signed copy. For $5.
It doesn't sound too bad, or I'm just being confused.
I mean, it's a signed copy, so of course it's gonna be expensive. But like,
Yeah.
when it's so common, it's for $5. I mean, I'm like, dang. And I showed this listing to a friend of mine after, of course, somebody had to buy it, but it was like, not retrospectively related, but it had like a massive original Xbox games, the original Xbox. I was like looking through the images and I saw something, and all of it was for $100, and it was like a ton of stuff. And I see Halo 2 pre-ordered copy. This fool had no idea the value he had. The pre-release copy ranges from $12,000 upwards to $1 million. And this fool sold everything for $100.
Sorry, I'm like extremely confused on this stuff that you're saying. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand, but it's like, yes, expensive things sold for non-expensive. Like, I freaked out. I wasn't there first. Okay, now I'm going to ask about a few games, and if you know them. Actually, do you have Uno?
No, I don't have Uno.
Dang, I was going to be like, well, here recently, I bought Uno for Foxy Boy, and I've committed to the joke of asking him we're friends, so yeah, I'm going to jokingly ask him every day, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought it for him, so I jokingly ask him every day, but yeah. I was hoping you would have it, so I don't have to spend $10 on a different friend and be like, hey, great money.
I mean, I'm not really. I play Uno on VR chat, which is free.
I have a I don't like. Is it stigmatism or? I don't know what it would be, but, like, I have a preconceived notion of that game. Been there once, haven't been since. I'm never going back. That place was scary. Do you know what the Walking Dead Telltale games are? Or Telltale?
Yeah, I know The Walking Dead.
But you know the games were released by Telltale.
Yeah.
Lee Everett?
Oh yeah, I know Lee. Lee's a good character.
Big Sag, though.
Yeah.
Him in season 4 was unironically insane.
Yeah, it was actually cool that they added him in season 4.
As, like, a spiritual protector, and, like, with how my playthrough went, I thought Clem died. Like, I was sitting in my chair unironically crying.
He died?
I thought Clem died, you know, because depending on how your
Oh,
route
yeah.
goes, AJ either offs you or, like, somehow saves you.
No, I think he saved her either way.
No,
He cut off her leg either way.
and, no, depending on what you say, either he just shoots her or saves her. And
I'm confused because there have been there because when I've seen a lot of other people play it, they've always got like he's always like cut off her leg and all the options.
yeah, because the thing is with that game, a lot of people are like me and choose the correct options on accident. Like, one of the characters died. I was so sad. I replayed the entire game just so they didn't die. I liked them that much. Not many games can get me to do that. But yeah, like, I thought Clem was dead because she was in, like, a flashback sequence. I was like... Then it cuts to AJ, and I was still in my chair sobbing. And then it was like, she's alive! Yes! Now don't ruin it! Please don't ruin it. One of the only criticisms I ever see for Season 4 is... This one's an interesting one because I don't understand it. It's like, there was this relationship aspect. Why? When it was never used again? Because, like, you can either choose Lamar, I think his name is. I can't remember for the life of me. But I love him. Bro is charismatic. I don't know what his name was right now off the top of my head. But he's my favorite. Dude is absolute goober. Or you could hit on a girl, her name is Violet, I think. And, like, with Violet, nothing happened. So, like, going down that path was absolutely useless.
Yeah,
But-
nothing happens with her.
Yeah, but if you go down it with that, with Lamar, or whatever his name is, it's like, oh, massive importance. So it's like, thank you for adding in an element that is useless unless if you go down this path.
Yeah, what's even the point of saving Violet when it just doesn't make sense.
You can't. I refuse to save Violet because I saved her in my first run because I was like, well, Lamar could hold his own. He got his tongue cut off. I was so shocked by that. I was freaked. I was like, no, I don't want to replay this. Why must you do this to me? And then I replayed all of it. I got one of the, I 100%ed all of the Walking Dead games because they impacted me that much. And I accidentally got, oh wow, I 100%ed you. Interesting. Where is it? Here it is. It was collect all the things for the room. Actually, you know what? I can see what the dude's name was, if I can find it. Where is it? Oh yeah, you. What is your name? Where are you? Lewis! That's his name, Lewis. But yeah, one of the achievements was, like, get all the collectibles. I found them on accident. All of them. There were things I'll do.
I never played The Walking Dead. All I seen was just gameplay on it.
I'm offended. Okay, I doubt you've played this, but if you have, I am genuinely impressed. Do you know a game called Your Turn to Die, Death by Majority Vote?
Uh, I
It's
um
ringing a few bells.
I have heard of the game, but I don't think I've played it.
Ah, I have. Unironically, best experience ever. I want to ask you a game, and if you know what it is, that's to be expected because it has a interesting past with it. And if you don't, yeah, that makes sense. Do you know about a game called The Coffin of Andy and Lele?
No.
Okay, good. Avoid it.
Why?
Incest.
Ah.
To be fair, I went down that path on accident because the way you can tell what path you're going on is, and I was like, oh, they look happy. I want to go down this path. It makes them look happy. And it was like, are you sure you know the path you're going down? I'm like, yeah. Oh, wait, no, go back. Because I was like, oh, they look happy. This must be the good ending. No, it wasn't. I regret it. Like, in the video, because I did a gameplay of this, like, you could hear me going, like, you could see in real time as I went, oh, no. Oh, we made a mistake. Like, I literally said, this was before I did streams off and on, was, oh, no, chat, we made a mistake. We made an oopsie.
Oopsie was made and it was real.
Have you ever recorded for 6 hours and 30 minutes and watched as it all got corrupted because OBS decided to be itself?
I have recorded for 6 hours before, yeah.
Has it gotten corrupted so you can't use it?
No.
6. That's happened to me. 6 hours of my life. It was so painful. I unironically was just broken. Like, it hurt. It hurt. It hurt bad.
Aw. I'm sorry.
And it was mostly my fault. I decided, because OBS, if I open up, like, Opera GX, it takes everything down with it. OBS will not work with anything. It will take everything down with it. But I am not going to sit in this chair for 6 hours listening to zero music. The music was the only thing that got me through that 6 hours, mostly sane. Because I was doing I was building FNAF in Minecraft because I did a first episode, it did well, so I was like, yeah.
Well, I mean, have you ever tried using YouTube for music instead?
That's in OBS, that's in Opera, so... I mean, sure, I could use my phone, and yeah, this thing literally lasts forever. But if it's video, it has a 50-50.
Oh.
Now it's time to shift to your channel. So I was scrolling through here, and I bumped the at home. You know, let me just switch home. And the For You was Puppet's new suit. And I recognized that, because I was like, oh wait. Somebody stole that exact thumbnail.
Someone stole my Puppet's new suit thumbnail?
And name. And potentially ideal. I don't know. I didn't watch theirs because I thought it was going to be a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm going to do research to see if somebody literally didn't just re-upload your video, because X-Man has a horrible, well, quite a few people have this, where it's like hour reload uploads. There's something about your AU that nobody has done, and it's Freddy and Chica being together. That is one I don't see at all, because X-Man honestly made everybody hate Chica. I am having
Except for Bonnie. Bonnie
Yeah.
actually, Bonnie is in love with Chica.
Oh, please tell me you don't have a love triangle.
No, I meant for X-Man.
Okay, I was making sure, because I have a hatred for anything love triangle related. I hate it so much because it makes me hate the show, because it makes me feel uncomfy.
Yeah, no, X-Men's AU, Bonnie is in love with Chica.
Yes, and that's kind of the common standard. To be fair, honestly, I jumped the gun a bit. I regret a lot about my channel because X-Man, but I have retroactively phased X-Man out completely. Like Mr. Hugs. Well, he's dead. Fred, I didn't kill him. I just gave him a new body. That way, it's not actually Fred. Mary, fun fact, she accidentally got that name because I wanted to call her Marionette, but that name's far too long for my tiny brain, and it devolved into Mary.
Yeah, and it's even awkward when the Cali 3D model was named Mary.
Yeah. We don't talk about that. Believe it or not, I didn't even know the models were on the workshop until after I recorded the episode, and I downloaded it intending to redo it, but then I felt really uncomfy messing with those models again, so now they just sit downloaded, and I don't feel like deleting them, because then if I ever do a collab with someone and they have them, what if they want to use them? What if that's a part of their YouTube? Don't you dare start playing videos. But yeah, you do get ad revenue, that's for sure. I accidentally clicked on a video. Ad! Yeah, you make some ad revenue, and I assume you do it like most normal people. The beginning and the end. Nowhere in the middle. I assume you do it like that.
Explain it again, sorry. My mom came in the room. Sorry, say the last bit again.
Do you do ads like beginning and end? Or do you have the random middle ones that are mildly annoying because they're put in such a way that it's annoying?
I don't really.
You don't.
I don't really do.
You
do
don't.
ads. No.
You don't manage.
I don't think I have an ad. I don't think I have an ad revenue. And if I do, then I don't recall.
So you've never been confused by random amounts of income coming into your cards?
I mean, I do get I do get a YouTube like notification that is like YouTube notifications like this is how much that like you would have made or something. It's like that one. It's hard to explain that one, but
I'm aware what you're talking about to an extent.
yeah.
But yeah. Since you don't manage your ads, yeah, there are going to be an annoying one in the middle, because I know if I ever reach that, I'm going to make it the beginning, the end, and like strategically place it in the middle. That way it's like, oh, you can skip it, but no repercussions. You know, it's like, it's in the middle part where nothing happens. That's how you do it cleverly. That's how you max that out. Because it's not an annoying part where it's like right there in the good part. No, you make sure it's in a non-important part.
The ad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're able to manage it, but I might be wrong.
I don't recall. But yeah, no, I don't think I get ads, and if I do, then that's weird.
I accidentally tapped on one of your videos. I was like, I have a $50 coin in my hand, and I'm like fidget with it. I accidentally tapped on one of your videos, and I was like, there was an ad playing. I was like, YouTube. Why must
So
you?
wait, so I guess I do get ads, cause yeah, if you clicked on my video and there was an ad, then that's interesting.
Yes. Just my main question is, why did you change the name of your channel?
Because I wanted to be more original. I thought that the name Chica Fazbear was just like unoriginal. Yeah, I mean I've had it for.
It
I mean even though I initially like kept it, I didn't really like. I wanted to be more original with my name.
I have
So
never seen anybody ever use that name outside of you, and I regret to accept that I was a very strange child. So, you're also a voice actor.
Yeah.
Have you actively voice acted in anything, or...
Yeah, I'm currently I am in some Minecraft role plays where I play Chica or Toy Chica.
Yeah, you know, outside of my main project, where I'm a voice actor in a Halo Arma 3 machinima, I'm also in a FNAF fan game called After the Fire, but he doesn't know how to upload the version that has my voice in it yet. He hasn't figured that part out yet.
Oh.
So now I have a director version that only I have that I can give to other people if I so wish. So, yeah.
Well, that's cool that you got like
Outside of that,
like
I did a thing for a friend, good friend of mine, Key777. Actually,
P7. Wait, P7. That sounds
Key,
familiar. I think
yeah, he made, actually, fun fact, I did a voice acting thing for for a Roblox game he was doing. I forgot about it, and, you know, I was going to pay him and all, because he does, like, missions and stuff with music. And he was like, oh yeah, it's more of an IOU thing, you know, and I was like, yo. So, he gave me I can't remember how long the track is, because, you know, I use it a ton, it's just, I always have it on loop, and the thing is, it is ingrained in my new, wait, where did it go? Where are you? Did you change your name again? I hate it when people do that, they'll change your name, and then it's like, oh no, there you are. There's the thumbnail thing he was talking about. You don't talk about that. Somebody made my thumbnails for a small period of time. I don't know if you know him. James Bond Focus or whatever he goes by. Yeah, he saw my channel, saw I didn't make that many thumbnails, and just made a ton for me.
that's nice of him.
I don't like talking to him because he said he'll like copyright strike my channels because of it, and that scared me.
Copyright channels for what?
He would hit my channels with copyright strikes because I use his thumbnails, so now I'm like terrified to ever talk to him again.
What's the point of making thumbnails for someone if you don't want them to use it?
Now, like, I used it, and then I said something critiquing him, and then he was like, I'll take everything from you. Oh, it's 39 seconds. That's how long the little music thing he made for me was. The thing is, I am very protective of it, to the point where, like, I'm like never going to upload it because again, one, that's kind of not my place. Sure, it was made for me. It's just not my place to upload it. If he wants to, he can. That is none of my business. That's all him, Because I feel like it would be like a really shitty thing to go behind his back and then post it. Like, sure, I will credit him like anytime I mention my music, like anytime. Because, he made it for me. And that's why it's special to me. The only other person that I have ever even listen to it is the dude I work with. Because, keep in mind, I work with this dude. We're working together making a freaking show. So, to that point, it's okay.
No, making a show, that's nice.
Yeah, it's an entire, like, little mini-series.
Oh.
Why have I never downloaded it? Oh, wait, never mind. It's a link. That's why I've never downloaded. I'll actually send you the radio scene where I'm in it. Yeah, I posted this. He, like, recorded this. It's unlisted, and he kind of gave it to me so I could see what they're doing. So it's like that. And it is insane. When I saw that, it made me feel extremely happy. Like, holy crap, I'm an actual voice actor. And,
Yeah, that's awesome, though.
do you know who Twonky Bird is?
No.
He's a bit of a newer creator. And, like, he was like, hey, dude, it says you're a voice... Yo, I saw your quote-unquote voice actor. That hit me when he said quote-unquote. That hurt. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that hurt. And, I give him my little voice, I did that. Because, I'm okay with the dude. So, I was scrolling through your channel, and one of your videos, unironically, made me finally decide to plan to do this. Because I've always had this idea in the back of my mind, but, like, now I saw you did it, and I'm like... I think it was, Freddy or someone does a smash and pass.
Oh, yeah, I had Freddy and Withered Chica play Smash with their ass.
Yeah, I saw Withered Chica, and yeah, I'm going to do that with, like, maybe 4 of my characters. One of them definitely being Glamrock Chica, because in my AU, she's just, like, either A, sassy, or B, sarcastic. Sarcastic or spicy.
Wait, say that again one more time, sorry.
Glamrock Chica, my AU, is either sarcastic or spicy. I made her that way on accident, believe it or not. Because when she was first introduced to the AU, she was all like, yay, happiness. Didn't last long. She became real sassy and sarcastic on accident. And I rolled with it, because I enjoyed it, because the dynamic between certain characters were changed for the better.
Yeah.
And certain characters accidentally fell into characters. And it's like, well, dang, I'm not a weirdo. I'm gonna have to work this into the story somehow. So there will be like a handful of really janky characters. Like, the characters will be a bit janky, but hey. What else am I going to do? Just change your entire personality because I'm a weirdo? Nope, commit to the bit. I do that a lot. I'll commit to bits, and I really shouldn't. I don't know. Honestly, here's a genuine question. Do you think YouTube has helped with your improv skills?
Do you call me props? I slightly, yeah.
If you do scripted videos, then no. If you don't do scripted videos, then I am barely certain it has improved your improv skills a lot, because I finally noticed this. I have extremely good improv skills now.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember um, my first Among Us video, FNAF and Among Us video. The Toy Freddy going Toy Chica being framed as an imposter was never initially my idea. It was never initially part of the script. I mostly did it because I thought, hey, wait a minute, this actually works in my favor.
You know, I don't talk about FNAF and Among Us much because I have a friend of mine. His name is Comrade Kitty. He's not like a big creator, but you know, he does some. We are great friends, but he doesn't. He said something jokingly, and now I don't like talking about it. Bro's a bit of a beardo. He has a couple very, very strange like, I was trying to play not Among Us, but, I was trying to play Lethal Company, and he has a few interesting mods installed.
You were playing Lethal Company with who?
With a friend of mine. His name's Comrade Kitty. He has a few interesting mods installed. I'm trying to find for the one that is the least weird. Jiggle utils. Essentially, they added jiggle physics, and then there's a mod here that I do not feel like comfortable saying.
I'm sure it's probably fine.
I'll find the image. Give me a second. You'll know why I don't feel comfortable saying
I think I
that.
know which mod you're talking about, though. It gets the character to go for your player model.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the one that makes me feel uncomfortable. The one that makes me feel uncomfortable makes me feel uncomfortable for a reason. Do I feel like scrolling through all my images to find it, or do I feel like copying the image link?
If you want to send it, then go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm going to copy the image link. I don't feel like scrolling through all of that. Copy link. Now do you see? Why I would rather not say that out loud.
Oh.
Yeah. He disabled it. At least when I try to play with him. Yeah. That's... I jokingly call him a delinquent. Something tells me I might not be wrong. Do you know who the Russian Badger is, out of curiosity?
I know the Black Badger, but I don't know the Russian Badger.
Okay, interesting. Actually, do you know who Astral Spiff is?
Yes. I mean, I don't watch his content all that much, but I do know. Yeah.
He was fun enough on streams that I decided to spend money to subscribe to him on Twitch. I don't like spending money on anything unless if it's on sale. But I subscribed to him. It was worth it. Because he does these things called gambas. essentially you can gamble channel points to gain more channel points, and they're free. You just have to watch his content. And he calls them spiff balls. So, anytime we want to do a gamba, I will usually jokingly say, Spiff, we want to gamble our balls, or Spiff, don't, we want to keep our balls, please don't, Spiff. I love his community. It is hilarious. Like, I tried to find this one clip where he said, okay, so we have to rub the ball on the nut until the nut comes off.
What?
Okay, so he had this bottle puzzle, and there was this metal ball and a nut, a bolt, nut, whatever it's called, and he had to unscrew the nut with the ball, and he said it in a way that was. I'm mad no one clipped that because I wanted that clip so bad. I was tempted to clip it, but I was like, "There's no way. There's no way I would be the only one to clip this." And I don't understand how clipping works. I wish I clipped it. It would have been worth it. Hey, you want to see this funny scene? Pulls out my phone and shows it. Ha 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 ha. Funny, funny, ha ha.
Funny, funny, funny.
Yes. As I zone out, I had another question, but like, my brain is like, yeah, how about? No. Oh, actually, yeah, I do have one. I was looking at your channel, and it was like, I don't know, where was it on the homepage, or is it like top videos? Oh yeah, my Gmod FNAF content has moved to a different channel. Is there like a reason behind that, or?
I mostly did it just to like keep track, just to like keep my channel more organized and to like help me keep track of it and stuff.
Now I'm trying
So
to.
that's mostly the reason.
Now I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Where is that separate channel? Oh!
You can find it by scrolling in the home page.
Oh, I was like looking at something else. I was like, ooh. So what channel? What is it called?
I mean, you can.
Oh,
find it by
wait.
scrolling
Oh.
on my homepage.
We're not going to talk about the fact that I completely missed it like several times. I'm blind, I swear. You're doing a gaming channel now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that one's not there. I thought about doing a gaming channel, but then I was like, yeah, no. Because the way I do it is I want people, it's like, oh, you like my videos? You want to learn about my personality? Well, they're gameplay videos. You want to see how I really act? Other than when I'm not angry, don't look at videos where I get angry, because then I get angry. Oh, man. I don't do good with rage, and I have a great example. It has been dubbed in my community the headphone incident of 23. Where are you? Where are you? The headphone incident of 23. If my internet will ever upload something at anything above 1 bit a minute. But yeah, I remember this perfectly because it is ingrained in my memory because I was like, oh no, I don't have a spare. But things work in mysterious ways, so I found one. So, have you ever thought about, like, resetting your AU?
A couple of times, but I decided, nah, just keep it where it at. People like where the story, people like the story, so I was just like, nah, I'll keep it.
Yeah, well, I have a clever way of doing a semi-reboot, if that makes sense.
Doing a what reboot?
A semi-reboot? It doesn't really reboot it, but it's technically a reboot. I like saying it in vague terms, because then it gets people interested. Like, what do you mean? I like leaving air, like, just little mysteries. That way people speculate. Oh.
Speculating.
It keeps speculation. But yeah, have you seen the glitch attraction, Toy Chica's jump scare?
I play Glitch Attraction,
No.
but I don't remember her jump scare.
Bro literally decks you, and then just stomps on you, It is... I find that death the funniest one. It's like, well... Stomp.
He finds you, then donks your head.
Donks your head, and then you get crushed. See, I was watching one of Smith's stream, and he was playing Chica in Space. Oh, NSFW Island is so interesting.
That was fun. I remember clowning on Toy Chica.
She had a very interesting design.
Yeah, I was clowning on Toy Chica.
To be fair, there's this joke I have, and honestly, I don't feel like getting rid of it. I will jokingly, if it's not, like, gameplay or, like, Gmod related, I will go like Toy Chica. Like, I'll jokingly do that.
X-Men does that too.
I swear, I do a lot of things, and I don't realize he does them. And then it's like...
Yeah, he, like, jokingly, like...
I claim accident. Like, I'll constantly be like, I claim accident. Do you know anything about the X-Man drama?
Yeah, like the Stop the Sus X-Men drama.
Do you know, like, the main argument with it?
Basically, it kind of started because, like, one of our friends was, like, making a Stop the Sus joke and stuff like that, and then everyone was, like, coming out saying stuff like, oh, X-Man is a pedophile and stuff like that. And
You want to hear the only crumb of information I ever found about that? Him jokingly doing the crouching thing, you know, where it's, like, technically twerking, in a Minecraft server with children in there.
Oh. I don't recall him ever doing that.
Yeah, it was like a 5-second clip. No, I'm doing something important. Soon. Don't ask what that was. Any hootie. And then another part of the argument is like, dude, his videos are getting a bit unhinged. But, you know, I talk to Foxy Boy off and on, and he's like, yeah, it's not going to be that way for long. I'm like, elaborate. And he's like, no, I don't feel like it. Or he'll be like, I'm not allowed to say much. Yeah, you know Foxy Boy, right?
Yeah.
Did you know he ended his, well, technically ended the main part of his AU? So
honestly, I don't
he
really
uses
watch Foxy Boy.
he
He does
uses
all that much.
this one sound. I was like, it's essentially electrocution, but with somebody yelling. I recognize that sound. The sound he used, he had no idea, but he used the sound. Do you know who Oompaville is by any means?
Oh yeah, I know the bill.
Yeah,
I know.
so Oompaville tastes his nuts. Remember that?
Oh, I don't remember that.
Well, Foxy Boy didn't know this at the time, but he accidentally used that sound. The thing is, I know that sound well because I found it so funny. Because it's real. He really did do that. He did it 3 times.
Ow.
Poor man. But I recognized it from anywhere because it's such a unique sound.
It is unique but an interesting sound.
Yes. But, any hootie. Bit of a stranger question, but the only reason I'm asking this question is because I find it interesting. Because the reason why I'm asking this is because I was talking to Foxy Boy and Prowler. Prowler jokingly said that somebody was practically a child. And then Foxy Boy was like, well, you're like, I think he said he was like, well, you're 15, so am I. And I was like, what? I'm 16. How old are you, out of curiosity?
20.
Dang oh dang.
Mm-hmm.
Prowler sounds about that, but he isn't. There's a thing that I'm surprised that I know about X-Man that a lot of people seem to don't know. He has roommates.
I did not know he had roommates.
It was in a gameplay. How am I the only one that knows?
Which gameplay?
Oh, he's playing Forsaken AR. I remember it because I always put it on in the background when I do things. Well, when I used to do things. I barely watch them now. And anytime I do, it's older videos before the, He was always weird from the beginning, but extra so now. I don't know if... He says he's fixing it, quote unquote, but yeah. Overall, I still have an innate respect for him because, you know, inspiration. But again, bit of a beardo. To be fair, I'm a bit of a weirdo as well. A lot of people are a bit of a beardo, so...
Yeah, I agree.
But, anywho, I'm trying to think of any more questions because I like asking random ones because it always keeps people guessing, you know? Have you read many, how many of the books have you read, if any at all?
I basically read all of them except for the Pizza Plex Chronicles book. I need to get there.
I've read all of them. Outside of B7, they're okay. B7, I think they're better than the rest, but a lot of people will take it out of context and, like, ruin it because there's, like, a controversy around B7. I was like, oh, wait, huh? And I was like, I could see that, but I never really thought about that while reading it. But I like B7. It's an interesting story.
I agree.
That's the thing, though. I don't like stories that are boring. I like interesting ones. And B7 was interesting, so it piqued my interest. Yeah, I'm like missing one. I kid you not, like technically two, but one pizza, like a Fazbear Frights book, and it's 9. The Puppet Carver. And I don't feel like buying the $50 box set for all of them. I don't feel like buying from Amazon. I don't want to spend $20 for a book I could get for 10. Like, I hate Amazon. They overprice things to all hell, man. Do you know what scalpers are?
What is?
Do you know what scalpers are?
Cannot say I do.
Essentially, they buy up everything and then sell it at an outrageous price. I despise them with an innate passion. Like, they ruin everything. You want to hear how hard it is to purchase, like, any Mega Construct? A couple $100 if you're lucky.
Wow.
They're Legos, but Halo Edition. And I'm a collector of strange items. So I collect them. But they're so gosh darn expensive on the internet. And they're like nowhere in my area. Like nowhere. I live in the great land of corn, Indiana, and they're nowhere that I can find. They're not in Walmart. They're not in Target, for frick's sake. I can only find them at, like, random store for nerds. And I hate buying from there because I really want to get a thing called... Do you know what Warhammer 40K is?
No.
Well, there's a faction. They're called the Black Templars. They're my favorite. And this nerd store I go to, they hate the Black Templars. So when I was like, hey, do you have any? They were like, no, I hate them. It made me angry. Because I am not spending $120 on the internet. For
you'll be able to get it.
For one of them. I do not have money. I don't want to waste it on some random thing that I use once. And it's one. You need a squad of figures to play the game. I have found a couple cheap ones, but I don't feel like actually painting the Black Templars with my own paint because nobody sells the Black Templars. It's always the blue guys. I don't like the blue guys. They're too common. And they're boring. They're the white bread faction.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like getting bleh.
Your brain's dying. Yep.
Yeah, my brain is dying.
I feel that too, dude. I passed out. Middle of the day after school. I died. My brain was like, nuh-uh. We are considered done for the day. And I woke up. So yeah. Okay, great. Jody is back from his break, but I am not going to ask him today because I am way too tired for that. But anywho, that shall conclude this section of the video. This is, hello to the 5th segment. Whether Prowler picks up or not, this is gonna be here. So I've been trying to contact fucking Prowler for, I shit you not, since, well, as of recording this, for like a month, practically. Let's see, will he pick up? Because he said he was going to join at this time. Please, I hope. Fuck! He is not fucking here. Son of a bitch. He said to be on. I watched him go offline after I sent the fucking message. I feel like he's doing this on fucking purpose. Shit's getting annoying. But entertaining none the fucking less.
I can't do a Gym on. Right now I'm playing game.
Yeah, well, this is just supposed to be an interview, you know, because why not? With FNAF's 10th anniversary coming up, I figured why not do an interview with people?
Alright. So you should ask me questions, like, because I can't be on Gym on right now. So
Yeah, I'll just ask
Alright.
questions. Okay, so the
Alright.
first question is, how has FNAF affected you, if it has at all?
How's FNAF affecting me? Like, well, it made me start my channel, you know. But other, like it made me start my channel, a lot of other cool stuff, like, just got me into FNAF in general, like, I don't know, it's like, it's a lot positive, I can't really name everything on top of my head.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, off the top of your head, a lot of people just kind of blank. Because then you're put on the spot. Yeah, I get that. Anytime I'm put on the spot, my brain just... Yep.
Yeah.
Not found, anyways.
Any other questions?
What do you think of FNAF, like, in general?
Well, I think FNAF's a really good game, and it has opened a lot of opportunities for people to have careers and to have fun, and it's brought a lot of joy to people's childhoods. That's basically my opinion on it. It's a really good franchise.
Yeah. Why do you
Community's
use...
a little fucked up.
Yeah, the community is a bit... not all there in certain areas. Anyways, why do you use FNAF in your stories, out of curiosity?
Like my Gmail FNAF.
Yeah, basically.
Well, because I wanted to do YouTube, and I was like, oh, what do I do? Like passionate about. I was like, Gmod, I'm passionate. Gmod, like I used to do crap for openings and stuff like that. I used to do shitty, like in 2017, I used to do like shitty RPs inspired by like X-Men and stuff like that. And it was like, you know.
Yeah, back in the day, man.
Back in the days, back in the prime. Yeah, that's basically it. Because the guy just love FNAF.
What about FNAF is interesting to you, out of curiosity? And because it's one of the questions.
Killing the night guard.
Spooky animatronics killing a night guard. The most generalized
Big spooky.
explanation, yes. You figured out the story.
What'd you say?
Man, you figured out the story before MatPat did. Dang, oh dang. You finally
Yeah,
realized... You finally realized who cares about all this purple guy stuff. This is the real story.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you think FNAF started the mascot horror genre?
I think it really boosted it, like, especially because like nobody was really doing it. Besides like Chuck E. Cheese, if you, like it wasn't horror, but like Chuck E. Cheese was doing it as well. Like I don't think it was really like I think it really just pioneered it in general. Like we got like good against like Bendy, fucking.
We don't talk about Ban.
No, Bendy, I said.
Oh, I think you said Ban, and I
No,
just
hell
was
no.
like, no, we do not speak its
We
name.
don't speak of that. We don't speak of that thing. That thing, it scares me.
Yeah. So the first mascot horror on Steam, from what I can find, is Slenderman: The Arrival, and even before Slenderman: The Arrival, there was Slenderman: The Eight Pages. That, from what I've seen, is the first mascot horror.
It pioneered it. That's what I mean.
Yeah, it pioneered it and definitely
like X-Men,
pushed
X-Men
it.
didn't create Gmod FNAF. but like he pioneered it, especially in the roleplay genre.
Yeah, because there, yeah, sure, Gmod was used to some extent with FNAF to
Like,
create
same with
stories,
FNAF as well.
but X-Man definitely
Pioneered that shit.
revolutionized and made it what it is now to some extent.
Exactly.
Dang, oh, dang. Do you think FNAF has affected the world in, like, any way?
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially it has. I can't really think of anything on top of my head, but I know it has. Especially like in the game genre. There's a lot of fan games out there. It's affected. It has affected the world. If the FNAF movie grossed like almost $1 billion, like especially like it made an impact on the world.
Yeah. Have you read any of the books out of curiosity?
I have read Silver Eyes and The Twisted Tales. Not the full puzzle.
The fourth clause, well, yeah, the fourth clause, it sucks. Wouldn't recommend. I love the Silver Eyes. I'm reading the Twisted ones, and so far I am not liking it. It's like
The Silver Eyes were like this peak.
it was peak, and then it fell off.
Yeah.
Which is while we're on the subject of books, like I've read most of them. They're okay. Other than Tales from the Pizza Place, I like them. Most of them are really good.
Yeah.
But Fazbear Frights, like the first three were okay, and then it just kind of declined. There are a few fun ones in there, but from a story standpoint, they're like. And
I like Into the Pit.
And then we
like
don't
Possession.
we don't speak as sea bonnies. We don't speak their name.
Yeah, like 100% think like FNAF made an impact in the world, and like books are really.
Most of them are pretty good.
Yeah.
And now we go on to the segment where I have no questions written down, and I just ask random stuff because why not? Because I've done that with
Alright.
everyone to an extent. I've always given different people different questions to kind of spice it up. That way, when people are watching probably an hour-long video, they're not like, oh great, here he goes, he's going to ask about this and that, this and that. Which is, actually, I do want to say something. Hold on. If I can check it real quick. Why do you keep appearing? Go away. Anyways, if I can find it real quick. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Why is YouTube running at like. As I look through my somewhat extensive list of okay, here we are. You're already at 528 subscribers, and it's been like what, 2 months?
Yeah, it's been 2 months of growing a lot.
Yeah, that is pretty insane. You have 82 videos under your belt, which is, to say at least, impressive with how fast you've grown, especially in this.
It's not even shadow subscribers. I have a solid fan base now.
Yeah. I feel like the big contributors to your success is definitely because you cuss a lot, seeing how most Gmod subscribers, Gmod YouTubers don't. I've watched quite a few of your videos. They are a bit entertaining, but so far from what I've seen, swearing appears to be your default joke. I mean, sometimes it is, but sometimes you have an overall.
I have cut down on the swearing. Like I wasn't really close, but like I really cut down on the swearing because cause getting tired of it, and I just cuss a lot in general. So, and I like to have my animatronics act like actual humans instead of like the default like the X-Men tropes and stuff like that. Like they I have them act like humans, like they're like mean to each other and stuff like that. They cuss at each other. That's what that's what people do. Like you know.
Yeah, I get
But I
that.
have toned down. But I have toned down the cussing though, especially.
Yeah, that was
Not
the
cussing
only
every 5 seconds.
that was the only problem I really had with your AU. It was just it seemed like your default joke was swearing because it seems like you realized early on that that's what got you fused, but with what
Not
I'm hearing
really. I mean,
now,
like,
I think you realized that it was a bit much, so you're like, yeah, maybe tone it down.
not really, but like it was more of like I didn't realize I cuss like in general, like especially like in my like in my older videos, like in my recent videos, I haven't really cussed a lot anymore. Um, but it's not really because like I realized it's not cool or whatever, but it's more of like being just like it's like an automated thing. Like I don't really like yeah, the cussing didn't give me like, I like the cussing. Like what I'm trying to say, the cussing didn't give me like a main reason I didn't get like I got views. Like that's what I mean. Like the cussing isn't really contributed it like to it. It was more like the interview series I did that also got me a big audience, especially me meeting like some of my like friends and YouTube friends and me like getting myself out there. It was like an interview series. Because I when I did do interviews, I interviewed the big Gmod YouTubers, not like the no names, you know.
Yeah. And brings me to one of my questions. I've heard from a friend of mine that aren't you in like a connected universe with Jody and someone else? I
Yeah, it's
think.
called the Glamverse.
Yeah.
It's called the Glamverse. It's a connected AU that focuses on collabs, and it's really good. It's with Nightmare 710 and Foxy Boy. Foxy Boy is like a part timer now. Like he has to finish his AU first, and I'm pretty sure he might start doing Glamverse full time. But I don't know.
I've
I did
talked to
multiple
him.
collabs with Foxy Boy. Me and Foxy Boy
I've
are
talked to
good
him.
friends, I guess.
I've talked to him a bit. I don't think he's interested, but I think he might pop in and out because with what I've asked
Yeah.
about it, he says it's more of like he's an outsider looking in. That's how he's described himself multiple times when I've asked him about the
Yeah.
Glamverse.
No. Yeah. Yeah. No. That's basically it. Like he has to finish his AU. Like that's basically. That's what Jordy wants. He wants to finish his AU and like focus on Glamverse. But he can honestly do whatever he wants. I don't want like to force the guy to do something he doesn't want to do. I'm happy just like making like fun collabs with him, like even if they're not canon.
Yeah.
Because Foxy Boy is a good guy. He's a nice,
Yeah,
nice
I've
guy.
talked to him. Yeah, he's really good and passionate, and honestly, him getting into SFM, I think will definitely bring on some really interesting ideals that he might be able to explore. Heck, he might make a
100%.
massive fight scene using SFM just to cut it off at the end. Who knows?
I don't think he might. I don't even know if he would do that. Cause like I asked him about that. Like, are you gonna use that stuff for the any Final Fantasy? He's like, he's like maybe. Like he used that for like 3 hours, like in the 2 minute, like 2 second animation.
Yeah, but he's
I don't
gotten
think-
definitely
I
a
don't-
lot
like, I
better.
don't think he would. 100%. Like he got a lot better at SFM. Like even actually in this, and he taught him now. Hey, bro, it was like a fucking prodigy. It's crazy. Like, I just start balling into tears whenever I try and use this thing.
I've done try to mess with SFM. My brain just kind of
I just
doesn't
shut off. Like I literally start bawling
understand.
my eyes out.
My caveman brain is unable to process what's going on.
Yeah, I just start bawling my eyes out on a person.
So, yeah. While we're on the subject of Garry's in general, one thing I do want to say is, do you know what genre we are, like, technically categorized in?
We're like the roleplay genre, right?
Machinima.
Like the I don't know, really.
We are technically
I don't really
classified
really
as a machinima because a machinima is using an in-game engine to tell a story that you want to tell with
Okay.
minor animation here and there. If
I'm not really
you need
familiar with like genres and stuff like that.
Like, I am really familiar when it comes to things such as machinimas because I've done extensive research on Rooster Teeth, Red vs. Blue, those shows. I love Red vs. Blue, so I got really interested in the company and everything about it, so I learned quite a bit.
Yeah. Any more questions?
I'm trying to think of one that could be tailored to. Oh, actually, I do have one. So, with the whole Glamverse, are there like certain restrictions, or have you ever had
there's a
an
lot of them. I mean, it's Jody, so there's
have
a
you
lot
ever
of
had an
restrictions.
ideal that Jody was like, no?
Well, I want my main thing of Glamour. I thought of leaving it multiple times because I want I want creative freedom most of the time, and I can't have some of that when Jody's using something with the characters. I can't use. Jody's a really nice guy. He's he's one of my best friends. Like he's a really good guy. I got to admit, he's a really good guy. Like
I haven't been able to
might have some
talk to
spicy
him, so
opinions.
like I have one interaction with him. It was him being needlessly rude to me in one of
I
my
know,
comment sections. Like that's the only interaction I have to go off.
According to his word, like he's like a thing of his brain that like requires him to like say what's on his mind and stuff like that. I don't really think it's his fault, personally. But like if you get to know him, he's a really nice guy and a funny guy to talk to. He just
Yeah,
has
like
to-
I wanted to talk to him. It's just I haven't been able to get in contact with him. Like I really want to talk to him and see if he's a good guy, because
Yeah,
I am somebody who prefers to hear people out before holding a grudge.
exactly. Yeah.
Like I mean, with the only interaction I've had of him, you know, it's definitely left a sour taste in my mouth. But if I ever get the opportunity to say, since I'm doing this interviewing thing, I'm going to see if I try to get in contact. If I do,
I can actually like vouch. I can talk to him, but like it might take him a little bit to respond. He's in Australia, so it's like zones.
yo, Australia, bro, I already work with, not allowed to really talk a lot about this on camera, but I'm allowed to say the excerpts. Essentially, I am working with someone in Australia making a machinima using Arma 3 that's red versus blue inspired, which I'm actually lead voice actor for.
Yeah, like I can probably like put in a good word for you. Like I just like tell him, oh yeah, Drew, this guy's interviewing somebody, like do Gmod or YouTuber or something like that. You know, whatever.
I'm trying to interview,
Snap
like, not just FNAF Gmod users. I'm trying to see if I can interview more, bigger creators. I don't think I can. But I'm going to see what I can do, because if I can,
I know a lot of people, so I can like maybe like if you want like contact someone. Maybe.
like, I've had this thought, and I know it would never happen, but, it's an ideal. It's like, hey, maybe I could do X-Men, but then I realized, oh, it's X-Men.
X-Men does not. I even Foxy like asked X-Men to the interview. Like I didn't ask Foxy to do it. He just asked him, and he said no. Like
Yeah, I know for a fact, Boy would say no instantly. Bro is the embodiment of too much effort. His channel banner, like, really represents him.
It's I'm pretty sure it's more of like the drama he was in before.
While we're on the
Stuff
subject,
like that.
like, so far, from what I know, the main drama is, like, there are 3 segments. You have the stupid thing that everybody's like...
The drama is well over, I think.
I know, but, like, you have the stupid thing where they're like, oh, he's a pedophile because he did a funny thing in a Minecraft server 15 years ago and said, like, 1 or 2 weird things in a Discord server. And everybody's like, oh, that means he's a pedophile. No, he was just being an idiot. He was being a goober. I have never understood that part. I have never understood that part. And then you have the, he's practically making softcore porn. To an extent, that's the Afton family. We don't talk about that. There's some merit to that, but he is cleaning up, which is a good thing. And then there's, like, the third part of the argument that I don't understand much, where it's like, bro is weirdo. And it's just, like, generally. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, well, I think the X-Men drama's over. There's no reason really to talk about it, but, you know.
Yeah, it's like, I've seen nothing really covering it. Like, at all. So, doing research on it was, that's how I know about it. Like,
the Gmod Crusader.
Yes. Which, I I was inspired by X-Men to do my AU, as I'm pretty sure you were. But the
I
thing,
was fair- I- well, at first yes, then I left it, then I came back as a Jody. So kind of like a mix of Jody and.
my thing is mostly like I started like completely X-Men, and I completely disconnected. Like you were talking, like you looked at one of my videos, and I was like, okay. He had a problem with Mr. Hugs. So what we're going to do is kill off Mr. Hugs, kill off Golden Bonnie to start a new arc. Like, I killed off a handful of characters, like permanent deaths, just to separate myself from, X-Men as much as I could. To the point where I technically just killed Fred. I just gave him a new body, called him Frederick, and there we went.
Did
Just
you ask
come-
did you ask about the glamorous roles though?
Um,
Or if you did or not?
what?
You asked about the glamorous roles, right? Like what are the roles to glamorous?
Ooh, interesting. What are the rules? Color me intrigued.
Alright. Well, I have to look at a list. It's like a list I have to enjoy. Like top roles, like no one has a W, of course.
Yeah,
you
that's
have
like
to-
general.
yeah. It's like pretty hard to get him. I feel like it's pretty hard to get him. Like he made it like it's not impossible to get him. Like it's like hard to get. Especially. But just give me like 1 second. I have to look up like a. Is there like a thing I'm thinking? The main rule is like no one wants a W. Like you have to have voices for your characters. Like
No, what?
you have to have voices for your characters. Like you can't just have like your main voice for like. Your main like your.
Oh, well,
it's
ain't
like-
that
it's like-
fun? I do,
like
actually, I do
fun.
voice acting. I can speak half decent Russian, too, so.
Yeah,
Привет,
like,
comrade.
Here is Russ. Absolutely no use to amateur W models. When applying, please say you want your AU merged or you want to make a separate series. Lore conflict, cannot conflict with existing glamorous lore. Please at least try and have multiple voices. If,
Yep,
you
I
thoroughly
I
read
couldn't.
your content
My-
when you apply. Do not focus on memes. Try not to focus on non-FNAF characters if they don't make sense. If you want to do it, please ask. You gotta be 14 at least. You have to be 14 or older.
Just because of AU thing, yeah, mine couldn't exist because, my main thing, and actually, I'm starting an entirely new arc, which I've kept a bit short, and now I'm starting more arcs. I'm starting so many arcs at once, and I finally decided to take a plunge into reality a bit. I'm making Freddy and Friends some of their problems. Sure, I'll have the more zany episodes, but I'll have, like the episode I did, well, I uploaded today, but did yesterday, Freddy and Friends, The Storm. Like, I have intense fear of, like, storms and stuff, because, yeah. So I decided to take that anxiety I felt and just put it into a video. So, like, I put a bunch of emotion into it, which is what I am ecstatic it did well. Which is why I'm trying to, like, balance zany, funny stuff with a bit more seriousness, because I'm trying to do that, because I'm trying to show more of the cracks with each character. They're not perfect, and the thing is, I have a bit too many characters, which is why I'm going to do a bit of an AU reset, but not really a reset. Like, I have plans, to get everything more straightened soon.
Yeah.
But, yeah, overall, do you have, like, a roadmap or something with your AU?
Like a roadmap, like
Like, sort of a plan, like, what you want to do with your AU as time goes on and you hit certain milestones.
well, probably not. I'm kind of swinging him as it goes. Yeah, just swinging it as it goes, stuff like that. Like,
Winging it.
no, it's like I don't really have like a set plan for my AU. I have my villain set already.
I mean, yeah, I do wing it a bit, but I've decided to take liberties and come up with literally every subscriber milestone. Like, I have everything planned. Beginning to the end of Act 1, as I've been calling it, and a bit of Act 2. Introducing the actual big bad, and new villains, have returning villains, and have a redemption arc. I have everything planned out with some fun extras I want to throw in there, And I did all of this out of boredom. Keep in mind, the only reason I do YouTube is more so for fun, because why not? It started that way, but then it's kind of shifted to me wanting to tell my own story.
Yeah.
Which is why I think Garry's Mod and, well, FNAF and most, stuff like that in general is... It's somewhat hard to, it's hard to get in these communities, and honestly, to be fair, I don't think... I think a lot would be different if... chance, I think, really does play into it. So far, a lot of... I met you simply because I met Foxy Boy. If I never met him, I would have never met you, and honestly, I don't think I would have ever met, a lot of people I'm currently in contact with, and I just joined his server one day because I was bored. And I decided to hop into a VC, and everything went there.
Alright, any more questions like Land Burst or anything like that?
So, if you want to do anything with, one of Jody's characters, do you have to get him on board, or is it, if he's okay with it, but doesn't want to voice them,
It honestly depends. It honestly, depends. Because, most of the time, no, I don't really have to ask him. His main characters, I have to ask him. But I wouldn't really do his main characters, because, his main character's going for, an arc right now. I would, especially, his side characters I would probably do, maybe
Bob Bucket, or whatever his name was.
Bob the Bucket and Delivery Guy and stuff like that.
Okay, now I have two personal questions. Questions I want to ask simply because I want to know if you know them. Do you know what red versus blue is, at all?
No, I don't.
Big sad. Do you know an old Mario horror game by the name of Mario and the Music Box?
Nope.
Nobody knows it, and the thing is, I've seen... that was definitely a childhood, game that I knew existed, and I forgot completely about it until recently. And I did a gameplay, and I'm trying to, do the horrible task of getting through security breach. I am now on Ruin, and once I'm done with Ruin, I'm free.
Yeah.
I can finally post a gameplay I really want to. Because once I start a gameplay, I have to finish it, and most of the time, I get really burnt out with that game. And if it has, a single infuriating mechanic, I just freak out because it's so stupid. Dumb mechanics anger me.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot to just anger me. It just takes one good mess up from the game's mechanic to just anger me. I was about to win, but no, you just had to spawn fucking Moon Man right in front of me. Thank you for ruining my day.
Alright, any more questions? I have to go to bed soon. And finals.
Finals, dingo dang. That's 20 or so days for me, but yeah, things are coming up. Things are getting stressful, and hopefully everything goes good for you. And with that out of the way, I can't really think of any other questions, so, yeah, please put in a good word for me with Jody. That way we could hopefully interview him.
Yeah, I will.
So, until then...
Upload
Oh,
after the anniversary.
yeah, I plan to upload all of this during the FNAF anniversary. I'm trying to interview as many people as I can. I already have, somebody I can call at any time, so he's kind of the last person I plan on interviewing. He's a friend. I'd be like, hey, dude, can I interview you? Because why not? I mean, it's a 50-50 because, he's still new to this, trying to figure out what he wants to do, so... But anyways, with that out of the way, I guess see you later, dude.
See ya.
That is the end of the Prowler section. Will Jody be interviewed? Well, you'll probably know because you're in the future, probably. I don't know. When is FNAF's anniversary? Oh my. What is my deadline now? When was Five Nights at Freddy's created? Or released? August 8th, 2014. It is currently April, and August is... Yeah, it's a decent ways away. Maybe three or so months. So, yeah. We have more than enough time in the world. Hopefully we interview Jody, and... who knows else? Probably Comrade Kitty, to be fair. Like, we know he's coming up. I mean... he was actually the first person I wanted to interview, but, you know... bumped into Twonky. Then Foxy Boy. Oh wait, was it actually? I can't remember. But no, it was during Twonky. Like, I contacted him, got in the shower, hopped out of the shower. I got dried up, threw on my clothes, and I saw I get a response. So I'm like, well, fuck. So I run in here and do that. So, yeah, that was fun. And the reason why I'm doing this interview series, which I probably said by now, is more so for fun. This is a fun project that I'm hoping to get as many people interviewed. But I will draw limits at certain people for certain reasons. Like, I wanted to interview X-Men, but he won't. This be fair. He's simply too lazy. But that's besides the point, you know. And I really do want to interview Jody. I talked to this man, like, once in a comment section where he was needlessly rude, which is why I want to talk to him. I know I've went over this, but it's more of like I want to interview him to see, like, talk to him. I swear if he remembers the name and brings it up, I will be depressed to express it. But yeah. See you in the next section, dudes. Are you gonna decide? Okay, it's working. My microphone's working. Finally. So, I'm gonna ask you the normal question. Okay, so how I do interviews is I ask a bunch of written down questions. And then I ask a lot of questions, you know, for the specific creator. Like with Prowler, before he reset his AU, I asked how does he balance, because I seen some parts of his AU in the beginning, because I don't know, I couldn't watch all of it because, well, school, it was during school, so didn't have a lot of time. And I kind of asked, how did he balance swearing with jokes to keep it where swearing wasn't the joke, you know, I asked him a ton of questions like that, and like, with, CF, or Chica Fazbear, her original name,
Right.
I asked her a bunch of questions. I'm trying to think of specific questions, but it's been like months. Well, since I've really interviewed anybody, so my brain's like completely blank. But yeah, I ask standard questions and then, you know, move on to thinking about a specific creator. So,
Okay.
anyways, how has FNAF affected you?
I think I don't know. It didn't really affect me as much. I guess it's fine. It was just to me. It was like one of those games that just like was interesting growing up. Like everybody was getting into it, and it was kind of fun seeing the different types of stuff that people do with FNAF. Yeah. But otherwise, it's pretty much good.
Okay. How has FNAF affected your content? I mean, this was one of the dumber questions I've written down, but yeah.
I guess it gave me a few ideas of what I wanted, what would play out for FNAF, like my own ideas. Like I don't know. I guess to describe it, I just want to like make believe stuff, like what would happen if FNAF actually went this route if I like did certain stuff with the FNAF content to say, but nothing really too important. I just wanted to do some funny role plays because why not?
Okay. You're outside of I think it was either Ashy or CF. Outside of those two, you've answered that one the most normally. I mean, each one of them said it in their own way, but like yours was very easy to understand. But to be fair, I'm half asleep still, so my brain is not there. How do you think
I know what you
FNAF
mean.
has affected the world, or if it even has?
I know back then, like 20, like what 2016, 2017, it like affected so many people in like a great way. There was like so much FNAF content back then. Now, I mean, I still see it, but it's just not like what it used to be back then, which was like a little bit more exciting to see.
Yeah, simpler times, especially something I do want to say is I don't really care about theories. I didn't really care about Gregbot like everybody else getting angry. But like I watch a decent bit of FNAF and he says a few theories that just how did he get to certain conclusions? I'm like, brother, what?
Yeah.
I know he retracted so many of the earlier theories because he said he was just having fun with them. But he still sometimes jumps the shark, and it hurts my brain.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of FNAF in general?
I think FNAF is one of those interesting horror games that like randomly blew up, but like it kind of needed to blow up in a good way. Cause before it was just one of those it was just one of those horror games that nobody really knew about until like big YouTubers like what was it, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye,
It was
I
someone
know one
actually
person was Corey
way,
Kent.
way, way before everybody. He got like the pre-build demo, and then Mark
Oh wow.
got a demo, and actually they all got demos before the full game released. So it was, and it actually, yeah, I think it was Yami Mash. I think.
Oh yeah, him too. I remember seeing one of his videos about the first time him playing FNAF. I remember one of those videos that he did.
I think Yami Mash might have been the first, but don't quote me on that because Yami Mash was technically the person who like made it blow up because he told Mark, Jack. I think he might have told Bob or Wade, but I can't remember for the life of me. It has been
So
years
yeah, I
since the deep dive.
oh my. But yeah, I feel like FNAF was one of those games that just randomly blew up, but like in a good way. So yeah.
So, why do you use FNAF in your stories?
Um, I don't to tell you what, I just got interested in FNAF and well, I got interested in Gmod FNAF in general, and it's just really cool seeing like other people doing Gmod FNAF, and also too, I was like kind of invested in FNAF like what 20, I think when Pizza Simulator came out actually. I was interested in that, and I was just like having my own ideas for like what would FNAF be if blah blah blah, and he did this and that. So yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. I've kind of always liked FNAF since the beginning. I'm not sure why. It's just been one of those things my tiny little brain was like, yep, we like this.
Yeah, it was really to me it was like really fun watching FNAF. Or other people playing FNAF.
So, what about FNAF interests you?
I guess this. I guess the story, because the story does actually interesting, like how Henry and William, well at least what the theories say about William and William, they're pretty cool. And I guess I was kind of invested in the story a little bit because it did seem interesting, and it was just like so much like theories about what this did, what that did, what Freddy did or whatever. It was interesting to see with these characters because there was like multiple plot points in the lore, and it was just very interesting. And then seeing around like what Pizza Simulator around the ending of FNAF,
The good
it
ending.
was it was really interesting. Yeah, the good ending is really interesting to see.
But you do have to admit, like, really interested in the future. Can't wait to see what they'll do because, I don't know, something that will forever confuse me is why Steel Wolf can make some really good VR games, but they can't make any, like, FNAF game that is not VR. If it's not VR, they failed tremendously. I don't know how they do that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I feel like Security Breach, they were just like they just wanted to like put it out there without like finishing any final tests because there was a bunch of glitches and bugs in that game that
And
really
you
needed
know,
to
the
be
best
further
glitch,
more.
Gigamonty.
Oh yeah.
The only reason I spent
Did I do it? Yeah, I
40
did a video on that.
the only reason I ever spent $40 on that damn game was for Gigamonty. My poor financial decisions. And do you think FNAF started the mascot horror genre?
Oh yeah, I think like because I don't think there was other any I can't remember what was before any mascot horror games. I don't know any. All I know is like FNAF and then the rest is after FNAF. But I don't
Well,
remember any other FNAF.
as I think maybe two other people. Hold on, wait. I keep forgetting how many people I interview and things are getting jumped. But anyways, yeah, a a year and some months prior, Slender the Arrival, and that was a Steam release. That's not even including Slender the Eight Pages. Slender, since it's Slender and the main character is Slender, that is under mascot horror. So yeah, Slenderman started the
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah, Slenderman started the mascot horror. But FNAF definitely popularized it even more than Slenderman, even though Slenderman was still massive compared to most games. Now we move on to the questions that I want to ask. One of the biggest ones is like, why did you make the video on Prowler's server?
I'm sorry, I sneezed. I took off my headphones. What was the question again? My bad.
Yeah, I get that, man. Anytime I sneeze, my headset goes. Why did you make a video on Prowler's Discord server out of curiosity?
So that video, which I don't know why people say it was out to get him, it wasn't out to get him. It was just seeing what would happen if I would get banned. It was basically just like me doing a kind of a troll, not really, to see if I would get banned from that server. I mean, I was right, but I don't know why people are like, "Oh, you did to just to spite him or whatever," and I'm like, what I needed to spite him for? I'm just saying that I just got kicked out, and my point was right. I mean, in the video, oh, I privated it, but well, not me, but I privated it still. But I just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just,
Posted a link on multiple servers. Did you remove them?
Did I remove him? I know on my channel
I can
I did
I
no I
can
never I
check
never posted it
Foxy
on my Discord, never mind.
Boys. You posted a link on Discord. I remember I saw it in. I can check Foxy Boys server. Are you in that one? I'm.
No, I know. I never joined that one.
Oh, that's the only one I have admin in. So yeah, if there are other ones, I'm unable to get rid of the links. I remember seeing it
Yeah.
and I was like, "Is this satire?" Because you you went into a VC and were like you called like I'm not trying to be mean or anything, you know. This is just genuine questions because it confused me when I watched it. I was like, why are you? I mean, not from what I remember of the video, none of them were like really like meat writing as you said it. They were just like, brother, why? You know, they were just like, why are you doing that? At least that's what I remember. None of them were like really mean. Well, I mean, they might have been one. I can't remember for the life of me. It's been like a second.
No, I know they weren't. That was just me talking. Like
Yeah,
if you're
spicing up
I
the
know
video.
I know
I
what you're
get what
saying.
you're doing. Yeah.
Yes, yes. But like generally I was confused like why are they joining a VC of me
I
if
mean,
they
a
know I'm
lot of
not really
people
that
don't
good.
really care. Like generally, no one cares who you are. They saw someone as MVC and like, hey, I might as well join and talk to people. I mean, that's at least in my experience.
The first time I was like, okay, they joined, so what? I don't really care. But the second time, was it the second time? Because I remember
I don't
I
think
think
you
they joined 3 times. I
disconnected.
don't
I think
remember.
you were just there.
I was just there. I was just there. The first time I don't even remember who was in that third VC with me. I don't remember. I know they were there the first time, and I was like, okay, cool. But the second time, I was like, huh, this seems a little bit suspicious for some reason. I don't know why they're back, especially those specific people. They're back. I don't get it. And I just had like a little suspicion. That was it.
Okay, now I have a question, and I'm mildly sure I know the answer. Given this person's track record, why do you dislike Jody?
S- I, I don't specifically hate him. I just dislike what the comment. He just like comments for no reason. Like, why are you talking if nobody really cares about your opinion? Like, in my opinion, it's just like, why is he talking to me if I generally don't care what he's saying, or anybody else in particular cares what he's saying, except for
I
like whatever people he convinces or manipulates or whatever. So yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I don't particularly hate the guy. Sure, he was a bit rude in one of my comment sections for like zero reason. But like, I don't hold it against him. More so, it makes me really want to interview him because I want to see how this man works. And then people are like, yeah, he can't hold in an opinion. I'm like, what? Is he Australian? The second I heard yes, I'm like, ah, that explains a bit. Sure, I was joking around, but like overall, I really do want to see how he thinks because I mean, it's interesting because if people are like this, I just like want to figure out how they think. Like everybody hates you. That's why I wanted to interview you. Figure out, you know, things and questions. And actually, one of the question I asked, why did you make a video on Prowler's video? That wasn't even me. That was someone in the server when they started to have a conversation. And they're like, why did you record it? And I was like, now that's a question.
Now I don't know if like anybody heard. I literally said probably like 2 minutes into the video, I recorded it to see if I would get kicked out. Surprisingly, I did. well, not surprisingly, but I expected to get kicked out. But if I didn't expect to get kicked out, I was like, okay, the server's actually really good. Okay,
I
I guess they
mean,
actually do follow their own rules or whatever. That's why.
with Foxy Boy, I mean, I don't think he really cares. I don't know. Actually, I don't know about him, but Prowler. I mean, we're talking about Prowler. He is him. Hold on, let me elaborate. Prowler is Prowler. There is no really. In his server, his things go, but I mean, he does have rules for a reason. Prowler is Prowler. He does his own thing.
I know.
There
I
is
already
no
talked to
explaining
him.
Prowler any further.
Yeah.
So yeah, another question of mine. This one is one that everybody has, and one of the main reasons a lot of people really do dislike the videos you make. Why do you use the FNAF models?
Content.
Out of all the words I ever thought I would
I'm joking.
I was about to
I'm
say,
joking. I'm joking.
out of all the words you could
So
have said, you picked the worst.
okay, what was it? Around like what 2022, 2020? No, 2022.
Are we
I think
talking
they just
peak? Are we talking like the peak of when X-Men started to go downhill, or are we talking pre?
um I don't know. I guess like the peak when he was going down, but I feel like that was like what around March or I don't know. But around that time, it was those models were just like there. They were already like interested. I was like interested. I didn't like them personally. Remember that. I don't like them personally, but I just use them. I'm like okay. So the first time I made a video on them was like what Steven. I forget my own video title. Steve and the girls. Oh no, Five Nights at
Yes.
Animes with Steve. Yeah, that
Oh,
one. So
your most viewed
that
video
video,
is the Steve one, and like every time I see it, a part of me is like, ugh. Because it's like,
I,
brother,
for some reason that video blew up so much, which I'm like, okay, why? It wasn't even that good. The audio was so
yes,
terrible
yes,
around
I
the
know what
middle.
you mean. Like, my most popular video, if I can find it real quick, I believe it was more of a filler episode too, because I was like, I couldn't think of anything that day. Now I have lists. I make lists if I come up with an ideal, so they're there when I want to use them, and I don't force myself to make videos anymore. Yeah, it was Freddy and Friends. The show is ruined. I was really I just posted it, not thinking it would get anywhere. It got 2.8K. Then all videos after that, to a point, got somewhere around a K, and then YouTube was like, "Yeah, you had your moment to shine." It still hurts my brain to this day, like, brother. Of all the videos you could have picked to blew up, it was a filler. It's always the poorly made
Exactly.
one that decides to just.
And with that video, I wasn't even trying. That's how you can tell with the bad audio. I wasn't actually really trying with the video. It was just more of like a what like a fun video to say that I was making because they were just in the workshop and I was like, okay, let me use those models for fun. And I don't know why it was Steve. I don't remember why I specifically chose Steve. I don't know. I guess I saw like one video of like a person actually using Steve, meeting those characters, and I was like, oh, that's actually really funny. So I used Steve in that video right there. I don't know why, but it just got kind of like annoying to see like how that video blew up, and it wasn't even one of my best. In my opinion, wasn't the best video that I made.
I'm
It
just
was
going to say
very,
this.
in my opinion,
There's
was
an
terrible.
easy way to get rid of all your problems with them. Create a villain, and then have villain kill them. Just saying. Solution to problem?
Yeah, but the thing is too, I personally don't have a problem with it. I generally just don't care about them. It just happened. I mean, I knew I wasn't gonna stop using them, but I knew I wasn't gonna use them as much because I didn't expect to get so pop. get that video so popular. I was probably planning on using them like a one or two video, and that was it. Probably wasn't gonna use them until like the next year around that time, and apparently it got so popular that people were requesting. It wasn't even just me deciding. People were just requesting on using it again with Steve, and I was like,
I have
okay,
used
sure.
those models only once, and it was as an April Fool's special where Golden Freddy had a nightmare. I remember that video so much because I thought it was so fucking funny. I started laughing during the video, and I felt like leaving him in because I thought it was funny. I just started dying laughing because the concept in my reptile brain was like a little too much, so I just started dying. And like it didn't, and the thing is, I was like, this would be a funny haha, save the fact for it's an April Fool's special at the end. It didn't do well, which makes me happy because that means, hey, the audience I have mildly billed don't care about those models. Great, I have done a good thing. So you know how analytics will occasionally show you videos you're getting compared to, or like, you know, what your viewers watch?
Yeah.
I have only seen, like, believe it or not, that's how I discovered Foxy Boy's existence. I was like, oh, I wonder who this guru is. I like his videos. They seem funny. I realize he has 22K, and I'm like, oh, wow, huh? And my videos are getting, if that's what they're like, then I don't know. And then I joined his Discord server, and we're friends now. I like to think. I don't know, man. So, do you ever plan on removing those models from your AU?
I don't I don't know, cause if it's like something I actually do really bad, like if I actually show no parts on them, then we might have to end that there. But I haven't really shown no parts on them so far.
And this brings me to the question. Hold on, let me find your channel. I am going to triple check I am not getting any of this wrong. Because the only reason I know this is because a friend was telling me about it. Because he was making fun of X-Man, and I was like, oh wait, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. Yeah, you can only see that stuff through paying money. And I was like, hold on. Okay, let's see, can I find it? Because if so, you have something to explain, mister. Why is... I refuse
Yeah,
to figure out how that
baby!
works. Why? What?
See ya.
What? And... eh.
Yeah, baby!
Okay, now I'm confused. Why...
See ya.
Oh, that's a Discord link, huh? That might explain a bit. Kept clicking on a Discord link. Why isn't this sending me to the channel? Huh, I wonder why. Okay, did you pay for the Fat Night at Freddy's thing? Because I'm seeing things that are paid content there, mister.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
I'm looking at one of your thumbnails. I'm seeing things that are not available in the demo. That is stuff you have to pay money for.
Are you talking about the?
The Fab Night
Are
at
you?
Freddy's. I'm talking about the Xmas thing. I'm seeing images that are from the paid version.
Oh, you're talking about what is it?
Yes.
Uh, the
Well, I
okay, I got
have
you
an opinion.
confused.
Fab Nights at Freddy's, the Xmas Special Part 2. Part 1
Oh,
just has
you're
stuff
talking
from
about
the
my
demo.
second.
Part 2
Oh
has
no.
stuff from the
Oh.
full game.
Oh, you're talking about the second channel. Oh, my bad. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
I'm seeing things here that you have to pay for, mister. Explain yourself.
So on the second channel that you're seeing with the Xmas thing, what was it? Was it free? I think it was free. No, the Xmas thing was free or whatever it was.
The beginning of it, not the rest of it.
Let me see. Because on the second channel, which video are you talking about? Why this is an
Well,
actual
I
funny
have
Christmas
an
special?
opinion. Fab Nights at
Oh, that
Freddy's,
one.
the Xmas Special.
That one.
I'm looking at the thumbnail here, and in the two sides, I'm seeing things from the paid version. You have to pay money to see those. I don't know about the twin thing. I don't know if they're actually in there. But I'm seeing at least 2 things that are from the full paid version.
I don't know because at the time I think it was like free. The Xmas thing was free. I never really paid money for this game. Never really.
Yeah, you don't.
And I don't plan on. I don't even plan on donating on their Patreon or whatever it is.
You don't donate on Patreon. You join one of their memberships. That's yes.
That's how you can tell I don't know how it
I
works
will
because I never
donate
donated.
$5 by join. Well, then how
Yeah.
did you get access to the rest of the Xmas stuff? Because they locked it behind a paywall for money.
I don't. To be honest, I don't know. I think it was combined. I don't even know the lore of the game. I just know I played it and it was like I was able to play the kind of the full version of the Xmas special, and
What do
I
you mean
legit don't
the
know
full version? Because
how I
it
was able to.
cuts off. It cuts off before. What even was it again? Hold on, I'm gonna check DMs because I was talking to someone. They're like, "Yeah, X-Man. Yeah, he paid money for the rest of that stuff." Oh yeah,
Wow,
hold
that
on,
is
hold on. I found the
really
message.
bad.
Yeah, there's the message. It cuts off at a certain point. It's after one of the puppet sections. After that, it cuts off and says, "Wait for part 2." X-Man had access to the full thing, which either it was sent to him by the creator, which is highly unlikely, or he paid for the full version using Patreon, which you can still do to this day because they haven't updated the game in multiple months, according to my friend. And he said, and he sent me a few screenshots like, yeah, this is where it ends, and here's a few things that happen after. And I showed them one of your screenshots, and they were like, yeah, some of that happens afterwards. And then he pointed to 2 things, like, these 2 things, they happen before the cutoff point, and these 2 things happen after. And I was like, whoa. So he paid money. So,
Yeah, I don't know. I never put a cent on the game. Never put a cent on the game. My friend just gave me a link to the game one day, and it was like, okay, cool. I didn't know this is an actual game that you can actually play. And yeah.
oh, so your friend paid for it. Interesting.
I specifically don't know if he paid for it. I do know one day he told me he just like downloaded it and he said it was like free or something like that. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. He just gave me the link to it and I was like, okay, sure.
Now let me find the video because I remember I recorded a video about how FNAF Gmod is like extreme. I still hate the fact I use the word sus because it like kills me anytime I use that word. Oh god. Scrolling through your channel, oh wait, hold on. That's an actual porn model. Hold up. I know that model. I was making jokes about it. Because I was looking for a security puppet that actually had freaking legs, and I saw that and I was like, why do I see that before the models I'm looking for? I know that model. Hold on, let me find a screenshot. That wasn't even the question. But that brought on a better one. Where is this? Why do I poorly? Oh, there we are. And I named it. Oh, I could have found that immediately. All my screenshots are named something unique. And this one? Yeah. Explain yourself. Why is that model being used?
Oh, Puppet. Oh, so what? One day I decided to what was Puppet decided to. I don't even remember what that video was. It was like Puppet
Puppet
finding
has
a
a
girlfriend or
kid.
something. I don't remember.
I don't know. The one that I found
But
that had that was Puppet
Puppet has a
has
kid.
kid.
Okay, well I don't remember doing a Puppet as a kid, but I do remember Puppet. That's all I know. I named this like character right here, Puppet, and I guess I just used her for the rest of the time, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just generally don't know. I just don't know. I just used her.
I'm willing to check if you had the decency to blur it out.
No, I did. I did. I
Or,
removed
remove it.
everything that was bad.
I wonder, could you...
Yes.
I'm becoming increasingly tempted to download the mod and see if you can even remove that, or if it's one of those weird things that you have to add them. It doesn't take a lot to intrigue me.
I
You
think
just have to have a
can.
mildly... I get intrigued too easily. Where... What in the... Oh, this is the funniest thing ever. Looking at the lineup of all the puppets, I don't know what it is about it. It's... Oh my god, there are midget ones. I don't know why I find that so hilarious. There's something about them all lined up that just... I don't know. That is strangely hilarious. I'm trying to find the model. Is it near the end? Is that... Do you have your own video going on in the background? That is clever marketing. I will give you that. That is clever marketing.
Oh, you're watching the Puppet as kids.
I
Okay.
am
Yeah.
skimming through it.
I always put random. I always put random bits.
Clever
Like
marketing.
if any
that I will say, clever
yeah, like
marketing.
if any character of mine is watching like TV or something, I always put up like my video, and then sometimes my video, but something else, and I just put it on the TV and they just watch it. So yeah.
Oh, I paused. Oh, the face you gave it was hilarious. Oh my god, this is comedy gold right here. That is hilarious. This face right here. But yeah, you did have the decency to remove them, which means the oh, that's comedy gold. Oh,
I didn't do anything wrong.
I am. You picked the. But I do have something to say though. There is one time you did not blur something out, and I have evidence. But anyways, the face you picked was comedy gold. That I will say. That was hilarious. Can I find it real quick? Well, I'll even send you the image I'm talking about. That face is comedy gold. I don't know what it is. That just... Oh, that is funny. I don't know what it is. I just find that face to be hilarious. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Which day is it? So I know I sent the image. But yeah, that face, comedy gold. It's right here, isn't it? Yes. Yes, there we are. Now can I find it? Because I think it was removed after I made a video. I was like, or at least the thumbnail, it was changed. I was like, what? Where is it? Are you still there, mister? You went, like, completely silent.
I'm sorry. I'm just like also looking at some old comments in that puppet has a kids or whatever I named
Yeah,
it, and I
but
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
looking to see
Look
that
at the image from that video I sent you. I don't know what it is about that face. That face, comedy gold.
Yes, pain is always funny.
I had no idea what was going on. I had him muted. You are not stealing ad revenue. That's me just. Not the video Okay, that's an interesting one. You might. Do you have ads on the Blacklight City Part 2?
Do I? I think I do actually, but I don't think there's much views on that video. I don't remember.
2K. No, 3.5K. Yep, you have ads.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, the thumbnail is, I'm just gonna say it's a little provocative. I'm using that word correctly, I swear. There are, like, 5 pickles. Not 5 pickles, but 5 pixels from there being some NSFW content.
Maybe, but YouTube hasn't really said it was NSFW. They just said,
That
go
thumbnail
ahead,
was close,
Blacklight
though,
City is
mister.
officially good.
Why do you use the Toy Thicka model? That is from a porn pack, mister.
Torn Dicka, what are you talking about? It's not on a Blacklight City.
No, I am scrolling through videos to see if one of them, but yeah. I scroll through here and I see a video called Gmod FNAF Toy Thicka X Golden Freddy. So I saw her model earlier, but I could have been like, oh, maybe he misused that one instead of one else. No, that's Toy Thicka. That's a porn model. That comes from a porn pack, mister. Elaborate.
Oh no. So one day I was like, hey, she don't got any body parts on her. And I was like, hey, this could be safe. So I used her and I was like, okay. And then people liked her.
Now that brings me to a question. I made a video, and the day I made it, the day it was uploaded, a certain video of yours was removed. And I keep closing my pictures because I no longer need them, but I have a picture of screenshots, and now I have to go through my screenshots. So I don't feel like... yes, wait. Again, I have to ask, why, what is with the Thanksgiving special one, and why is it every time we see, like, half of the time when I've seen you use the Toy Thicka model, why are there pizza covering her nips? Why? Please elaborate. Oh wait, it's not taken down. Hold on, then... Huh. Okay, you know what? We're gonna switch topics from that one because... Okay, yeah. Yeah, this one... Yeah. The thumbnail for, past 12 days till Christmas of Freddy Frostbeard Day, whatever or other. Explain this. Hold on, I'll even send you the image. I need an explanation because this has been bugging me for months. Why, YouTube? Why do you allow this? Where is it? I literally had you like 3 seconds ago. Ah, there we are. Explain the past 12 days till Christmas of Freddy Fazbear. Explain that thumbnail.
So I see Freddy Frostbear, the other Freddy Frostbear. I see Foxy, that Frost Mr. Hugs, the Ice Queen, and that Nightmare Freddy.
Do you notice anything?
I see them.
Do you notice anything about the Frost Queen?
She's got blue hair.
I didn't have to make this joke. Hold on. Why won't you let me? Alright, I locked that. Well, never mind. I was going to like zoom in on the image on my OBS. But OBS said, yeah, no. Yeah, that's a nipple, mister. Explain yourself. That is considered an SFW by YouTube.
Freddy has a nipple?
Stop playing stupid.
I wish I was, but I actually don't know what you're talking about. All I see is Freddy
Queen.
Frostbear.
Look at that. That is not safe for work, mister. No.
Yeah, that model, I was using her because she was the Ice Queen. Is that what we're talking about?
Hold on. That's... Hold on. Yeah, that's what you consider not safe for work? I don't know if it's just the fact the video is loading a bit, but that seems very... My God. Internet! Load this image, please. I need to see if I'm correct. Oh, Internet, why must you die? Okay, explain to me why my internet decided to just aneurysm. How do we make video less glitchy? Or do I just let it play till I get to the scene? Is that just what I have to do? Come on, show me the image. Yeah, that's an SFW. Yeah, that is... Yeah, there's something censored there, mister. Explain? Do you plead the fifth?
I'm sorry, what are you talking about? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I looked at the video, and yeah, that's an NSFW model. There's nothing hidden. There's nothing
What,
blurred.
Freddy? What?
Of the Frost Queen. You can see her tits.
Why? Because she's woman? I understand she's woman, but I don't really see anything. I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. You're trying to say that she's NSFW because she's a woman. I understand. I understand. I always get
No,
those questions.
because there is nothing hidden. You're not supposed to show that stuff. It's...
Show what? What? I don't see anything. I really don't see anything. I'm confused now.
You're doing an act. I refuse. I refuse.
I wish I was playing stupid right now, but the only thing I see is, in my perspective, you're telling me big booba woman right there, and I understand big booba woman. That's a big booba woman right there, but I don't really see anything on her. I see she's blue. That's it. But otherwise, I don't really
You
see
can.
anything.
There's a difference between implied nudity and nudity. You can see the nips, and that's how people. That's how Twitch.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
how
in that,
the
in that,
Twitch women get around the system. If they don't show anything, then they don't get in trouble. That right there, there is zero covering. You can see the nips, therefore it falls under NSFW either way. But still.
Oh, yeah. She used to have nips on her body, but I got rid of them. So yeah, but for some reason they leave like a little dot that implies that they're nips. I know what you're talking about. It implies that they're nips, but they're not actually nips. I know what you mean now. My bad. Okay, now I get what you're talking about.
I went into the video. The thumbnail?
Yes.
Yeah, it has black dots. The video does not. That's why I was like, oh, it's so much worse in the video. Oh no. So, between when you made the video and when you made the thumbnail, you figured out that, hey, I can remove them. But then you figured out it would leave a black dot, correct?
Oh yes.
I am willing to bet that model is taken off the workshop. I am willing to bet that.
Oh no, it's gone. It's gone. Well, no. It was, but I got rid of her before, so she was already dead.
What on God's
But I think it was
Earth
taken
is
off.
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth. Huh?
Oh. Huh. So that's what Juneteenth is. Huh. Oh no, I was looking through update notes and I saw something. I was like, celebrate Juneteenth. Huh?
Yes.
Yes. The experimental update went up. Is it true? Anyways, continue what you were saying. I need to check something out because I've been waiting for this update for months.
No, I think I was saying that I already got rid of hers because well, I didn't like her because she's a woman, so I got rid of her. So yeah.
I have the betas early. Let's go. Oh god, do I have to? Oh wait, no, it automatically upgrades you to the beta. Yes.
So yeah, she's already dead. She's gone. You can't find her anymore because I think it was taken down before. I don't know when exactly, but it was taken down. So, yeah.
It might be, and I don't feel like reverse Google imaging search and the vague attempt to find it. It might not. You never know with Gary's mod. I love how Gary is like, yeah, please don't use NSFW models. I don't want my mom to think that's what this website is used for, what my app is used for. That's the reason why they don't allow that. You know, outside of course, Steam never mind, I forgot. Steam's top sellers or newest releases always have at least one NSFW game. And some of those can get really weird. Like, I remember I was like, huh. You know what, I want to see if there's any cool games. So I open up the store, I scroll down. Oh, it's so much worse. Hold on, let's do counting. How many of these are NSFW? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of, I think, 10 are... What? It's so much worse. What? Okay, Steam needs to, like, regulate things. My god, I did not want to see that when I wake up in the morning. My eyes have been scarred. And why do they all cost money? I'm convinced there's some, like, money laundering scheme or something. There is something not right with those. Anyways. Now I'm trying to think of another question. because I enjoy trying to keep these going as long as I can. Okay, that brings up my question.
Yeah, baby.
How do you feel about the absolute, like, meteoric, I can't speak right now, but, like, the massive growth in your channel? How do you feel about that?
I would say probably around like what, late 2022, I felt like, wow, I actually surpassed people. Wow, that's crazy. And then now I just feel like, whatever.
Believe it or not, RAU started around the same time. Believe it or not, both. Because if I scroll long enough, if the, both of us started around 2 years ago. Both. So, like, we both started around the same time. If I can... Yeah, I do think we started around the same time. Oh, wait, no, hold on, wait. Hello?
Yeah,
Are you there,
baby.
mister?
No, I'm there.
So, ooh, finally. So, yeah, our... yours is like, you know what? Yours is like maybe a month or two earlier.
So yeah, the Endos attack, that was probably like, what, April? No, what was it? It was around like May? Was it
See ya.
May? I think it was around May. Probably around May, that's when I started.
But yeah, we started around the same time. But I am
Yeah.
mildly suspicious. You got 2K on your third video and 8K on your second video. And then your 4th of July made a little sense, but like, yeah, like, just the first two are extreme. I mean, the first one likely, but the second one I will say is a bit suspicious when you randomly reach like 8K automatically. That was a bit weird. And then, yeah, outside of those two, your videos are I say barely balanced. See, yeah, that could. Yeah, outside of your third video, all of them seem. Yeah, all of you seem very consistent outside of the third one. Weird. But anyways, in 2 years, you have made the total of 15K subscribers.
Yes.
Which is insane. I have been going for around the exact same amount of time. I only have 740. Sad. But anyways, now I'm kind of getting the impression why Jody and Prowler are not massive fans of you. I can see where they're coming from. But like,
I know. At the end of the day, jealousy will consume them. I get
it's
that,
not.
but at the end of
It's
the
not
day, I don't.
jealousy. I don't think it's more so just like. I mean, a lot of people would have disdain if you just blew up overnight, which you kind of did. Okay, if I type in Prowler, will I get his channel, or do I keep getting the memes? God, now I have to scroll through all my subscriptions. Which, I don't get why Prowler has a mild disdain for you. I mean, he doesn't hate you, he just does not like you because of what you make. Like, I mean, he's growing at, like, a rapid rate. Like, he's at 785. And he's been going on for, like, under a year, which is the insane part. I was like, huh? Yeah, he's been going for 5 months. He's amassed 785. That is insane. Now, sure, his views... Oh my god, he's going through the exact same thing I am. Interesting. So, you want to hear a little funny thing the YouTube algorithm decided to do to me one time?
What?
So, yeah, you know what? We're going to go to last month. I was raking in somewhere between, 100 or so views. Outside of gameplays. They would be somewhere around 100. I post Freddy and Friends, the Endo War First Strike, and the Final Stand of the Endo War. 2 parts, and then I'm like, what if I do what everybody does with their thumbnail? And YouTube killed my channel. It was bad. I was lucky to get 30 views. And then, YouTube's like, you know what? You've suffered enough. Just kidding. This video and this one dies. But the rest of them, yeah, they do good. Why is it always the videos that... Why? Why is YouTube like that? They're like... it's random again.
To my experience with YouTube, it depends on what kind of not audience, what kind of like viewership you want to like have. So like if you want to post like I don't know like Freddy I don't know like Freddy sings or something like that, I do expect that to go a little bit down. But like say like Freddy does a mass shooting in a Walmart, I will see that it does do like a little bit. Like, I don't. That's the example I'm using. I'm not saying I have to make a video like that. But I'm just saying that's the example.
That went from like 1 to 20 in like 3 seconds.
And I know too that's kind of bad, but like that's also how the viewership will go. YouTube will depend on what kind of like interesting stuff in that video is gonna like actually go through and actually be attracting more people, because that video could actually attract more people because it could be funny, it could be a tragedy or whatever. It just depends on how YouTube likes to grow the I guess audience to say. I don't know. In my opinion, to say.
Yeah, or you could sacrifice a toddler to the blood god in hopes the algorithm will give your video views.
You see, now that might be demonetized right there.
Throws the toddler into the fire. The almighty algorithm gods bless your videos. Oh my. Anyways. So, I noticed something. Did you get channel members here recently? Because I saw a video, like, recently of you being like, hey, we have channel members.
Yeah, baby! See ya.
Well, what was the question you cut out?
Yeah, my entire, like, PC decided to freeze for a second there. I saw a video here recently, you announcing members. Is there a reason why you're just now recently hitting that mark? Being able to use
Memberships?
Well, let me check. I need to get the right time zone because okay. Okay, it's way older than I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, it was 8 months ago. So you're telling me you didn't have, like, ads until 8 months?
No, I had ads. I just did channel memberships because to be honest, I thought it would be kind of fun.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways, so, like, is there anything about your AU that you dislike?
Besides me being lazy and just doing a one skit video, I guess like not properly having like what Pacific videos start from the beginning and what videos start from the end, because some of my AU videos I didn't even organize them and they're kind of like mix and match. Because I know there was like one video of like somebody saying what was it? I think it was like Cassie in the Ruined Pizzaplex. When I did that video, people were like, "Wait, is that before the Glamrocks found a new place, or is that after?" And I was like, "What? That's after Cassie in the Ruined Pizzaplex happened." So yeah, I need to organize my MU.
What? Hold on. Is... What? Okay, now I'm confused. Yeah, I was looking at your channel. I'll look over my subscription. Is Markiplier actually live, or is that just YouTube being YouTube? What in the... Now I'm intrigued. What? Why must YouTube be YouTube? No, he's not. Then... Huh? Can YouTube stop being YouTube for like 5 seconds? Like, I mean, dang. But, yeah. I just... Like, I'm scrolling up and down through your videos. Some actual important news you should know about me and the you should watch. And I see no more on the Fianna models. I'm seeing Lost on what appears to be your OC, and Community's worst over Jody's PFP. Elaborate a bit.
Which one are you talking? Oh, you're talking about some actual important news about me. You're
Yeah,
talking about
I
that
was
video, right?
going to watch it, then I saw it was 30 minutes, and I was like, brother, make it 15. Make it digestible.
So that video, I would say 2 out of the 3 were clickbait, but there was important stuff to talk about in that video.
Let me guess, the clickbait ones were getting rid of the Fianna models. And was it Jody? Or was it the fact you lost your OC? Which one? Because then I have a question.
So, uh, never lost my OC. Um, the Five Nights at Anime's models, I don't know. I just that was a joke. And what was it? The community is worse. Well, I mean it's pretty explanatory for itself, but I just added a few more stuff to it. That was it.
Okay. I'm gonna take your word on that. I don't know, like... I know I'm... Like... What in the... Do you... Brother, I think what you need to do is do what, like, Foxy Boy, X-Man, Prowler did. Just, like, reboot the AU and try to smooth out the edges. You could do remasters of older videos that you want to be a part of the AU and, like... Or do something to hammer this out, because if a lot of this is out of order, my god, that'd be confusing.
I know what you mean. So, in my opinion, with the remake, pretty stupid. But remastering it, there has been some ideas with that. Cause I even said I said it before in my news thing, that I did want to remaster. What was it? It was in the beginning of my MU. It was the golden. What was it? It was the beginning of a golden era. I wanted to remaster, remake. I don't know. Kind of remake, but remaster it a little bit because there were some stuff that, to be honest, in my opinion, were kind of a copy from the X person, and it did feel
Copies
like a
from
little bit
the
of
X
a copy.
person.
It
Interesting.
kind of was, kind of not really. Yes, it kind of was, kind of wasn't really.
My AU
But it felt
began
like, to
like
me, it felt like
that,
a
but
copy.
I removed all strings of that AU by killing off Mr. Hugs. Yeah, that's how yeah, Mr. Hugs got killed in in a horrible, horrible way. Bro got literally crushed out of reality. Unironically, that was his death. Then, instead of killing Fred, I just turned him into the adventure model. Boom, that's handled. And really, that was the only reference to his AU I had. Hold on. What is this I'm gonna... But yeah, I get it. You just wanted to, separate yourself from that AU. So yeah, I saw one of your videos with an interesting thumbnail, and I clicked on it. What am I watching? The title enough, Oh, you do the members first thing. Oh. That explains a little bit. Why do you have the title...
Yo, April Fools, guys! You just got April Fools! Oh yeah!
Okay, now that's clever.
See ya.
But why did you have the video? The sun fails in November.
Oh, no news November. Yeah, he failed that.
Oh,
I
no
remember that
news.
video.
I had no idea. I just see in November. I was like, brother. And then at the end, it's like April Fools, and I'm like, brother, why?
Yeah, I
I
think
don't think a
I
lot of people are going to watch that video. I think a lot of people are going to judge you instantly. Okay, so, do you think at least some of the, well, not hate, but the criticism is warranted, or you scorched earth, la la la, I can't hear you?
I'm sorry, what was the question? I got confused.
Do you believe some of the criticism is warranted, or are you scorched earth, plugging your ears up, yelling, la la la, I can't hear you?
So, what I've kind of experienced is just like other Gmod YouTubers criticism. That's it. That's the only thing I've seen so far. But otherwise, I don't really see other people really criticizing me as much as only the other Gmod FNAF YouTubers, quote unquote. And I don't really I kind of ignored them because why should I care about their opinion? And I
I
don't really
mean, I
listen to
take
them.
criticism, like, I look at it and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's something I need to work on. That's the thing, though.
Yeah,
You can't just
I take
say,
criticism. Criticism. I can't talk. I take criticism, but it's only criticism if I actually need to actually work on something, or I don't really need to work on something. Because most of the people do criticize, but they don't really explain what I need to work on. They just complain, and I just like, okay, whatever.
actually, I do have a question for you that's Gmod related. How do you hide the glow? Because somebody mentioned a command, and I'm like, how do I do it? Elaborate, please. And I have no idea how. I don't know what command hides the glow from the fizz gun. Do you have
Oh,
any
the fizz
idea?
gun. So, this is a little bit of a FNAF boy tutorial right here. So what you want to do is you want to go to your player model screen, and you want to go to your where you change your player models at. That's where you want to go. And what you want to do is you want to go to your, I think, color tool. Yeah, for me it's my color tool where you have the little glow where it should say like color glow. Um, and what you want to do is you want to put it all the way to black because it just makes it invisible. And then once you click apply, it just makes the glow effect really invisible. So yeah.
Okay. I would test that immediately, but I know the second I dare open up Gary's mod, I'm gonna have to come with like million. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna test it because I'm bored. Yeah. This brings the question. What was it? I had a good one too, and my brain decided to go. What are your thoughts on Jerry Duck, actually? Since he's kind of in the same boat of being, like, very much disliked.
I don't hate him exactly. I just don't really get why people think he's like funny. I just don't get it.
No one thinks he's funny.
Yeah, but a few people that I've seen so far, well, besides the views, we can see that and the subscribers that he has.
And
I don't get how people find him funny. I generally don't find any of the jokes that he says in his video funny.
brother, trying to watch one of his videos, unironically, just like one of the worst things ever. I watched one, I was like, brother, you're telling me this dude has more subscribers than Prowler, has more subscribers than me, and like, Jody, you're telling me this is superior content to Ashy? Because I'm pretty sure he has more subscribers than Ashy Boy. And I'm like, you're telling me this is better?
I don't even care that he uses like the female models. I just care that he just genuinely doesn't have a joke. There's no joke in the video. Like there's nothing funny about the video. I personally don't get it. I don't get it. And even if I look all the way through his AU or whatever, I don't even know if he has AU. I just don't generally get it. I don't get what's so funny about
You
him.
want to hear the worst part of it all? The
What?
thing that I truly find the worst?
What?
He's practically a fucking toddler.
Yes, that is true.
I'm like, brother, you're telling me a toddler is using fucking porn models. What? What has our society come to? Man, he in particular, I don't get the, like, I get why a lot of people are not happy because, brother, at least you make an effort to be funny and make an effort to video. Brother does not. Jerry Dick has zero effort. At least you
Exactly.
have effort.
His videos feel like there's like there's no funny, there's no effort. There's literally just like stupid toilet humor. And that's it. That's just the whole video right there.
So, let's bring the question. Where is his parents? Am I the only one that's like, where is this boy's parents? Do they know? Like, they have to know, right?
I don't think so.
That's the thing. It's like, brother, if his parents don't know, then interesting. But if they know, my God, that brings up so many more questions. Anyway, so do you Okay, here are a few fun questions that I like asking because I want to know if other people know certain games I play and stuff like that. Do you know what red versus blue is?
I think I heard. Please tell me it's not a Is it a Roblox game?
No, red versus blue is a Halo machinima, and the first
Oh,
machinima actually ever made.
oh.
The
So
one of them.
I heard of it, but I never played it. I heard of it once. I was just wondering if it was a Roblox game because it sounded like a Roblox game, but yeah.
But yeah, it's a Halo machinima. They use the Halo game engine to create movies and stuff. And the thing is, like, no one really seems to know it, even though it's one of the most influential things. It is the first, like, website show creation, so to say. Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, I didn't know too. I never played Halo in my life. So, well, I played it once when I was like really little, but I've never really touched the Halo game ever since.
That's... So, huh? Okay, so when you said change it to black and that would fix my problem. Okay, yeah, I did that. There's still a white line. Hold on, let me actually. Hold on, I'll get rid of the beam. I'll get rid of the HUD. I'll get rid of the draw fuel model 0. Yeah, the light's still there. It's not gone. Hello?
Yes, yes.
So yeah, I went into player model select. I turned the weapon color to black, and yeah, that did nothing. The white glow is still there.
I don't know because I know there's like two different types of colors. There's player model color and there's like fizz tool color.
I turned both
And
of
I
them to
know,
black.
oh, well, I don't know because I know when it works for me, I put my thing all the way to black. I've always put it in like the bottom right, and when I click apply, it just turns black. Well, it doesn't turn black; it just turns invisible.
Okay. Interesting. I know somebody else had the exact same issue, but nobody has like. No one. No one has been like, yeah, there's a way to fix that, or like, makes no sense. It's like, am I the only one? I don't know why this happens. I've been trying to get rid of it for like months, but like, no one explains how to. Everybody just says, oh, change the color. Doesn't work. And I have no idea why people do it. It's like, there has to be a way. Because everybody else does it. Again, it could be the fact that I'm on, like, the experimental builds. But again, this problem affected me before I was on the experimental builds. So I don't understand. Makes no sense. So yeah, I started this interview series like, I think, early December. I already have about Okay, so we have 2 hours. 3 hours, 4 hours. 5 hours. So yeah, this video is going to be over 6 hours long.
Wow.
This is going to be massive. So, anyways, I can't think of any more questions off the top of my head. Ask you. So yeah, I guess that's FNAF Boy interviewed. Welcome to one of our segments I've decided to do with this video, seeing how, you know, FNAF's 10th anniversary is today. Well, not today as of recording this, but I am doing an interview with Twonky Bird, link in the description. So, Twonky Bird, how has your experience with FNAF, how has it gone?
So when I was like 7 or 8, I saw X-Men and I enjoyed his content and stuff, and I became obsessed with FNAF, and then I started making videos about it.
Yeah, that's... same thing happened to me, but... yeah, but for me, when I got really into FNAF, I decided to do plushie content because I was a child and had no access to computer. Which...
Yeah.
we don't talk about that. Which is... ironically, that's the same age I really got into FNAF, around 7 or 8 when it blew up and everybody was playing it. Which is why I am the massive FNAF fan I am now. So, how has FNAF impacted the content you make, out of curiosity?
I enjoy it. It's FNAF's a unique concept, and I just like talking about it.
So, what has inspired you to interview all the FNAF Gmod YouTubers you have?
I'm still touching that last question. I have to get this one anyways. So the question about impacting my content or whatever, yeah, FNAF's unique, it's a unique concept, and I like talking about it and stuff. And Gmod also, Gary's mod also makes it a lot of fun as well.
Which, because of FNAF, it's created its own machinima branch, which is unique. So, why do you want to interview FNAF Gmod YouTubers?
Because, it was an interesting concept that Prowl started doing, and I don't know, I didn't really watch too much of them, but I was like, you know, that sounds pretty cool and stuff. And also another thing that, you know, made me want to do that was, I listened to a lot of podcasts that were actually good, and I was like, you know, maybe I can make my own podcast, you know, by
Podcast!
Yeah, it got repetitive, and I didn't enjoy it anymore.
Yeah, I get that. Burnout is a massive thing, which, seeing how this is 10 years of FNAF and me going over my experience with YouTube, so, when it comes to burnouts, how do you kind of deal with burnout in general, out of curiosity?
Pardon? What'd you say?
How do you deal with burnout, out of curiosity?
Damn, I feel like anyways, yeah, what does burnout mean?
What?
What does burnout mean, or whatever you said?
Burnout. Essentially, you get tired of the content and you don't want to do it anymore. How do you deal with that?
I got, so I deal with it because I just stop it. I just let everyone know and everyone understands that I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not enjoying it that much anymore, you know. I found it entertaining, now it's getting boring, I don't enjoy doing them anymore. I let everyone know, they were like, yeah, we understand, blah, 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 you know. And then I just stop it.
Yeah.
If certain YouTubers and their channel is specifically based off something that they don't enjoy, they're not gonna quit that thing, even despite not enjoying it anymore, because that's what carried their channel in the first place.
Yeah, which is kind of the thing when it... Funny thing, my channel, that's why I also do gameplays, because I don't want it to get stale, and it's more of a... If you want to know my personality, you can just click on the videos, not with rage, because I do not do good with rage, you know? But that kind of gives people an insight into how I act and stuff like that, which is why I do gameplays as well. Just in case if an FGMod just completely falls apart, you know, you have something to go to. And it's more of... I can never really get bored of an FGMod because it's like... You can do anything with it, especially with my AU, but that's an entirely different thing for... Anyways. But... Yeah, Twonky, thanks for the interview. I really can't come up... Oh, almost forgot one. Almost. So, how do you think... Do you think FNAF left more of a good impact or more of a bad impact out of, you know...
A good impact, because people, their career is built off of it. And I feel like a lot of people, like a lot of YouTubers, a lot of people that got inspired by FNAF wouldn't be where they are today. And yeah, FNAF had that really like soft spot in me, because yeah, once again, I just like the concept of it and stuff.
Yeah. That's a thing with FNAF. Like a lot of
people who they are today, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people really owe all of it to FNAF. Like Markiplier, sure, FNAF wasn't you know, built off of, you know, his channel wasn't fully on it, but FNAF really propelled him and the game itself into the mainstream, which has caused so much to happen. It's kind of insane to think that this game is almost 10 years old as of recording.
Yeah.
Well, Twonky, thanks for the interview, and yeah, I really hope you have a great day.
You too.
And that's the end of this section. Well, it's my turn for the interview. Yes, this is literally directly out at English. Anyways, I have questions to asketh myselfeth, and a few that I honestly I asked a lot of people. I never fucking remember. I wanted somebody else to interview me, but I couldn't find anybody. Because I thought it'd be mildly narcissistic. And I was like, talking to CF. She was like, yeah, that's not narcissistic. And I believe her. She's a cool person. Anyways, question number 1, how has FNAF affected you? Brother, I have ADHD. It has affected everything. I literally have merch I bought a year ago for $5, and, All those plushies. Not mentioning the $20 poster, the $15 poster, the $30 poster. The poster itself wasn't $30. It came with like a box set, but $30. $100 bed sheet. I literally only. You see that top layer? Yeah, there's a bunch more there, but I mostly. I don't really sleep under the covers. Hell, sometimes I'm not even using that bedspread. I just throw that blanket over top to make things seem like they're continuous. Hell, you guys don't know if I made the bed just for the video. You guys will never know and won't know, because that would be weird. Other than the pillow thing, I don't know. I just throw pillows in the cushion and say good enough. You know, one of those pillow protectors, you know, keep the crap from getting on them. I make poor financial decisions. This is like $100. I should really move the, you see that trash can? I should probably move that. Future problems. Anyways. Yeah, FNAF has affected me legitimately. Technically, it's affected my entire life because, you know, I hyper-obsessed over it. I spent hundreds of dollars. Lord knows how many times I bought the same 4 fucking games over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Because child me couldn't keep freaking shit. Plus, it's not mentioning the fact I've had 2 tablets, 4 phones, all of them broken because toddler me, wheelad me. This is the only thing I've had for more than like 2 years. Anyways, FNAF has honestly affected me tremendously outside of, you know, a bunch of other games. You know, like, FNAF's not my favorite game. I'm willing to say it's Halo. And Doom. I love Doom. Doom's epic. But anyways, that's the point. How has FNAF affected your content? Dude, I make FNAF Gmod. And one of my first gameplays on the channel, I do believe, was FNAF 1. Or was it the fan game? I can't remember for the life of me. Oh, actually, fun fact. I don't remember ever posting the Five Nights at Candy's gameplay. I still don't remember how that got uploaded, but it was on my channel. Like, I'm terrified. Oh god, that creation. Anyways. Do you think FNAF affected the world? Greatly. It has affected the world because, you know, multi. Hundreds of dollars. A lot of people who make fake, merch for money. It has a book series. Let's be fair, everything's a #1 bestseller in New York for some godly reason. I mean, it made Scott Cawthon a human that everybody knows. When I said human, I felt like I need to, you know, specify. I don't want to seem weird. Made him a human that everybody knows, you know, all this. This is recorded before 5 laps, and I hope 5 laps at Freddy's is good. God, saying 5 laps, oh my. I can't wait to see what the community will think of that one. You know, the Rule of 34 community will do with 5 laps. Oh, I can't imagine what they're going to do with that name. Oh god, I can't wait to see what messed up crap comes to that. Anyways, what do you think of FNAF? I think it is an amazing, you know, franchise. It is really fucking dark at times, but honestly, I really do think it's an amazing thing. You know, a beautiful work of art. Why do I use FNAF in my story? Because the X-Man did it, and I watched before X-Men became weird. Sure, he used the sexy models in the olden days, but I mean before everything went downhill, which is somewhere around, I firmly believe, somewhere around the Afton family, I think it was part 3, somewhere around there. Boy either A, got a girl, or B, X-Men might be a kinky bastard. I'm saying it here. He might have his thing, and he might have been a little horny during those days. What am I fucking saying? That's just a fan theory. But yeah, I'm inspired by X-Men. I should really shut up before I say something fucking stupid. I know the comments are not going to be kind. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't remember half the shit I said in half the interviews. I just realized Prowler's interview comes before this. I should have probably specified that in the beginning, where I'm like, hey, this is before Prowler went by she, because Prowler used to be a dude. Used to say dude. You know, he used to be dude. But now Prowler is she. I should have specified that in the title, so people are probably going to be mad and I'm going to have to specify that. Because that crap recorded months ago, before, it was recorded before the first time, Prowler quit. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah. X-Men inspired me, so that's why I did. Anyways. What about FNAF interests me? Oh my god, everything. It's so fascinating, and especially the community, and how everybody here is just fucking goobers. We're all here in the same train theorizing about the same thing, but yet if one person has a controversial theory that they don't agree with MatPat, they'll harass them no matter what. Now MatPat's gone, I frankly think game theory is dead. To be fair, don't get me wrong, I like the new guy. Not a big fan though. Just my personal thing. Film theory, I don't know. It seems more science than theorizing anymore. I mean, yeah, that's original film theory and stuff like that. I don't know. Not my thing. I haven't seen code theory and style theory in forever, but anyways, yeah. It really fascinates me. I need to stop talking. This is why I shouldn't interview myself. Do I think FNAFs are the horror mascot genre? No. I'm fully aware of who started it, and we've been through this multiple times. Now on to me and questions I'm asking myself. Who inspired me? X-Men 723. Why did he inspire me? To be fair, I've watched him for a while now. Actually, how old is X-Men? Because, I don't know, man. Why did I open up Steam? If I can speak! I started to turn into Nugget from, what was it? Yeah. Chicken Nugget from the fun kindergarten name. X-Men 723 is 20, holy crap. 2003, brother! We're pretty close in age, brother. Wait, this is... When was this made? He was born 2013. Wait, no. Joined! My god, my brain is precise. He was born 2003. So, in 2013 he would be 10. In 2023 he would be 20. So he's 21. Roughly 2021. 21. So he's 21 years old. We are really close in age, brother. That is surprising. Anyways, yeah. I seen him back when he was, like, when he was a little younger. I think I started, somewhere around the first, Jacko Bonnie 31 Days, somewhere around there, Mark. Before the downfall. I was there during the downfall, and I was like, my tiny brain was like, now I'm like, oh my god, wow, that, yeah, that was red flags. Overall, still, I think X-Man is an okay guy, but, you know, I distance myself from his AU. That way, my thing's special. By the way, if you're wondering why the camera's having a hard time focusing in on me, well, I gotta move, and if I don't move, I don't like not moving. Anyways. Why is my AU so damn convoluted? It was started 2 years ago, brother. Almost 3. It will be 3 this December. I got a plan for that. Well, not this December, this November, because I got it on my birthday. That's besides the point. Anyways. Well, I got my computer on my birthday, and I didn't... Actually, I was looking for the GM Pizza Daytime map for freaking ever. I was going to say the F word, but I decided not to. But anyways, it took me forever to find that map, and that's why you have the ooh sneak peek. I really hate that video. I hate all my earlier videos. There are exceptions. Why do I keep stop fucking with your hair, idiot? Leave it alone. Sorry. My brain's slowly dying. Anyways. I swear I'm not on caffeine. I swear. I haven't touched my gamer subs in days. Anyways. Brain. Yeah. Why is it? Yeah, I mean... Story this year alone, 2024, and the later half of 2023 is when I actually storied. And I hate young me's voice because I sound like, actually, which I don't say a lot. Well, I used to say a lot, my god. Listen, this is how you tell if you have grown as a person. There's a speck on the webcam that's been bothering me. Anyway. Okay, I had to get the speck off, actually. It was annoying me. Why am I blurry? Stop. Webcam, stop it. Anyways. I'm looking at the OBS. Camera here, OBS here. So I'm like staring at myself, and it's kind of the only way I keep myself sane anymore. I am losing my ever-loving mind. Anyways, anywhooty. Honestly, sorry, my AU is pretty gosh darn complicated. I will have a lore video when Act 1 ends. Which, my god, at the rate we're gaining subscribers, that will be soon. Which will be fun, because then I get to iron the AU out. Outside of 5 Lost Nights, that series is, yeah, that's gone if you liked it. Why is it gone? Well, simply put, no. I don't know why I just left 5 Lost Nights, I guess. I guess to keep broken in longer, I think I told you. My AU is pretty dang complicated. But you know what, you get to hear a bit about my AU because I got nothing better to do. Part 1 of Freddy and Friends, I don't like it because I regret it. Yeah, part 1 is part 1. We don't talk about part 1 because part 1 is part 1. I don't like part 1. Anyways. Story of my AU. Oversimplifying it. Freddy and his pals came from a different location, which actually... Anything in the RP map, you know, the roleplay map, Nations Community version 7, what version are we even on anymore? My god. All that, yeah, that was their original location before they came there. And why did they go there? Well, because Fredbear and the original Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, the original Fredbear freaking dipped. So they threw the Spring Bonnie, known as Springs, before, you know, he died, went that way. He went that way, got thrown in there, so then he tricked the Fredbear and Spring Bonnie we know into the back room and like locked them in there and they froze. He left to kill Fredbear, I think. I don't remember what my plan with him was. So yeah, Springs is out there. Freddy and friends get brought in after the toys are there because they want, you know, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy instead of the toys. So they throw the toys in the back. Puppet is a confirmed war criminal. That's why she remembers nothing of her past. Because she is a confirmed war criminal. Keep that in mind. Next time you look at Puppet, remember she's a convicted war criminal that did things because of the second maker. All that will be explained, not right now. This is overview. So yeah. Then the toys didn't like the Freddy and his pals. They went through that. Springtrap came along, was like, sup, brothers? Yeah. I cannot wait to iron out my AU later. My god. Anyways. Yeah, Maker. He exists. There's 3 of them. Technically a couple hundred if you count the fact they're stuck in a time loop. I'm very open about the time loop thing. If you don't know they're stuck in a time loop, that means you haven't been watching my videos. What are you doing? You should watch my videos. Anyways. Yeah. My AU. My AU, not the actual fucking Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. My god, that'd be fucking confusing. I could see Scott creating random shit like that to fuck with MatPat in particular. I could see that. Anyways. What's another question I can ask myself? Why? Why Gmod FNAF? I can't use SFM. Makes no damn sense to me, and I spent 3 hours to figure out how to load a map. I gave up after that. I loaded a map 3 fucking hours down the drain, and about, who knows how many videos I looked up, no one explaining it. That was fun. Anyways. Why does my channel also do gameplays sometimes? Well, that's because gameplays are gameplays. You are forced to watch me play video games. If you want to know my personality, here's stories, junk like that, because I think that's important. Because why not? Got nothing better to do. Anyways, what's another... What's another thing I can talk about? I don't know, because I am very bored. I don't know, I can't really think of that many questions to ask myself for, like, various reasons, you know? I like Red vs. Blue. Because I've already done, like, a Q&A, so it's like... Thinking of other questions is hard. I can't think of any other questions for me, so, yeah. On to the end of this long-ass series. Okay, now, the end credits, as you might say. The FNAF timeline. Let's get this out of the way. I believe in a lot of very strange theories. Anyways, the end timeline, I don't know, Henry and Afton. Let's go over the FNAF timeline now. Because FNAF turned 10. Yippee. Yippee, yippee. Anyways. So, anyways. William Afton, Henry, and Emily. Best buds. Open up, Fred Better's family diner. With the spring lock suits. Yippee, yippee. One of the kids get fucking straight up bit off by the damn robot, you know, because he was terrified and was a sobbing child. And I believe Cassidy is... I believe there's one soul in Golden Freddy, there is not 2. And for the love of God, can we please get rid of that theory of there being 2? I'm sorry, that's a personal rant. I hate the fact there are supposedly 2, because it never made sense to me. I'm sure I contradict myself in the past, but I hate past me. How can you tell if you had character development? If you just want to beat the crap out of young you. That's how you tell if you've grown as a person. If you want to beat the shit out of young you. And if you're probably asking, why is that poster glowing like a fucking rock? Like a... Most of my videos are recorded at night. As you tell, why am I pale on camera? Normally, yeah, I'm tanned. According to my eyeballs. Why am I so fucking pale? What, is it just like the light? Oh god, that makes me look more pale. But what about this? Why do I look so pale on... Am I actually pale? No, I'm not. Not according to my iPhone. Okay, now that might be... That's not... That's saying... Why? Like, I know my face is fucking ugly, and you guys are probably angry I am... Am I tanned on my face? My face is tanned? I thought it was pale. Okay, well, yeah. I don't know why, but you guys can barely see my beautiful, beautiful stash that has been growing over the past month. Well, 2 months, technically. Well, actually, my mustache probably going to be more full by then, seeing how this is recorded, like... You know what, screw that. We're going to the end credits because I don't feel like talking about FNAF anymore, and my brain's slowly melting, and it is a horrible idea to make me continue to do this. Anyways. FNAF is 10. 10 years of my life has been FNAF. Many more years of my life will be FNAF. Because I have been here since the beginning. I actually watched Markiplier and MatPat both before... Well, not too far before, but like MatPat, like a little earlier, before his first FNAF theory, and I watched Mark way before, like during Slenderman and the 8 pages. I remember him. I remember waiting for Drunk Minecraft. Did Drunk Minecraft come out after or before 2014? Because I remember waiting. So I think it was around part 24 is when I decided to watch him when I was a wee lad. When did Drunk Minecraft begin? ...2012. My god, I've been watching Drunk Minecraft for years. No, I came in around 2013. Yeah, that's when I started watching Mark. I didn't see part 1 of Drunk Minecraft. I remember... Yeah, it was somewhere around 2013 is when I started watching Mark, because I watched him during the Slenderman. In the 8 pages. I remember that. God, it's been years. I spent so many years watching FNAF. Playing FNAF. Will it end? No, it will never. Yeah, FNAF movie came out. Can you guess? Can you guess what's on my movie shelf back there? And can you guess? What's on my movie shelf? I should really do that. Yeah, that's on my movie shelf. I have FNAF movie. That was $30 fucking. And my Blu-ray will occasionally not read the Blu-ray copy, so I barely ever get the damn special features. Am I the only person who, like, watches the special features out of curiosity for how the film's made and junk like that? I have no idea. But yeah, y'all also have the Red vs. Blue collection, you know, massive Red vs. Blue fan, and the more I do this, the angrier the camera gets. I can hear it. I can hear it going, "Stop moving, you bastard." Why am I swearing? Well, it's the end of the gosh darn video. Anyways, Finance of Praise, 10 years of my life has been devoted to it. My brother is like 3 months young, older than it. Actually, or is he? Oh yeah, he's older than FNAF by like 1, 2, 3, 4 months. By like 4 months. Technically 3, basically 4. No, technically 4, basically 3. Which is kind of an insane thought. I don't know if it's just my brain is like degraded. It's hard to think. People are born like after FNAF and like after COVID. That's hard. There are things that are hard to think about. But anyways, you guys are probably tired of what is essentially schizophrenic rambling, so yeah. Hope you enjoyed this one. Hope you stick around the channel. Share this with your friends and family, or share it with anybody who vaguely likes that stuff. Hey. Might not check the variety on this channel. But hey. I know this video is going to be a pain in the ass to edit, but hey. See you later, guys.